Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be? Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in your body? Transform me 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand. Turn around, say like a doggy till I finish my beat. Cut it off, cut down your nose. All the silver loyalty is gonna get you killed. You may broke but all convenient theories for the puppets on TV. There is comfort in the strings if you're gonna control me. At least make it interesting theatrically. When does it hit for me? Think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me strength, hopeful curiosity. You're still happy, answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric shape you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Hello. Oh wait, hang on. I should have opened up with Uwu since I've got one of those on the queue. How you doing, Ninja Den? Welcome to the stream. Making me Uwu this early, are you? Uwu. I hope you regret that. Anyway. Early, it's noon. I meant early in the stream. Also, it's 10 a.m. for me, which is a little earlier than noon. Not super early. I was up at 8 today. Anyway, happy Project Moon Friday. What's up, Curry Rice as well? Welcome to the stream. Hang on a sec. Let's turn that down a bit. There we go. So, we have Hard Realization to beat today. That's a big one. We've already updated our decks for it, and I think we're ready to just go. But I want to warm up a little bit first, right? So we need to go fight. I might just go and redo the fight that I already did this one. Go fight the Liu again. Because I feel like we can handle him a second time, and I need more. I would like more of the books anyway, because I need them for this in case we fuck this fight up. So I want to float a couple of their books and stuff. I don't know, unless it's not really worthwhile, because we've got like 80 of every copy of their pages, so it might not be worth it to do that. Instead, I might want to take on a different one, or I could take on Crying Children again as a warm-up. I might need that book as well. Hang on, do I need to do this one here again? No, I've got 10. Okay. I mean, actually, if I've got 10 of those, we could try this here as a warm-up. We could do that, I guess, since it doesn't matter if I fuck it up. And that does get us access to some stronger cards, which is probably a good idea. Let's go do that. I don't want to just jump right into Hard Realization. And we've already seen all this story, right? Last time we saw the first little bit of story for that area. So what are we doing here? Who's taking on this ranged build of theirs? It's a good question. Malkuth team probably has a chance, but their decks are a little outdated at this point. I don't know. We are running Singleton. This was one of my stronger decks. The problem is we're going to have to deal with 2 floors, right? I'd really like to use hard floor for it. Because I think... which floor was the one with, like, the crazy amounts of sustain? It wasn't Malkuth, was it? I think it was, like, Netzak floor or something. I don't remember. Anyway. Nets is the one with laughing powder? Okay. See, these guys that are stagger immune. I don't think we really had a problem with stagger. It was really raw damage that we had a problem with. Yeah, this was the one with the teddy bear. One with gluttony, so 1 person healing. Yeah, you guys had teddy bear, fairies. Yeah. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to out-heal, but teddy bear is probably a good strategy here. Let's give it a try. Bring Malkuth and Nevins out. There's one with the fire child as well. Right. Let's see how things go. Because the last time we did this fight, we kind of got our shit pushed in. Creek is a good response to bayonet combat, I think. God damn, its dice is just strictly better than mine. That sucks. Okay. Actually, I want to try and override... Oh, because they're both 3 dice, aren't they? Right. So yeah, we do that one there. You're also doing a bayonet combat. Which I want to try and intercept, but I can't. Let's go for the ones that I can intercept. What the fuck, Malkuth? What is this hand? Malkuth, come on. Yeah, at least I have a chance of fighting off that class and respect then. I'll intercept that one there as well. And we've got 2 giant men weapons there. Alright. There's another class and respect here, which I will probably silent mist. One-sidedly overcome crisis on this guy with the feeble. Right. And now you're being completely ignored. I need to do something about that, so we'll do a puppet blockade on whatever that is. Bayonet combat. God damn. Just gonna get my ass pushed in there as well. I can't fight off that focus fire either. Malkuth is gonna take one heck of a beating here. She drew the worst hand possible. And then we just go for a one-sided execute on you or something. Or maybe we, you know what, let's try and clash something here. I'm gonna try and take on a bayonet combat with repressed flesh in. Yeah, don't worry about the puppet blockade. Do that one-sidedly there. This guy here is the one we're beating up for some reason. All right, let me go for the repressed flesh. And I will follow up with an overcome crisis. Okay, let's see how that goes. Ow, ow. And Malkuth is immediately staggered. That's Malkuth at 12 health at the end of the first round. Real bad RNG there. Okay, never mind. Malkuth is just dead. God damn it, Malkuth. Why did you draw the worst hand possible? Of all 1 costs? Well, that's a bit late, isn't it? And we do display of affection here. All dice game 1 to 2 power in a clash, and we're gonna give that to Nevins, I guess. Since he's got those blue dice, you can try and soak the damage. All right, That's good. Class and respect we can just take. I would like to intercept that suppressing shot, the shock round, but there's nothing I can do about the shock round. Okay. Well, I'm glad I decided to warm up. I'm not gonna do any... Like, I can't do anything about that shock round. It's huge. What the hell? I can mitigate it with Gig, I guess. But then the second hit just beats me anyway. This is a minimum 7. I guess execute could do it. Right. Hey, Don Nostromo. Hello, good luck, thank you. We're taking a focus fire. I kind of think I should respond to that one. We'll do struggle on it to try and smollen the dice a bit. Right. And then I might as well respond to... I don't know, I might try and take that class and respect then. We're gonna need a lot of defense, so I'm gonna scattering slash it. Right. So now Nevins is taking class and respect, another class and respect, another class and respect, a focus fire, and a reload. All in one. But he's got 6 prots, so he should be fine. Right. That first round was really rough, though. So I think we just go one-sidedly against the rest, right? Except we gotta deal with that suppressing shot, but that's it. I will forceful gesture it. Because why not? And then we'll gig this guy. His blunt stagger is normal. It was already normal, but thanks. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate the effort, information assessment. We're gonna do undertake prescript here. Okay, we're really on the back foot here, though. Did you just teleport behind him with that execute? What the hell? As Nevin's being squeaky. Very nice. Forceful gesture doing work. Spice. Ow. All right, Nevin's doing a real good job of tanking that. This guy's staggered. There we go. Ow. Okay. I guess I'll just do ashes. Evans, you're doing ashes shenanigans now. Right. We're gonna need to use both Silent Mist and also Scattering Slash this turn. Right. So I think we Scattering Slash that focus. Well, do I? I'm gonna take the full damage of that no matter what, right? There's nothing I can do against the focus fire. There is physically nothing I can do against that. My dice are just too small. Like 2 to 7 dies to it, 1 to 9 dies to it. Its minimum roll is a 7. I think we ignore it and we try and take on other stuff instead, and we just take that fully to the face. Nevins only has a 3 and a 2 though, so he's not intercepting anything with this dice. Which means what I do is I use Silent Mist on you. And I will Scattering Slash that class and respect there to draw it towards me. We're gonna have to take the focus fire without any... Actually, I need to Scattering Slash the focus fire so we can use it immediately, right? And get the benefit from it. I have to do that. Yeah, and I need to Silent Mist so that we get the benefit of protection next turn as well. Okay. Actually, hang on a minute. Do I have the ability at all to take that on with one of these dice? Forceful Gesture is kind of okay against Focus Fire. You know what? Let's do that. Change of plans, Nevins. You're safe this turn. No need to Scattering Slash. Just overcome Crisis and Silent Mist to get the protection next turn. Kill this guy outright. We'll have Deus take that on for you. Deus is also going to gig, which will hit the we'll hit that class and respect with it. Taking that reload, and there's not much I can do about that. Bayonet combat dies to Moulinet. Pretty sure. Shock round and focus fire. What the hell is that? That is a powerful combo of cards right there. Well, I can probably handle Shock Round with pre-script points, right? Right? I'll will of the pre-script, maybe, but I don't have enough energy for it. Right, let's give it a go. Lacking Malkuth here is a real killer. Ow, that's an instant stagger. That's a damn shame. Ow, ow. He's dead. Okay, so we're down 2 now. I'm glad I have 10 books that allow me to do this. Okay, we didn't get an emotion page out of that, unfortunately. Oh, well, Nevins is a little fucked here, huh? They're all going for him. But you know what? That's okay. Because he's taking a bunch of weak attacks first. All their fastest attacks are weak. I'm going to use Scattering Slash on that Shock Round. Because that immediately goes right, just immediately, right? And then I also want to attract something else towards Nevins too. Because again, even if he gets staggered, Nevins is hella durable this turn. I'm going to take that reload. Right. Which means Deus is still taking a Class and Respect and a reload. Which I am going to... Oh, wait, hang on. I can't redirect that reload. Take the Class and Respect. And now we're just taking the reload. Which I'm probably going to completely ignore and just obliterate this guy. I'm just going to go all in on this little shit right here. Okay. But I don't think we're winning this fight somehow. Again, even if he gets staggered, he's still got a shitload of prod. I don't know how Deus managed to not get staggered there, but he managed it somehow. Goddamn, that's 0 damage. They're just rolling zeros. Nevins is invincible. Right. Nevins is staggered this turn, though. Which is a little unfortunate. I think we Predation and we give it to Deus. Oh, hell yeah. And then there's Wing Beat. Or do I want to use Fourth Match? Fourth Match does a lot of damage. I think Fourth Match is probably better, actually. We're not going to live long enough to benefit from Wing Beat. Fourth Match, on the other hand, probably kills the guy at the bottom right. And then maybe break some other dice. I want to break dice. That's the important thing here. I want to buy Nevins a turn. With 4 strength, Fourth Match is going to be insane. I don't have the light for it. No. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, we're going to do Puppet Blockade. We're going to... I'm going to... Can I even save Nevins? No, they're just going to gang up on him and kill him. And then Deus is going to be staggered next turn as well. No, we were doomed from the start. Okay. Well. I guess I Puppet Blockade and I Puppet Blockade because it's all I can do. And we watch ourselves die instantly. Dang it. God damn, the thumb is insane. Why are these guys so strong? All right. Let's try that again. We got plenty of pages. This time, let's not lose Malkuth on turn 1. That's probably a good way to do about it. Which key pages have Pierce weakness? Malkuth says is Pierce weakness, and that's the only one. I guess Deathronus is stagger weak to Pierce, but he didn't get staggered at all until the very end, so it didn't really matter. Yeah, Malkuth died on round 1 because she just drew 3 mend weapons. She drew Overcome Crisis and 3 mend weapons. She didn't get any tailorings. And then she got focused. I don't know, maybe it would be better to bring... it's probably better to bring Yesod Floor, because they got 2 people that endure it. And then everyone else is just normal. Maybe we'll try this one. Time for the Vaporwave Floor. Alright. Though I think this floor also got bodied last time. Bayonet combat, class and respects. Okay. Many class and respects. And that's a focus fire. Okay. Well, there's not much I can do about focus fire. Especially when Yuffie rolls 1s. Let's get Will of the Prescript out. Just immediately there. Maybe I shouldn't. We should clash 1-to-1. Otherwise, Yuffie's gonna have no energy, right? Could you do a mend weapon, please, Yuffie? And then do like a... You can get your 3-3-3 out on someone, actually. And mend weapon just means we have an extra energy next turn. We'll start focusing down this guy that... actually, maybe not the guy that used the focus fire. Who's got the most ammo? This guy's just used a bayonet combat. It's either the front guy or that guy, right? He rules. Hey, doing Nevins. There you go. I'm obeying the rules now. Okay, we'll punch that bayonet combat real hard. And then I think we're just going to take the rest, the focus fire. If I take the focus fire, then we have stuff to heal up from my discard, so... How you doing today, Nevins? You doing alright? We need to get some sort of proc going on next turn, though. Because we're going to be taking more focus fires and shock rounds. I'm going to do commandeering, I think. And then I will draw the sword to regain an energy. Right. What? Is he just aiming that at you? Oh, he is. In that case, screw it. Commandeering this. And then we draw the sword that one. Okay. Good, it's Friday, so that's always good. Hey, it is Friday. Is there any way we can intercept anything here? I would love to intercept that class and respect, I guess. With my repressed flash. And then I'll do a puppet blockade on you as well. Right. That's all we got then, huh? That's all we got. Good. No damage at all. How you doing, Bonbon? Welcome to... we just got bodied real hard. There we go. These thumb guys are no joke. Alright. I would say these guys are probably a tougher fight than Black Swan. Right. Okay, taking a suppressing shot here. Ripple is probably good if I could use it, which I can't. We do have one prot, though, which is going to help at least a little bit. I guess I got to extract fuel. We can mitigate the second dice there. Oh, man. That's a focus fire as well. The suppressing shot happens first, though, so we'll respond to that. Okay. If you could stop bullying Yuffie, that'd be great. Yeah, I took these guys on with the Malkuth floor. Malkuth died on turn 1. Like, died on turn 1. It was a little bit rough. Especially considering they didn't even have any ammunition yet. That was just base cards that just insta-killed Malkuth. In Obo we trust. That's true. I think we can crack a door on one of these. Just fine. Crack a door on you. Alright. The thumb is based, yes. Just a little bit. We're going to try and clash that with an Overcome Crisis. Based on what? I just assume that based is a new term for really high. Based on what? Actually, I can tank that focus fire with Yesod here, which does stagger him, but that's okay because he's durable as fuck. Suppressing shot. Yeah, Obo can clash that and win, I'm sure. Puppet blockade on this guy as well. If I can stagger this dude, then we both have one staggered next turn. It'll be easier to handle. Right. Based on this, points itself with thumbs. Based on guns. Okay. That's fine. Yuffie tanking it a little bit. Obo taking a small hit, but then giving as good as he got. Oh, we didn't get staggered. God damn, okay. That means we still have Yesod next turn. Unless he gets hit by something else that I forgot. But I don't think he will. Yeah, okay. I do think I want a metallic ringing here. Alright, Obo, box there is. So, funnily enough, Obo does not want to go for the staggered dude. Obo wants to go for everyone but that. Oh, we're getting hit with a regular frost ammo. Okay. I think it's the first time I've seen them actually use an ammunition card. We'll do that. Obo's taking more suppressing fire. They really don't want Obo doing anything, do they? In fact, I'm not going to Wrath of Torment here. We're just going to Forceful Gesture. Try and mitigate that damage a little bit. He's got 2 prot though. He did get the clash. The Crack of Dawn boost. Hey, Dawn Beam. Alright, taking a shock round to Yuffie, who doesn't have any charge yet. Do I overcharge? If I overcharge Yuffie, we do get charge. Very glad the work week is over. That it is. Alright, how you doing, Biscuit, also? Alright, this is kind of a stressful week. Well, I hope you take some time to, you know, make sure to take some time to relax and chill. I think we have to overcharge this. Right. Oh. Biscuit, my dudes. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Bong Bong, enjoy your gifted sub. Right. What am I doing? I got distracted. What the fuck am I doing? Also, I'm double paralyzed, which is unfortunate. Anyway, this thumb page is very good. They also have a long streak of non-fixed and semi-fixed bugs, like Focus Fire being able to discard the same ammo 4 times, patched. And Shock Round only gaining +1 power at most miss effects, not patched. Oh, I see him. So Shock Round is trash is what you're telling me. Discards 2 cards, gains 1 power. The hell do I do here? No, Shock Round is still insane. It's pretty good. It's got a high first die. It's got 2 very good dice on it already. Do I overcharge Car Mechanic? Do you indeed? We got a Fierce Charge. I could Fierce Charge here. It's not a bad idea. I think I want to sweep the back streets on that suppressing shot. There. Because then I get to hit him and I get some health back and I also block a bit of it. And 4 to 7 competes with 4 to 8 pretty well. And then I think we Fierce Charge there. In the meantime, you're going to go for this guy. Obo doesn't have enough juice to go for that guy either. So Obo's going to be smacking this guy here with a bunch of debuffs next turn. This guy's going to be out of the fight for a round. He's basically staggered. Get wrecked. Okay, Yesod is... I think Yesod just got staggered there. Alright. Because the one power for any page is discarded due to a very tiny word missing. I see him. Anyway, gonna eat dinner in a couple minutes. It's a good start to the weekend, you'd say. It's gonna be currywurst. Heck yeah. And picture the curry stuffed bratwurst. That just sounds weird. All right, curry stuff. What you like? You stab it, open it up, and it just leaks curry everywhere. You know, I don't like curry. I've never liked curry, which is weird for a Brit. Apparently, Brits are supposed to like curry. What do I do? It's the worst curry I've ever heard of, but tis. Oh. Oh boy. Do we do a request here? Request is still very good, even like if we don't just use it for... Don't pin... Alright, fine, pin that. Request is 3 to 5 damage, which is good. What kind of curry are you disliking here? I generally don't like any curry. I can't say I've ever had a curry that I like. Alright. It's worth a 10-minute pin, yeah. Thank you, I'm here all forever. I don't know, like... I can't say that I'm a huge fan of, like, spicy stuff in general, and curry tends to be spicy. I prefer, like... I do like the sweeter curries a bit more, but I'm still not too into them. But like any spicy curry is just straight out. I can't handle my spice. I'm too white for that. But I mean, like, I don't know. I just rather have like I just rather have sweet and sour or something, you know? Like most Brits, score doesn't like actual flavor. What do you mean? I like sweet and sour. I don't like spicy. And curry generally doesn't come in sweet and sour. I don't know, maybe it does, but... Love spicy foods, prefer Mexican, maybe have a curry every now and then. Yeah. And currywurst sauce is kind of sweet and sour. Fair enough. Yeah, I think we just take request. It means that we don't have to grind this fight as much as well if we win. Okay, Oboe. With your resistance to piercing damage. Oh, shit. Now we're down 2. Yuffie's gonna get kind of bullied out of the game here, I think. He is persistent, remember. This is the last turn of persistence, so... I want to let him take a few hits. What if we just let Yuffie tank everything that he's tanking and roll 3 of those? I could intercept, but his persistence will save him, I think. Alright. Anyway, it's tomato based with, in your case, a bit of honey. Fair enough. So there's your sweet and sour. Yeah, that doesn't sound bad. To be fair, Mexican spicy and India spicy is very different. Yeah. Like, I'm okay with, like, butter chicken. I'll eat that. That shit's good. I just don't really like curry, you know? That's all there is to it. I think we need to commandeering here. I mean, there's no way that I can do anything against that focus fire. It's just too strong. I'll try and intercept that class. The thing's going for Yesod, though. If possible. He's taking a shock round, for crying out loud. Oboe, tank that shock round, please. Thank you. Right. I need to use my 2 dice here on that class and respect with an overcome crisis. And yeah, we're going to commandeering that focus fire there to gain prod. All right. It curries no favor with you. Oh. Nice. Okay. Yuffie staggered. Which means that persistence is going to trigger. Oh. Oboe deflecting that hit and counter staggering. Let's go. Okay, Yuffie's still not triggered persistence. Okay. There we go. No, what? Persistence doesn't trigger on burn? Oh, because it ended. Damn, they actually rolled perfectly. No. Okay. Well, there was nothing I could do about that, really. Library of curry puns today. That's how it be sometimes. Okay, I need to recharge on Oboe, I think. We just have to stack, it's like stack everything. Magic Bullet could be worthwhile here. Solemn Lament is still freaking nuts, though. It's not winning in any fight against their bullets. There's also a chance that was 80% missing. No, because burn happens at the start of the round, right? His persistence only had 1 turn left, so it wore off, and then he took burn damage, which killed him. No burns at the end of the round? Is it? Okay. In that case, yeah, that was the 80% missing. Either way. Dang. Even Regret is too small. I guess we just take Soul Lament and do it one-sidedly. Right. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay. We kill you. Oboe gets staggered. That's okay. That's a focus fire right there as well. I need to respond to the faster of the... Well, do I need to respond to the... Oboe's faster than all of them. Oboe, could you puppet blockade that? And hopefully not get staggered. Right. But he's probably going to get staggered. Then I need to punch someone really hard in the face. This focus fire is going to be a problem. Gonna crack it on that. Bayonet combat is also an issue. We're gonna sweep the back streets on that. Sweep the back streets on another one too. This is gonna be a one-sided attack no matter what I do, so we're gonna stagger this dude with it. Right. Actually, I guess I can respond to this guy's reload with that, and then I don't have to sweep the back streets on you, because yes, it'll stagger him. So can we go for maybe sweep the back streets one-sidedly on this guy, try and stagger him instead? Right. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably all I got this turn, I think. Okay, Oboe. Time to obliterate. Is the Crack of Dawn doing goods? Soul Lament. 2-shot, 1 kill. The important part is that it got the kill. Okay. It wasn't Oboe right about to be staggered. Did he just recover all his stagger resist? Oh, right, because of request. Oh, shit. I forgot about request. That's ridiculous. Okay, this guy's the request now. Back streets back, all right. It's true. Right. So we're just gonna have you go all in on this guy and hopefully kill him. Go all in on this guy and then go for a puppet blockade on him as well. Right. Oboe, you need to take care of this dude. You've got 2 prot. I believe in you. 2 prot and a dream. They're both going for his fast die there, so we're gonna try and take this one here on with that slow dice. Right. Separate those out. Gonna switch that around though. We're gonna do the forceful gesture versus focus fire and the repressed flesh versus bayonet combat, because bayonet combat happens first. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Focus fire happens first, but it's got the bigger block dice. It's matching dice numbers, right? That's what's important here. We got the extra prot. Okay, that bleed is not doing us any favors. 1 dead. 2 dead. Okay. I guess we do Eternal Rest because there's only 1 guy left. I'll give this one to Yesod. Oh, here we go. Grinder, I guess. Right. Damn. The music. Are you doing anything scary? The only thing scary you're doing is suppressing shot on Oboe. Right, man, Oboe got focused hard. Consider that Oboe is dead right now. He's literally dead. If I don't recover more health this turn, then I lose. Which is impossible because all these guys' dice are fucking gigantic. I'm pretty sure I can't use Wrath of Torment here. Honestly, can anyone read this line without hearing the riff? I can't read that line without seeing the old Toho animation. Y'all remember the old Toho animation of Backstreet's Back Alright? With Reimu and Marissa. Oh, it was an old Miku Miku dance animation from back in like probably like 2009. That's in my head every time I read Backstreet's Back Alright. Okay, hang on. Every time I land a successful attack, I regain health. So we're gonna do Overcome Crisis, Puppet Blockade, and then we're gonna intercept all of those with the other guys. Shuffle Hands, intercept that one. Puppet Blockade, take the suppressing shot, and then Crack of Dawn on the reload to make sure we don't get hit. Right. Then we'll do Draw the Sword and Overcome Crisis on that and tab it back over to Yes Sword. Right. When you think of Miku Miku Dance, you think of Carlito of all things. That was in the similar vein, was it not? As the Backstreet's Back one. Very similar. Alright. There's Oboe, regaining that health. He's not dead. Oboe lives. Alright, no, I think we're fine anyway.
Out in the secluded woods at the couple's lake house, Adam engages in a passionate affair with Kelly Summers.
What?
One morning, everything changes. Kelly is found brutally stabbed to death, and now Sarah must take on her hardest case yet.
Wow, okay, the text-to-speech just had enough of that, apparently. Zem, my dude. Thank you so much for the resub. What the fuck are you putting in your resub? Is that a synopsis of a TV show? Or a novel or something? I'm not familiar with any of those characters. The sad bird emote. I'm sorry, I don't control what the no, I don't want to exit. No, right. I don't control when the text to speech decides to cut you off. Toy don't know Adam? No, Toy does not know Adam. Also, I don't know Adam. I don't know who Toy is. Alright, anyway, welcome to me getting my ass kicked. Don't even know Sarah. By the way, here's Carlito. Yeah, this one and the fuck. Carlito and the Backstreet one were probably like the same guy, or at least similar animators. They have very much the same vibe. Anyway, so I don't know how we're gonna handle another 4 of these dudes. I guess I'm just gonna open up with Grinder and hope for the best. Does Oboe heal off of Grinder with the Hola? I hope he does. Right. I really hope he does. We got Miku now, though. Miku can hopefully pick up the slack. What are we taking? We're taking a Bayonet Combat. We're probably going to beat that with the Grinder, though. Right. Grinding time. I don't have enough to do the Lament as well. So I'm just going to go ahead and respond to that with the Puppet Blockade. And then we'll one-sidedly overcome Crisis. Someone, probably also you. Okay. Okay. Nope, not on the mass attacks. Damn, really? Paula doesn't trigger, but it's a successful attack. I need the health. I'm at 4. Yeah, so it's gonna do the more damage against the enemy with the lowest health, so I guess we'll just take that as an advantage when we get it, because I've got no good cards right now. All right, I want to intercept something. The only thing I can really take is that bayonet combat, though, with this 3 dice. That sucks. Yeah, Sod, why'd you roll such a low freaking speed? Just go for that guy, because he's probably gonna be the lowest health. All right. Of the streamer, there's some dude talking over the music. Wow. Wow. How uncouth. Uncouth? You're actually using the word uncouth on me. The hell? What is this, 1864? Alright, am I about to be called a villain as well? Take the word in the grain of salt. Sometimes things activate on successful attacks do not trigger on successful mass attacks. Only sometimes, though? Right, God damn it, Project Moon, make your word inconsistent, please. Okay. Hellman is not beefy enough to take that class in respect. I need to sweep the back streets. Right. We'll overcome Crisis as well on you. Focus the guy at the back. Miku, you just need to focus on building up charge this turn. D-Rift and, oh no. 2 reloads coming her way. You're just gonna have to take those, I think, honey. Pretty sure you are otherwise fucked. Alright. Okay, here's the thing. Sometimes it's Moon, sometimes it's CKC. Ian Translation Team. I see. You know, Gluttony triggers on mass attacks? Okay. Gora is currently twiddling his curly mustache. My mustache is not curly. I wish it was. Speaking of, dude, I saw a guy who came into the store the other day with a curly mustache. He was insane. He had like a genuine giant like curly mustache. Anyway, uncouth verily forsooth by George. Yes. Tomfoolery is afoot, I dare say. Did I touch it? I didn't touch it. You don't touch a guy's curly mustache, man. You respect it from a distance. You touch it, it'd probably kill you. He probably spent like 3 hours waxing it. Anyway, I'm pretty curious if Korean players don't see issues. There's probably some, right? Because, again, some issues are Moon. I guess we just leap here, right? In an attempt to defeat that reload. Okay, let's see what happens. Here's the grinder. If we can just delete a few dice, that'd be great. Oh! That's 4 dice deleted. That's 1 dice deleted. 5 total. And that's another dice deleted right there. And then Obo's dead. God damn it. Okay, well, at least he got a grinder off before he died. Oh, boy. That guy's almost staggered. We could probably take one of these guys out with the gunshot now. Too bad Yuffie's dead. Yuffie would have been the perfect one to use the gun. Soul Lament here. But it is recharged. Okay. So who do I kill? That's the real question. Who do I just straight up kill this turn? You're about to be staggered, so you're not really a huge problem. I can just clash with that focus fire there and hit him with the last one. With a sweep the back streets or something, right? And then he's staggered from that. And then he's never going to get to use that frost ammo. Or I could try and fist charge. There's no way, right? There's no way fist charge beats that. Sweep the back streets. All right. Okay. I gotta rip space, but the chance of it going off is pretty low. Unless I energy cycle first. If I do energy cycle like that, and then I do rip space one-sidedly on you, that's a pretty high chance of having it go, right? We've got 9 charge. So that's an 89.9% or 89.8% chance or something like that, right? 88.8, whatever the fuck the chance is. Right. A fixed bayonets charge, yeah. But just rep space one-sidedly, I think. Just go for the damage if we can. So we're gonna have Yesod do the Soul Lament. I can't just kill this guy at the bottom. He's got the most health, and he's also the most problematic. You're only using... I don't know, actually, because you're also a pain in the ass, but you're paralyzed, so you're rolling lower this turn. Like, I can Daring Decision on one of these cards. Well, you're also hitting me with a Focus Fire then. Be nice if you wouldn't do that. Okay, because I can only Daring Decision one guy. I can Puppet Blockade another, which is okay, I guess, but... Puppet Blockade that. Yeah, then we're never gonna... That guy's never gonna get the Frost Dam off because Halman's gonna stagger him. I think we just kill you with the Soul Lament. I'm gonna take the Focus Fire first, though. Which is a damn shame, because he rolled higher speed than me. But yeah, I think we go for that. And then I guess we don't need to rip space, because I'm pretty sure that guy's just dead. So Miku, if you could one-sidedly rip space this guy at the back, just to kill him, that'd be great. Right. And then I've also got some more cards I can do with Halman here. That 4 can intercept something. I guess I could intercept that class and respect. Do that. Change this Puppet Blockade to go for something else, if possible. There's not really any reason to, is there? Clash with that one anyway. Might as well. If nothing else, it'll save the card for next time. And then I need to draw the sword one-sidedly on probably you, because you're still gonna be alive. Right. Let's go. Ouch. The 9 charge rip space. Yeah, it's a bit risky, but there's the stagger. Soul Lament. Please kill him. There we go. Okay. That went well, I think. Got the Puppet Blockade, staggered, or almost dead. There's the energy cycle losing out. All right. Res the rip space. We did get it. Got a kill. Very good. Poppy paw. Right. That went exceedingly well. That could not have gone better, I think, that turn. We are taking a Focus Fire here, which is a little unfortunate because I can't do anything about that. I think I'm going to ignore it, and I'm going to take the bayonet combat instead. In fact, Miku, you can take the... you can intercept that Focus Fire, please, with your rewind. You're not going to, like, beat it or anything, but you will draw it away from Yesod, who is, like, 15 away from stagger, so... Right. Already using the Daring Decision. That's all we're doing with you. Then we go for Crack of Dawn into Commandeering, probably. Or just Sweep the back streets. I think it does more damage, because then I can also get Light for next turn as well. All right. Hang on. Do the Overcome Crisis first, and then follow up with the Sweep the back streets at the end. Right. Okay. Should be fine. We don't have Grinder again, do we? We do. We have Grinder again. Well, I don't think I need it. Obo gave his life for this victory. That Grinder he used won us this fight single-handedly. There we go. Oh boy. And we got a bonus book from Request as well. We did it. We actually won. Look how many books of the thumb we got. And Obo even got the Enraged Striker. We can cover up one of Obo's eyes now. Pretty good. Oh, we got story. It looks like the thumb mainly used firearms. They also seem to use bullets in various ways, opposed to the full stop office we received some time ago. These people would swing the gun itself as a melee weapon too. Like I said before, bullets are expensive. Even though the bullets the thumb uses are self-made, the price is anything but affordable. They utilize bullets in clever ways depending on the situation, but won't actually fire them unless it's a huge deal. Does that mean they mostly use their guns as a close-range weapon like that then? Yep. A good swing can easily crush human bones. The guns are made using pretty nifty technology and materials. Yes, a hollow melee weapon. That sounds like a good idea. That's not going to break at all. Let's get some books burned, baby. I want to see what's in these books of the thumb. Since I got so many of them. Oh, look at all that. Didn't get any of the pages, though. But that's okay, because I got focus fire now. Do I already have all 4 Thumb Soldato pages? Maybe that's why I didn't get any pages. Maybe I already have them all. We probably already have them all. There's no way that I wouldn't get 1 page in 29 books, right? So I probably already have them all. Okay, I guess I don't need the index proselyte pages either anymore. All right. Get rid of those. Now we know we can do that fight. And we know who we need to use for it. I got more singleton support there as well. Okay, hard realization time, chat. Almost. Let's get Giorno here powered up a little bit more. Because I think I wanted to get some slightly different cards in his deck. Did I not? Do I? Hang on. Bottom deal when discarding. Best choice when discarding. So running 3 juggling to thin out his deck a bit. And then we're running double reloads for drawing a page and adding ammunition to hand. Class and respect for light restore. And then his only real combat pages is bayonet combat and focus fire. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that's fine already, actually. I think we're good. Don't really think there's much I can do. Hey, then, Von Eret. Oh, look. You rolled the Windows error. Why did you have to combine those together? How you doing, man? All right, yeah, I guess we're just gonna do hard realization and see what happens. Probably gonna get my shit pushed in, but let's try it. Angela, shut up. We've already done your story. You're throwing a hissy fit. Right. So now what do we do? What's our first step here? It was my idea, though. It was a joke. Right. What are we doing about the brothers? I guess I'll just open up with trash disposal. Oh, how rude. Poor Angela. I'll turn this music down a bit. This is way too loud. It may be a banger, but it's also too loud. Right. So I need to kill your brothers. So, okay. The way that I've read this before... If 4 brothers have died at the start of the scene, uses a mass attack page. This doesn't mean if 4 brothers have died. What this means is every time 4 brothers die. Because she only does it once, we learned last time, right? She only does the mass attack once. Next, you'll combine more sounds. Oh, no. Oh, hey, Don the Village. Welcome to the stream as well. Everyone's arriving. Okay. Just clashing heavily or into it. Isn't that the whole point of jazz? Is just to clash with everything? Okay, I need to take that 7. We're gonna do an inner order on it. Right. I need to clash as much as possible to gain emotion levels. Very important. Take that... I can't really take that specious attack, can I? The point of jazz is 251. Fair, I guess. That's what? Hang on. One moment. Fucking... Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Also the lick. The what? Her speed dice are very scary. All right, hang on. What do I do against that vomit? I gotta do 3 dice against the vomit. Will it prescript, I guess? I just hope that does well. All right. I need to keep emotional turbulence for later on. We're not ready for it yet. I have like no spare dice though. My shit's very expensive. The lick is an overused jazz phrase. It's the ultimate jazz meme. I see. I can't say I'm too familiar with jazz because overall, I will admit, I'm not a fan of the genre. I think we do trash disposal here and then we just heal it back up again with the last 4 hits, right? That's some good emotion levels too. Right. I need to get in there with juggling and stuff with Giorno here. Right. So we're going to take out the specious attack with juggling. Never mind, I'm not. I got to take out this one with it. And I've got a 4 dice that I can use for bayonet combat, which I will use against the... Maybe I'll just do reload, actually. It's okay if we win or lose the clashes. I just need to make sure that we, you know, do it well. If I claw some respect here, actually, that's a ranged attack, so we can just defeat both with that 1 dice. Right. This video is 90 seconds of jazz musicians playing the lick in live performance. I see. You'll never be able to unhear it. Oh, I see that. Fair enough. That's the lick. I see. So it's a, what's the word? A leitmotif, I believe is the word I'm looking for, right? Right. Do we deep drag here? I think we just deep drag the boss and just go for it. Master Altio just sort of wants to focus the boss down while the rest of us go for the brothers. Can I one-sidedly smack a brother? Right. Right. Taking that green waste as well. I don't know if the chances of us taking that green waste with the draw of the sword is, though. We might be able to. Let's try it. Let's try and intercept that with that. If we can deflect even 1 dice, it's worth it. Otherwise, this might as well just be a one-sided attack, you know? Very good. Damn it. He high-rolled. Leitmotif comes back in a bigger context to accompany an aspect of the story. It can be a person or a location, for instance. I guess. Lord of the Rings movies heavily leaned on leitmotifs. So does Undertale. Right. So she's got huge smoke now. And a new brother. Okay. I need to loss of senses while she has smoke, but I gotta regenerate first. Okay. And you're composing a soundtrack, you also lean heavily on it. It's a convenient device, is it not? A shame we didn't regenerate all of our energy here. Oh, that's a lot of dice coming at us. Smoking pipe that Wraith. Thank you. And then I will also smoking pipe something else, I guess, if I have a chance. I want to smoking pipe a green waste or something. That one. Right. That curl up is going to do 2 to 5 damage, which is nothing. Okay. What do we do with the rest of this? You're at a classical piece and a jazz piece of the same core concept. Seems restrictive, but it's actually really liberating. Constraints help you to write. It is true. Right. Well-worn parasol is nothing. Spacious attack is a problem. Could do 333 here. Think I'll just crack a door on that. I want to beat the shit out of this brother. Though I don't have enough juice left to do that. I need to clash more. Flow of the sword. Hang on. Damn, taking 2 green wastes is rough on one person. Flow of the sword. Flow of the sword. All right, let's hope that works well. The specious attack will reload it. And then I shall reload that curl up there. Actually, no, I'm going to bayonet combat that curl up. Screw you. Right. You're at 2 late motifs. One was a 3-note phrase with large intervals. The other was just a 5 descending notes. You'd be surprised how much you can do with that. It's kind of very different on string quintet, classical versus solo piano jazz. It's true. I can't say I've done too much with them myself. Right. But then I haven't really written much music, so I think we need to do Inner Auto versus that, gain an emotion point. And then maybe I could just get 333 up or something. Maybe I'll clash that there with the frontal assault. That seems like a bad idea, though. I really don't want to use clash the parasol. I think we just one-sidedly beat up this brother over here. I need to block off that, actually. Can I do something about that? It'd be nice to have an execute right now. But I'll do that one there instead. Let's focus down this brother at the top with our open attacks right now. He's a problem. We're going to do Undertake Prescript on him. And we're also going to do a frontal assault, I think. Okay. Lovely. It's true translation. I have no idea what you're talking about. I actually do when it comes to this level of music discussion. There's certainly things about music that I have fucking no clue about. Sometimes Divulge goes on about shit and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? But this one I know. Ow. How you doing, Pearl? Did not think this was overly technical. It's not really. Funnily enough, I did take music classes when I was a kid. Lovely. Double stagger on the brothers. Right. I think we give Paralysis Bind and Fragile to hide. Cocoon on you. When you get your trash disposal, you're going to delete people. Okay. I don't consider it overly technical, at least. You know, music things, but it's your day off music. Fair enough. Right. Yeah, I used to take music when I was a kid. And I remember this. I remember this very distinctly, right? So I had a class one day. We were doing a school play, right? And we in the music class were tasked with making the music for the school play, right? Now, I don't know about you, but have you ever tried to make a bunch of, like... God, how old was I? I was just in grammar school. What age do you go to grammar school? Like 12, 13? You ever tried to make a bunch of 12, 13-year-olds make music for anything? What they did was they took me and one other kid, right? Me and one other kid, and they put me in a room. They put us in a room, right, with a Mac computer, right, with GarageBand on it. And they told us, you've got like 2 hours, make a song. Now, up until that point, we were at the level of like, We were not at the level of making a song. We were at the level of, like, improving a little bit on a keyboard, right? I didn't even know my scales at that point. I didn't even know what a scale was. And they told us make a song for the school play. Needless to say, it did not go well. We basically sat there and dicked around for like 2 hours. And then when the teacher came in to check on us, we just put like one of the presets and was like, yeah, that's there you go. We made that. And we ended up using the preset for the school play. I don't know what they expected to happen. All right, how do I handle this green waste? I think I do a focus fire or something. If I focus fire, I can probably just kill this guy outright. Okay. Get a similar experience. We had a garage band on a Mac and they asked us to write a song. Or for play or anything, we had no idea what you're doing. Yeah. Some MIDI stuff you did from before you learned most of the piano. Someone's great because it's completely devoid of restrictions. It was purely by ear. Yeah. Recently worked out a few pieces from 22 years ago. You think it was somehow more creative? Sometimes you just do more creative stuff when you have no idea what you're doing, I guess. I don't know. All right, do I just take that speed? No, there's no way I just take that. Extract fuel on it. Oh, we could rush down it, actually. Yeah, rush down it. Right. Also, a lot of shit, not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, that comes with the territory as well, right? We need to kill one of these brothers. Flow the sword on you. I'm gonna kill both of them, actually. You're hitting me with an uncontested attack there, which I can't really do much about. And then that 10 attack I'm just going to ignore as well. And then we continue to ignore the boss this turn and go for her next turn once Mr. Reflecting Attacks guy is dead, right? Yeah, we're just going to do a frontal assault here. Into Overcome Crisis, and we'll do frontal assault slowly, actually, because I don't really want to use it. Crack of Dawn slowly as well if he's still alive somehow at the end of that. And we'll go for... We're already using Focus Fire. I will use a reload, too. Reload to get more ammunition after we're done with that, right? I gotta kill this brother. Actually, I guess I'll reload the other one. I'm pretty sure he's dead. He's taken a Crack of Dawn. There's no way he's not dead. Right. If you use the Focus Fire followed by juggling, the juggling would also get the ammo bonuses. Would it? Does Focus Fire boost all attacks, not just its own? Oh my god. 1 point away from staggered. Not that we really needed to use the juggling. I want to save those because, like, I only get one juggling. Once I draw them, they're out of the deck, so it doesn't matter. I can keep them in hand as long as possible. I just need to get the jugglings into my hand as quickly as possible. All right, so Surprise Gift, as far as I know, does not matter. This doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure this is bugged and just doesn't work. So I think we'll do one of these other ones. Ammo's bonus is triggered from when you discard them. Yeah, I thought they only affect that page, though, not all pages. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, because ammo's... Oh, I see. So ammo gives you a bonus when you discard it, too. Oh, okay. Anyway, Jazz and Trapeze from when you enter this channel. You wrote that when you're 15. You did not change it even? That's fair. It's a cozy little piece. I think we'll just do Look of the Day. Why not, right? Who do I give it to, though? Whoever's got the most cards, I think. Give it to the smoke user. We'll give it to you because you're the easiest one to see. Right. Right. This is the Shriek of Broken Dreams because 4 brothers are dead. That's fair. We need to not die to that. When gonna will of the prescripts. Okay, so you're giving her the nauseating reality. What's our emotion level? Only 2. Everyone's at least 2, so this does get +1 power. Do we turbulence against the mass attack? I think it's like, if we're gonna turbulence against anything, might as well be against the mass attack, right? Go for the boss. Go for a deep drag against that Wraith. I want to intercept that attack, the green waste of the smoking pipe as well. Okay. This one here, we need to turbulence as well. And then I don't have anything to handle the Shriek of Broken Dreams with Giorno. I guess I reload and hope for a high roll. Let's see what happens. Well, juggling as well. I'm going to juggle that specious attack. Get that out of here. And then we're taking a nauseating reality on you. My only real response to that is 333, so let's get that out. Or I could just take it. Do I care about getting inflicted with bleed and fragile? That's a 5 to 12 though. Yeah, we'll 333 it. It's fine. Extract fuel one-sidedly, please. And then we'll overcome crisis one-sidedly as well. Just go all in against the boss here. Wait for angry face. There we go. Oh, I got a 32. Oh, god damn it. Giorno got staggered. That's a double stagger next turn. Ow. Nice max damage 6. Okay, she's cocooned, which is nice. Okay. That's a lot of debuffs she's got right there. Strengthened, but she's also bound for -1 speed, so we should be able to redirect those attacks safely. Yep. And then if you get killed, she becomes staggered. So I just got to deflect those attacks and then kill the 6th brother. Flow of the Sword is now online, which is great. Sturdy Defense is very good too. It's a nice card to have drawn. Right. So let's start off with responding to her attacks that I can't deal with. Or that I can deal with. Crack of Dawn is a good one there. That Writhe is also something I have to intercept. We'll intersect the Writhe with Prescript Points, maybe? Prescript Points is a pretty good card to intercept it with. It's a big card. 5 to 8. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, what are you doing? You're doing Green Waste. I will Flow of the Sword that. You're doing Specious Attack and also Green Waste. I'm gonna do Flow of the Sword on that Green Waste as well here. Right. And then I need to just take both of these Specious Attacks off you or something. Curl Up is fine. He can handle a Curl Up. It's like tiny damage. So we'll do a Sturdy Defense on this one. And then I need to Frontal Assault the other one, I guess, and just hope for a high roll. Okay. There we go. Very good, very good. Stagger, let's go. That was actually huge. Max damage into stagger as well. Okay, the brothers are both staggered. That was more than I was expecting. As the Crack of Dawn fighting her off. Big roll on that. Max damage, let's go. Didn't need to do that, but we got it. Double cocoon, one on each brother. Someone just burned to death. Right, I think we do meal. We need the healing if we're gonna go long on this. Meal. Who do we give bonus damage or hit against second enemy health regen? Who do we do for that? Who gets a lot of hits? Both Von Erich and me get a lot of hits. I guess I'll go to Von Erich because I think he's more durable. I'm pretty sure he's more durable. Then again, Hod is the most durable. Also, Hod has trash disposal, but no card draw. That's a problem with Hod's deck. I think we give it to the Singleton, right? Singleton always has cards. Right. And Angela's staggered this turn, so I want to go all in with you on Angela. Okay. So we're going to do Undertake Prescript for 3 hits. Actually, that's got bonus power. What's just the weakest cards I can do? Frontal Assault. Rush Down. Undertake Prescripts. Something like that. Flow of the Sword is slightly weaker than Rush Down, I think, right? So we do Frontal Assault for healing. We do, Prescript is, what, 4 to 7? Yeah, 4 to 7 is weaker than that, so we do that one too. And then we finish her off with a Flow of the Sword. Okay. Maybe I'll, you know, switch these two around. We'll do Undertake Prescript and then Frontal Assault to regenerate the light, because that's important. Okay. Hopefully that's lethal. That's definitely lethal, right? She's got 45 health. There's no way we do less than 45 with all those. And we've got Meal as well, so we're going to heal a bunch of health off of that. Which is only really important for Master Altio back here. So I need to rebuild that smoke. So I think we try and Smoking Pipe. That green waste. And then, just try and tank it. We're gonna go for what we're gonna do is we're gonna intercept him with these. Do Flesh Fillet. The Smoking Pipe is gonna go through, but Species Attack is a melee, so we have the opportunity to just obliterate this guy with Giorno over here. So we're gonna Bayonet Combat at a high speed. And then we'll also class some Respect at a high speed. In fact, I want to class some Respect first. And then we Bayonet Combat. Okay. And then if he's still somehow not dead at the very end of that. Well, you know, well, yeah, I want Hard to sit there and do nothing this turn. Because you need cards, honey. As much as Sturdy Defense does get her card. Actually, maybe I should intercept with Sturdy Defense to gain cards. That's probably a good idea. If he's somehow not staggered and or dead, we do that, and then we do Smoking Pipe on that Specious Attack. Okay. How you doing, Fat? Welcome to the stream. And then we do the slowest cards. We're going to do a Flow of the Sword, Draw the Sword, something like that. All right. How's the game hold up to Slay the Spire? Slay the Spire is a roguelike. This game is story-driven. There's a very big difference, I think, between those. Hey. All right. Anyway, this is nuts. Hang on. Copyright on upright bass player for the first take. For the first take song. A song from a new Suzume movie. I see. Well, good luck with that. Anyway, I don't know. In terms of balance, Slay the Spire is definitely more balanced. Also, this is the first time we've hit Letitia with everyone alive. Okay. This is good. The power level of this deck is so much bigger than it used to be. Okay. We definitely need to Emotional Turbulence that. That is huge. I need to handle that. Here's a gift. So I think what we need to do for that one is we inner order it or something. Then I need to Frontal Assault one of these guys here as well to regenerate some energy. Probably just gonna do it one-sidedly on that guy. Okay. Also, you heavily prefer roguelite over story. This is also why I don't play RPGs, too much story, except Kenshi, which is bloody brilliant. Yeah. I generally don't play RPGs. This game is... It's still very heavy on the deck building. It's just every now and then there's like a visual novel cutscene, which interrupts the flow of the gameplay. But I do gotta say, I like that they keep the story out of the fights. Why do you always read your name as Pearly Whites? Petition to change Pearl's theme song into Shiny Teeth and Me. Which, by the way, is an absolute banger. Right. Okay, we're gonna take that there with the loss of senses. We don't get cards out of it, which is a huge shame. But I do get Deep Drag to give me a card when I need it later. God damn, we've like nothing. You know what? Screw it. Just focus the boss, you. Go for Deep Drag. Intercept that one that was going at hard. Just take it instead. Oh. Subscribble. The Village, thank you so much for the gift sub. Many gift subs today. Thank you, guys. All right. That is very kind of you all. What am I doing? Gift. Yeah, gift. Kill that one. All right. I felt this is a gift war going on recently. Maybe. You're a good dude, guy. You guys are the good ones. You guys are the ones giving the subs away. Thank you very much. All right. Anyway, at least you don't have to go look for hidden things or quests. That's true. Yeah, the reason I quit playing Hyperdimension Neptunia is because of having to go into dungeons and setting flags and bullshit like that. Hyperdimension Neptunia is one of those games... I loved it for a very brief period, and then I started playing it. I realized how shit it was. All right. Okay, what do we do about this? I need to just extract fuel on it, I think. The fact that you still appreciate every single one goes a long way. It's because I do appreciate every single one. Every time somebody gives a sub or just subs in general is you know, like, it's pure generosity on your part, and I would be well, in my opinion, I would be an asshole if I didn't, you know, if I didn't appreciate that. Because you guys are under no obligation to do that, and it does help a lot. You're not gonna sploosh $1,000 or anything. I mean, that's fair. I would just think I would be. I don't think I want anyone to throw that much money at me, to be fair. Like, if anyone dropped a $1,000 dono, I don't think I would know what to do with it. Right, what am I doing? We gotta deal with this somehow. I gotta kill our friends, right? What's Giorno doing? We got a focus fire. Hang on a sec. All right, so hang on. What is this? On exhaust, on hit, range pages, further scene, inflict 2 burn. Oh, okay. I see. Instantly getting suspicious for sure. Maybe. Dice clashing as the range uses, combat pages lose 1 power. I see. So this I thought that just applied to the armor piercing ammunition itself. Okay, so that applies when I do the focus fire. So if I do focus fire right now, her dice get -2 power, and I inflict 2 burn. I see. Okay, yeah, let's just go all in. We can do juggling as well, and we gain the bonus. Assuming we use juggling after we use the other one, right? So if we do that, just one-sidedly then. Okay, so now we're getting insane damage. I wish I could clash with this. Right. Obviously, instantly invest in FTX and Enron with 1,000. I have no idea what those are. Are they crypto? Anyway. I don't know much about investing, I'm gonna be honest. Right, and we ignore Letitia, though. If we're not using high damage attacks, we ignore Letitia, right? I will attack this guy here one-sidedly with that. And then I think we want to just go for pure damage here with you. They're both investing things that fell apart horribly. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Right. Master Altio is still quite low on emotion level. We need to get more stuff along the lines of boosting him up a bit. I need to overcome Crisis and draw the sword if I have them free. Every time I've got one, I kind of need to use it. I think we focus down this guy at the back, though. These guys at the front here are going to be the one... Actually, hang on. Change plans. These guys at the front are going to be the ones using Take It next turn. So, because they alternate, right? So we're going to do that. Okay. Angry Face, let's go. Big hit, big hit. Very nice. Another solid hit there. So she's got 6 burn from that ammunition I applied. Okay. Things are looking good. I don't think we've gotten any gifts yet. Very nice. That's a stagger. That's a second stagger. That's a third stagger. That's actually massive. That's a dead one. We got a friend next to him. That's a fourth stagger. Oh my god. I got a gift just 5 minutes ago. Other kind of gift. Wow. I'm not referring to the gift subs. That's right. You guys are my little pay piggies. Oh, the fact that that kind of like content creator actually exists. Anyway, that is truly staggering. It kind of was, wasn't it? There's a clip out there of like this lady going, this woman who's just like, "You're my little pay piggy. That's right. You're gonna pull out your wallet and pay me." And I don't remember exactly what she says, but it's so funny. Remember, I saw it on a YouTube video at some point. There's some people making fun of it. Anyway, all right. What am I doing? Alertness is okay. Enemies losing power and clashes is always good. Shyness probably won't be that helpful. That's gonna be like +1 power, maybe +2 at most. Do I care about this? I don't know if I want to use that. The friend is probably not that great. Like 2 to 4 power on a page is amazing, but that's only if I get it. $5 is also a good one. Wasn't the $5 just sarcasm taken out of context? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that one. Maybe I am. Hod has no cards. I guess I could give it to Hod because she's only got like 1 card a turn, right? So she's going to be playing whatever card she's got. So I could just give all of Hod's cards +2 to 4 power. It's probably better than alertness, right? Inflicting bind and fragile at 50% is whatever. Enemies losing 1 power is inferior to enemies gaining, or me gaining 2 to 4. I vaguely remember there being some internet outrage over a clip, but it was completely taken out of context. I see. We'll do friend. Right. Okay, she's got a few. We got gift with the friend on it. Wow, okay, saying on gift with friend on it? That's pretty fat. Yeah, go give the gift to Letitia, please. +2 to 4 power on that, why not? We got trash disposal as well, which I kind of want to use one-sidedly. Again, because I got the cocoon, right? But I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to give that to Letitia. Okay, we did get some gifts. We all have a gift. Everyone has 1 gift. Why? Because this guy died. His character dies. A Wee Witch's friend is spawn next scene. Okay, hang on. How do we get a gift? How did everyone get a gift? Oh. I see. It's funny prank from Letitia herself. Okay. Right. Meanwhile, there's a streamer whose audience sole purpose is to find things to take out of context. Isn't that just you guys? Anyways, but a responsible clipper like me would never take things out of context like this. What is this? Expect the stream in 9 hours. Anyway. How you doing? Expect the stream in... Well, alright, sure. Expect the stream in 9 hours, guys. Clearly. We're gonna be starting stream again as soon as this stream is over. I just hit the end stream button and then I just hit the start stream button. Right, we're getting hit by censored attack there. What do I do about that? Rush down, probably? Offensive dice deal +1 damage for the scene is pretty good, even if I lose those clashes. Or I could Will of the Prescript and just draw a bunch of cards. I've got the energy for it. Well, the Prescript points is probably better, right? Let's do that to clash. Rush down single-handedly or single target on you. And then I need to gift Letitia. Every gift goes to Letitia this turn. Just unquestionably. We're just going to send every gift at her. Because I might as well, right? Doesn't have to be fast. Do it slow. I wonder if we're going to hit it hard enough to get rid of all those block dice and then hit it with trash disposal after. Might do. You never know. Why is Poggers gone? It shouldn't be. I haven't changed my emotes in forever. You guys know this. I never change my emotes. Okay, hang on. I need to overcome crisis at high speed. Flow the sword at low speed. But it's gone? Wasn't it a global emote? I'm pretty sure Poggers was a global, was it not? Maybe they killed it. What if I... Hang on. I think this is probably our best chance to hit that... I'm gonna go for a class and respect here as well. I don't know. While they're all staggered, we're probably good to just go in against Letitia, right? I kind of don't want to miss the opportunity. Go for a deep drag. Do the frontal assault on this guy. Hang on. You're going for me with that 2 dice. Okay, I'm going to give the gift on this one. Right. And then I want a frontal assault, like, just one of these friends here. Doesn't matter which. Whichever one has the most health. You got 3 prot as well, so you're a good target. I will make haste and re-add the Senko Poggers emote. Oh, Senko Poggers. I thought you were referring to the other Poggers. I don't know why the Senko Poggers is gone. Never miss an opportunity to kick a child, yeah. I'll definitely check it out after the stream to see why it's gone, but I don't know if I can fix it right now. All right, do I think I'm hitting her hard enough to do a trash disposal on a 3 dice? I really want to hit it with that trash disposal. We'll give it a try. I hope it works. Okay, hang on. I need to wait for the angry face, don't I? All right. Red text, you're really not making that easy. Okay. I need to break all of her block dice. Okay, that's another friend dead. Gonna be dealing with Spider Swarm next turn as well. There's the frontal assault. Taking 0 damage from that. There's the trash disposal for free. There's another dead friend. I think we just rolled like the worst possible trash disposal I could have done. Did I? Okay, no, we hit 2 paralysis then. So I hit twice with it. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, still massive damage though. Yeah, it was pretty good damage. And now we're not getting as many gifts, which is nice. Here's a gift. All right, so we're only taking... This is the turn where I think I want to just deflect everything and go in on Letitia again, if possible. The Hod's kind of low on cards. Sturdy defense is incredible here. Let's go. Right. Do sturdy defense on this triple dice, I think. The fastest triple dice I can on that one. Right. Sturdy defense draws me 2 cards, which is huge. If assuming, of course, that I lose the evasion dice. Otherwise, you might only get 1. That's kind of the downside of sturdy defense. If the evasion dice dodges everything, you don't get a card. You only get 1 card, not 2. I need to frontal assault as well, so we're going to do that on... I probably shouldn't do it on Letitia unless I absolutely have an excuse to do so. Okay. Need someone else to soak that. I do have turbulence. Kind of low on energy on my smoke one, though. But that's okay. Smoking pipe is up and ready to go. Snatch gifts. Exhaust the copy of gift from... We don't have any gifts. Right. Loss of senses would be amazing here. Too bad I can't use it. Okay. Do the smoking pipe. Do a second smoking pipe. Intercept both of those high damage attacks. Right. Because smoking pipe is a fat block dice as its first dice. It's pretty good. Pretty worth it to use. I need to intercept that take it with a 3 dice attack. I say intercept, I can probably just turbulence it and kill him. Right. We're only taking block dice from Letitia. It's a shame she didn't get staggered. How did she not get staggered last turn? Was she already staggered? No, because I hit her. She was using her cards. I guess she's enduring. She endures all stagger, but jeez. Okay. Things should be lower on stagger damage than that. Okay, I need to handle that. That take it's already handled. I need to take this one here on as well, though. So I think we're gonna willow the prescript out or something. Snatch gift there is. Oh, that's only one-sided. Well, shoot. I guess I take the opportunity to one-sidedly smack someone. I got smoking pipe. I could try a flesh fillet. Hit a friend with... maybe I should just pass the turn on this one, actually. I'll use smoking pipe anyway. Just use smoking pipe uselessly on someone. It doesn't matter. Just use it one-sidedly. All right, so I gotta handle that still. What do I do for snatch gifts? I think I'm just juggling it, right? That's probably a bad idea. Colossum Respect is probably okay against it. We'll do that. And then I think I reload. On some other little stupid. Hydrate, you got it. Just hit that same guy. Bully one of these friends. This guy's going to explode next turn, so I do have to kill him. He's also got 3 prot somehow. Thanks, Letitia. I'm going to hold in her little hand. She looks so happy right there. For someone going through a mental breakdown right now, Angela Letitia looks pretty happy right there. Right, what do we do? I think we just go double flow of the sword on this guy until he's dead. I don't want him to explode next turn because that's a powerful card. Okay. She's too cute. Needs more cuddles and head pats. She does. All right, tab that back over. I could do... I'm going to save Rush Down for when I'm doing Emotional Turbulence next turn on Letitia. I think I want a Frontal Assault here, too. Oh, yeah. Do I not have friends? Where's my friend at? Huh? Oh. So the friend is just on the same card forever now. What do we get it on? I think we got it on a pretty okay card. She has 4 friends around her, that's true. But a gift wrapped friend and a wee witch's friend. Just realized the gift wrapped friend means that the gift wrapping is the human body. Ugh. Okay, what was I supposed to intercept with this one that I didn't? That one. Okay, and I guess we just go for a frontal assault on this guy too. That's probably what we do this turn. Ow. I got given a gift. We ignore Letitia and her millions of block dice now. Okay, the snatch gift did not go through. That was kind of the one I was worried about. Sturdy, yeah, sturdy defense indeed. Did only give us 1 card there, not 2. Which is fair enough, I guess. Oh, I completely forgot about Angry Face. That's okay, we won all the clashes and staggered him anyway. And now he's dead to burn. He's dead to flow the sword. We're good. All the friends are now friends. Okay, Letitia has smoke. So I could loss of senses here. Huge gifts. Okay, it's time for the huge gift, boys. Loss of senses is very good against huge gift, as it turns out. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then we'll give her a gift as well anyway. I should clash that, yeah, because that's a 4 to 8. Clash here's a gift with gift. Right. And then we should be able to take the rest of these on. So you're going for this dice. I need to intercept one of these spiders. So we'll probably do... What's a good card to do against huge gift? I need 13, right? Where the prescript points is pretty good. We'll do that. We'll aim a rush down at somebody else as well. At that one. And, maybe I should use my other gift. Or I could extract fuel. Yeah, this is the turn to go in on Letitia, though. If at all possible. Need to handle that one. Oh, it's on trash disposal. My friend is on trash disposal. Okay, yeah, just one-sidedly trash disposal her with your slow dice, please. That 2 to 4 power from friend counts for the comparison to huge gift, right? It's already it's a 9 minimum with 450% to have higher than that. Yeah, it does. Okay, well that easily beats out huge gift then. Right. We'll give her a gift. Give her that here's a gift with my gift. Right. In fact, I'll do gift on that first. And then we'll do frontal assault. Okay, I need to intercept that one still. That's an easy intercept though. Giorno can do that. Maybe I should save my focus fire and just reload here. As much as I would like to do that. I think we need to focus fire though. Is that huge gift? Wait, why am I not intercepting that one? Oh, hang on. I aimed that at the wrong one. Give the gift to that dice. There we go. Okay. Focus fire will beat out huge gift as well. Heck, maybe I'll just juggle, actually. No, I think I want to do reloads. Yeah, I do want to do reload there. Right. Oh, man, I've got another 4 dice to handle. Never mind. That frontal assault has to go towards this guy, and we just got to hope we win it. Maybe. Unless there's some other way I can do this. I guess I could try and focus fire. No. I think I have to do that on you. Right. That 4 dice is annoying. Because I need a 5 to handle it and I don't have one. I'll just redirect it towards Hod. Because Hod can take it with the health hauler, right? Okay. In fact, you know what? I'm going to intercept this. Here's a gift here. With focus fire. And the reason I want to do that is because I want to try and deplete that block dice as quickly as I can. And I'm okay with taking a feeble. We just need to land like one-sided gift on her, and then we can land the trash disposal completely free. Okay. Now I got to deal with that huge gift again, which I guess I'll just crack of dawn it. We're going to be switching into the next phase with no energy, though. Which is probably not good. Well, some people will have energy, I guess. Overcome crisis. Draw the sword. Don't worry about spending your gifts if you don't need to. Extract fuel. Okay. I didn't trust that angry face. I trust that one, though. Oh, really? Prescript points didn't roll high enough. There's the focus fire. Very good. Ow. I'm taking psychic damage. Ow. Ow, ow. Kind of getting the shit kicked out of me here. That's a stagger. Okay, at least we got a bunch of meal against that. Right, and this one here is actually a fairly passive boss, so we're probably okay here. They are all going for... I got 2 attacks going for the staggered one, though. This one's a pretty easy phase. We just have to not get shit on by Red Eyes up here. It's just eyes are red because you smoke too much weed. Anyway. Right, I think we'll just sturdy defense then. I need to then frontal assault something else. Probably one-sidedly just to get some energy back. Right. Anyway, on-use doesn't happen as mass attacks. Does it not? I see him. No, I think I knew that. Alright, hang on. What am I doing? Inner order. That one. Right. Overcome crisis. Overcome crisis. Just one-sidedly do that. Oh, I need to order with the 4. Okay. Still need to intercept you. How are you doing on smoke? You got 2 smoke. Well, smoking pipe. That one. Giorno. I need you to intercept that thin webbing right there. Do you got a bayonet combat? You do. Perfect. Bayonet combat into... I guess I'll just reload. And also class some respect to finish it off. Right. I want to try and save energy on Tio, though. So what I'll do is... I'm going to flesh fillet into smoking pipe. And that's all I'm doing with you this turn. Right. I didn't trust that. There we go. I trust that one. Okay. Wonderful. Pre-strip points, I think, doesn't gain power against mass attacks either because it's damage, isn't it? So pre-script points losing out is unfortunate. Ow. But was expected. It wasn't a super strong card. Right. Looking solids. Okay, they've all got 4 prot because of alertness. But we've got our staggered boy back. And that's what matters here. Okay. So we want to just do the bare minimum necessary to fend off their attacks while we regenerate energy. Smoking pipe is very good here. In fact, I can flesh fillet first and then smoking pipe again, same as I did last time. We don't get the... I don't know. Does it even activate if I don't have enough smoke? Because I've only got 1 smoke. Is flesh fillet just not going to boost its power? I feel like it's just not going to boost its power this turn. Which is a good thing. I don't want it to do that. I want it to leave my smoke alone. That's a lot of ammunition we've got there. I want to save that for the boss, though. So, Giorno, you're just going to sit here and continue to build up ammunition. Hit a class some respect one-sidedly on someone, I guess. Do it slowly, though. Right. They've all got prots, so I don't got to worry about killing them this turn. I do need to inner order, because that's got the friend on it. If we don't use it, we get smacked. So... Damn, that's a shame. None of them using an easy to attack. Well, attack. We can take a 3 to 8 though. That's fine. I want to do double frontal assault as well though. Have to do it on this guy though. Right. Okay. You feel like you missed the major point of this fight. Hey, Marcus, we're on phase 3 right now of this boss fight. And now she's hanging from the ceiling. Right, what am I doing? I have to intercept you and I have to intercept you, right? How do I do that? I don't really have a lot of speed going on right now. Extract fuel is not bad for clashing, but I need 3 dice. 3 scripts. That's the one. Right, and then we'll do a frontal assault on you as well. Just to regenerate an energy. A shame I can't do the extract fuel too. This is the downside of cards that cost 1 and restore 2, right? Is that when you're this low on light, you can't easily use them. Okay. Thin webbing here is not a huge threat, but I would like to block it if possible, but I don't think I can. Unless I can stagger him. He only takes less damage from attacks, not stagger damage. Right? In theory, if I hit him with a powerful blunt attack, he would stagger. I don't think I've got anything that matches that description. It's okay. If we just distribute the damage a little bit, it should be fine. Just do a flow of the sword there and call it a day. All right. Any light regen, any card draw, we want to do all of those things. Now we wait for Angry Face and we pop it. There we go. Very nice. Undertake Prescript winning both of those hits, taking a hit in response. Frontal Assault staggering its target. Very good. Flesh Fillet. Did not consume any smoke. Very good. All right. We also failed to dodge. Almost staggered. All right. Only taking minor damage in return, though. Right. Now we're just beating up the staggered one. Got the cocoon. This guy is going to be useless next turn. All right. It's a shame that these here don't last until you make it like an actual move. Right. We're all bound, though, so no speed for us. Okay. So I could just kill this one here off, and then Angela would descend from the heavens. If I can hit all these guys for just a little bit of damage. They're doing thin webbing, stingy fangs, stingy fangs. Okay, so the webbing is the most dangerous one here. What the fuck? Did I not draw a card? Jono, did you not draw a card? Is there a maximum hand size in this game? Oh. So you can only have 8 cards in hand. Okay, it would have been nice to know that tutorial. Okay, well then. What is the one that I don't care about the most? Are you immune to burn while you're up there? I don't think you are. But I probably want to keep the armor piercing, which is active for 2 turns. Frost ammo is going to be quite helpful. I think we get rid of the flame ammo. Okay. Giorno, just go for the flame ammo on this guy and kill him. That's all you need to do this turn, because then you can draw a card next turn now. Right. Sturdy defense. A bit expensive. How long do I have to use the friend card before it explodes? 2 scenes. Okay. So this is the first scene that friend is on that card. So we're going to use it next scene when the boss wakes up. I'm just going to go for an one-sided frontal assault there, I think. Okay. Probably want to try and kill this thin webbing dudes. I need to use the smoke guy, I think. Go full up on energy right now. Deep drag will definitely stagger someone. Possibly kill if it's low enough on health. Deep drag on that one to... Oh, hang on. Who's the hardest to stagger? You are, but you're also only using a 2 dice attack. So we're going to stagger you instead. Right. I can't outspeed anyone with these, so... Whoever's being attacked sort of just has to respond to whoever's attacking them, right? So just do that. And then we'll draw the sword on you. Make sure he's dead, right? So... That's a clash. That's not a clash. Stingy Fangs, again, is only a 2-1, though. So I could 3-3-3 it. Or I could just take it. I don't know if I want to take that, though. Stingy Fangs kind of hurt. I think we have no choice. We just got to deep drag. And then accept the fact that my smoke boy is going to be useless when the boss is down. Which is fine, because the boss shouldn't be targeting him. Should be targeting the rest of us, right? Let's do an extract fuel on you to make sure that he is dead. And that's all we do. Really want to will of the pre-script, but it's not a smart idea to do it right now. Okay, I think that's all we do. We have to use the sturdy defense next turn, though. Right. Come on, angry face. I need you. Come on. Come on. Get angry. Channel your rage. Channel your hate. No, don't get happy. Go angry. There we go. Nice. Okay, it just died instantly to that. That's a stagger. Ow. Okay. That's me being staggered in response. Thankfully. Oh, shit. Okay, so she's gonna go for either Giorno or me. One of the two. Right. That's fine, though, because that means he was gonna be useless anyway. This just means his stagger resist is gonna recover for next time. And this guy still got 6 smoke on. Okay, Cry Out is the scary one. We're gonna hit that with a focus fire with all of this ammunition. Right. Yeah, I think focus fire is the best possible card to be using here in this exact situation. That 12 to 12 is gonna get obliterated by my 7 to 17, where she gets a -2. I think that's pretty good. A pretty good deal. And then we're also going to juggle her as well. She's got a lot of counter dice, so these guns are going to come in before the counter dice do. Inflicting a lot of disarm. 7 to 17 with +4 power. That's true as well. Is it +4? Yeah. It only discards up to 4. Hang on, I need to curate it to make sure it discards the right 4. So we'll just use a flame ammo naturally on that guy. Right. Also, the counter dice alive instantly, like combat start? No, they're not. She hasn't used them yet. These only become active when she uses the page. My page is ranged, so it comes into play first. Granted, yes. Once the range cards are out, yes, then they're active. Oh. The Village, thank you so much for the gift sub. Again, you're up 50 now. You madman. Thank you so much. No, they're active immediately, are they? So wait, counter dice outspeed everything, even if they're melee? Alright. If you want to add the ammo effects to a range page, you do have to use the ammo for the range page? No, I don't. Focus fire, oh, I guess, yeah, juggling. Hang on, juggling won't have it. I have to use the flame ammo, though. Right. There we go. Focus fire activates them on its own. Counter dice taking off pages right after combat effects. Combat starts effects. Oh, I see. Nice round number. Should you retire? I mean, you know, I ain't your boss, I guess. Right. Okay, we need to sturdy defense this turn. So I guess I'm just going to intercept that guy with sturdy defense, because I might as well. Right. So yeah, counter dice outspeed everything. Okay. Thing about counter dice is they don't interact with mass attacks. Okay. Combat start is faster than even mass attacks. But they're not combat start, they're dice. And they're also on a melee page, so I just assumed that they were melee speed. Alright, it's just yanking my chain. It'd be that way, I guess. Right. Colleagues are arguing with you today. Do you really want to go to this shit show that's the US? As long as you don't go to like any of the areas that are just like, you know, Somalia, you'll probably be fine. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and emotional turbulence this. We're already clashing that, so this is fine. Emotional turbulence into draw the sword and overcome crisis at a slow speed. Turbulence is a nice big couple of dice, so we'll probably beat the counter dice, right? Hopefully. Fuck, I don't know. I guess I could also sturdy defense face to negate 2 counter dice as well. Surely that would work. If you use an evasion dice against the slashing counter dice, does it like deplete the counter dice and then the evasion dice recycles? do you recycle evasion dice against the counter dice? Because if so, sturdy defense kind of wipes out everything she's got. And evade dice don't reroll against counter dice, but it's an attack though. You do recycle evasion versus counter offensives? Okay, cool, so I do. In that case, we're gonna do emotional turbulence here. We're gonna do draw the sword over that way for energy. Okay. And the work visa still's not been applied for. It's a disaster. Oh boy. Have you not contacted them about it? We're gonna do pre-script points on that one. And then we need to make sure we're doing it slow though, because that sturdy defense has got to go in first. I need to frontal assault her, I guess. I don't know. I would trash disposal if I had the energy for it. You have. You've been less than diplomatic. I see him. What the fuck do I do here? Extract fuel. Rushdown could be good. +1 damage. But maybe I'll save that for next turn. She's still gonna be active next turn, right? So I think we do that. Hopefully sturdy defense does what I hope it does. Need to wait for angry face though. Come on, angry face. Come on, buddy. There we go. Nice. Focus fire, rolling a 20. Her cry out got wrecked. Nice. Okay, we took out. Good, good. That spider staggered as well. Out. Taking a couple counter dice hits. That's unfortunate. There's the sturdy defense. It did not reroll. We dodged it, but it didn't reroll. Told you. Yeah, no. All right. Bong Bong was wrong on that one. All right. Because otherwise, sturdy defense would have 100% oh my goodness. Okay. Well, my slowest dice here is going to be trash disposal then. Because we got friend on it. Okay. I'm playing Angel of Ruina mod too much, Bong Bong. Oh, I see. Modded gameplay makes it happen like that, huh? Too many mods. Where is that one aiming? That one's aiming here. I will Crack of Dawn the cry out, I think. I will get staggered, but I'll reduce the damage I take. Will I get staggered? If I high roll, I won't. If I high roll, I might survive. I have to high roll though. Actually, don't play that much modded. Fair enough. Hey, playing the IC. Streamer, she ain't letting you patter. That's because you got to patter like this. Oh, never mind. Technical fault in the stream. The robot is not letting me patter. She's just not in a patting mood today, I guess. Game needs a sandbox mode to test things easier. This game would work really well as a roguelike. If they released an infinite roguelike mode, this game would work so well with that. Okay, we're gonna clash this with the bayonet. Because I think bayonet combat is big enough to clash those dice, right? And then I want to class and respect one-sidedly. I want to class and respect one-sidedly. Or maybe reload. I'm kind of okay with Jono getting the shit kicked out of him this turn. Alright, there's a roguelite mod. There is, but it's extremely scuffed, I see. Okay. So what do I do now? What do I do with you? You're going to emotional turbulence at a decent speed here on her. And then what we're going to do is we're going to follow that up with a rush down in order to boost the damage that we do. And then we're going to frontal assault as well. She's going to get staggered this turn. I'm going to frontal assault that guy to make sure I get it off. Okay. We're taking the Gleaming Eyes. Do I care about taking the Gleaming Eyes? I can flow the sword the Gleaming Eyes. That's okay. Again, I'm fine with losing a couple of combats. We'll do that over there. Frontal assault. Frontal assault. I'll do one. I'm okay with taking a little bit of damage. She has no smoke, so let's try and smoking pipe her just in case it triggers the counter dice, right? Just in case. And then we can flesh fillet as well. Right. And then at the very end, we trash disposal. Okay. Wait for angry face. Don't be happy. I need you to get angry, buddy. Come on. There we go. All right. There's the cry out. We're staggered. Unfortunate. Ouch. Cocooned. Okay. I'm pretty sure she's just done for here. We're doing a lot. Yeah, she's dead already. So I guess we got trash disposal for the next phase. There's a mod key page that has roguelike mechanic. It can pull from 75 different effects or something. I see. There's a Ruina mod for Slay the Spire. I can understand why. All right, so now we're up against Sanguine Desire. Oh, good lord. She's Remelia Scarlet. Okay. Fair enough. Boots of some wacky lore. They kind of do. Right, so these guys are all just speedy and that's all. The feet sees are back. And prioritizes targets with bleed. Inflicts 1 profound wound on hit. The target has 5 stacks of profound wound. Deals damage equal to 25% of the max health and remove all stacks. Okay. So every time she hits you, she does 5% of your max health and damage, basically. Okay. They forced the lady to put them on to dance and dance and dance and dance. So what she decided was to cut her legs off? What? I'm assuming that she couldn't take the shoes off, right? But yeah, you would think she would just like go up to someone and be like, hey, look, can you just hold me upside down for a minute until we can get these shoes off? If an enemy has 3 or more bleed at the start of a scene, use the powerful combat page. Once you use the page, it's not used again for the next 2 scenes. Okay. Right. Minimum speed. She's rolled 2 1s. That's a fat evasion dice, though. If you're gonna cut off your body to stop dancing, why around the knee? Why not at the ankle? I mean, if you're standing up, could you reach your ankles? Right. Concealed desire. Whispering desire. Okay. What's our play here, then? I've got 2 armor-piercing ammunitions. I got a bayonet combat, which is very helpful. Whispering desire is 2 3-8s. Bayonet desire does handle that quite nicely. I thought bayonet. Did I say bayonet desire? Bayonet combat handles that quite nicely. Anyway, she wasn't the one who cut them off. She asked someone to do so or something. Maybe these should be white shoes. The red is from all the blood. Fair enough, then. Maybe they just didn't want to get kicked. Do I want to class and respect one of these? The concealed desire, I think I respond to with class and respect, right? Or I could focus fire. I think I want to build up more ammo first, though. I think I class and respect there. And then I want to class and respect a different one as well, if possible. All that concealed desires rolled really fast, though, so I don't think we're gonna get to do that. There's +6 power against the target with bleed. On hit, break a speed die of the target next scene. Okay, and she's got 2 evasion counter die, too. Right. Luckily, I've got smoking pipe. We're gonna take a nasty hit from that tenacity there, but again, that's okay. Master LTO is just so high that he's probably not gonna feel it. We will loss of senses to try and counter that, though, because that's some scary dice. Okay, and then I will smoking pipe someone else. Just like one. So oh no, we can take out a whispering desire or something with smoking pipe. There you go. Okay. Oh wait, too slow. I have to take this one here on, don't I? That's okay. Screw the bayonet combat on that one. We'll do bayonet combat on the 6 dice instead. Bayonet combat on... Master Tier still isn't maxed out on emotion. That's crazy. Good on that one. Right. Okay. Class and respect. We're just going to do these one-sidedly then, I guess. We'll just reload against you. And then class and respect against you. Okay. What is this? What is this? Okay, use that 5 dice. I need to intercept one of these. Need to intercept that too. One solid hit ought to do that. Wait from Will of the Prescripted in a while. Could just do emotional turbulence and kill you outright. It's probably not a bad idea. And then we'll intercept one of these here with like an extract fuel or something. 3 to 7 versus a 4 to 9 isn't great chances, but... Right. Can I turn on the yellow arrows? Yeah, show clashes. I can't even counter that. I can only take this one. I need to regain energy at some point, but I guess I'll just prescript points and then one-sided and extract fuel. I can't. Never mind, I'll flow with the swords, and then I will one-sidedly extract fuel on you. There's no way you die. I don't know, it's kind of cluttered. I don't like how it clutters up the screen. It's helpful, but it clutters it. I have to use trash disposal this turn as well. So I think I one-sided the trash disposal against the boss, right? Okay. Sturdy Defense is a very nice card to use, but probably not right now. Inner Ardor is going to be better. We'll do that there. And then I've just got to take that Concealed Desire because there's nothing I can do about it. Because I don't... Well, I guess I could Emotional Turbulence, actually. I don't know which one of these guys is going first, but Emotional Turbulence does give me a block counter dice, which will be helpful. Chat, which one's going to go first? The top guy or the bottom guy? They're both a 5 versus the same dice. Which one hits first? I think it'll be this guy. Middle guy? There's only a top or bottom. I think it's random. It probably is random. All right, hit the boss with your spare frontal assault as well. No need to wait for Angry Face here. Who knows? Top always first. I'm going to wait for Angry Face anyway. Actually, we're going to let him be happy for a turn. Ow. There's some bleed. This is about the game. Oh. All right. Whether or not the top or bottom goes first. She's like bleeding from the eyes as well. God dang. She landed that attack. That's nasty. All right. There's the frontal assault. She dodged both. Unfortunate. Trash disposal. We got the nasty hit there with the cocoon. Right. How cocoon did she get? I kind of hate how the... Okay, we didn't get any hits. We min-rolled. God damn it. I kind of hate how trash disposal, if you aren't using the skin, it just instantly completes. It doesn't like... Doesn't give you like separate attack animations for each one, because it makes it really hard to tell how many hits I did. Well, I can't Sturdy Defense this turn, so we got to regenerate energy with Hard. Thankfully, we have Mir back now. Cracked of Dawn, probably. On this 3 dice, please. Right. You should better tell if you turn off quick mode. But then the game is going to be slow. Alright, as is the obvious from the name of quick mode. We'll do that one because I can't clash that properly otherwise. Who are you targeting, actually? You're going for Giorno twice. With Obsession both times. Okay. She is minimum speeds. He's gained 3 powers against target with bleed. So I want to try and hit... have someone who doesn't have bleed intercept those. Preferably a very fast dice so we don't get bled first. And you've got Profound Wound. Okay. Deep Drag is not bad here. Go for a deep drag against that guy. Go for a deep drag against the boss as well, maybe. But, like, we'll have to do it one-sidedly. We'll do that, but I gotta remember I still gotta clash the boss, right? I guess I could have Hod, like, take everything, right? Hod's got insane healing. Hod, just clash the boss with 2 frontal assaults and take all the damage. Okay, fine. Maybe not all of it. Use an inner order to reduce one of them. Alright. But then I need you to frontal assault someone as well. Go for that. But you're gonna get bled if you do that. We gotta make sure it's one-sided. There we go. Okay. We're taking a Whispering Desire. I will rush down that. And then I will frontal assault one-sidedly onto the boss. Right. Who is not being clashed? This one isn't being clashed. Inarada. And then I want to overcome Crisis on someone who's doing a single attack. You're all doing double dice. All of you are doing Whispering Desire, you little bastards. Okay, that doesn't even clash, so... Inarada that one that way. Overcome Crisis one-sidedly right there. Okay, Giorno. Giorno Giovanni. It is time for your focus fire. Wait, hang on. What the fuck is this? Hand of ammo. Okay. Well, anyone he clashes with is guaranteed losing that. So I guess I'm just gonna delete this shoe up top here. He's gonna have 0 power. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the frost. Ammo supply does give you 1 ammo per 3 melee hits you land. That's true, I guess. So reload is like, what? Reload is 1.66 ammo. And then, like, Class and Respect is 0.3 of an ammo. So yeah, it makes sense. If you line a bayonet combat, that's like 2.6 ammunition per use. Do I just double armor piercing ammo the boss? I think I just double armor piercing ammo the boss. It's a shame I don't have any, like, gun attacks that have 3 dice on them. Or another shoe. Could do. If these had 2 dice, if anyone was using 1 dice, this would be perfect this turn. In fact, you know what? No, maybe I'll keep them. Maybe I'll keep them, and then I'll just do reload one-sidedly on the boss or something. We're clashing everything, right? Yeah. Okay. Reload and Class and Respect, please. Yeah. With Hod, ideally. Okay. Because Hod got those haulers. Angry Face, Waguchi. Nice. Taking some bleed damage, though. Ow. There's the Angry Face, deflecting those attacks. Easy peasy. Alright. There's Jono one-siding the boss as well. Very good. We got a stagger. The boss is heavily smoked as well. Alright. We could probably go all in on the boss and kill her, actually, with that much smoke. The important part is that one of the shoes here is staggered. Okay. We're kind of low on light, though, across the board. Muda, muda, muda. Start shooting, yeah. Okay. If anyone's using Concealed Desire, we can try and intercept those. But Concealed Desire always rolls a 5. Why? Why is it that Concealed Desire always rolls a 5? We've never seen a Concealed Desire at any dice other than that. Do they only use Concealed Desire if they roll a 5? Is that just how that works? Okay, I need to Sturdy Defense this turn. This is a good card to try and intercept that Bursting Desire with, though. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Or Tenacity, actually. Because then I can tank it with the 8 to 17. That's pretty better, actually. Do it that way. All right. Frontal Assault, the staggered one, that's dead. Yeah, I've got nothing else, so just go for it. Okay. And I don't want Hod to take more attacks if I can avoid it. Because she's already got 2 profound wounds. Actually, I guess Hot doesn't really care about Profound Wound too much. She can heal it off again. She's got that trash disposal. Right. Now then. We need to deal with Bursting Desires somehow. As long as you don't have any bleed stacks, Bursting Desire does basically nothing, but I don't have any Emotional Turbulence this turn. I do have a Bayonet Combat. I could Bayonet Combat that. That is very definitely an option. There you go. I got to deal with that Whispering Desire on a 5 dice, so we're probably going to take some bleed anyway. Because I don't think Reload is big enough to take a Whispering Desire both hits. We will take some damage, right, if we do it. I'm out of ammo. That of energy as well. Shoot a Frost ammo into her as well. One-sided with that Frost ammo for the paralysis and disarm. Next scene. Which will be very helpful. So what's not being clashed? That one's not being clashed. That is a Concealed Desire. I just need a solid one-hit card for that. Flow of the Sword is my only option. Don't do anything else. Just sit there and be sad. Okay. See, now's the hard point. Is when we're starting to run out of juice. I need to take more turns to just sit there and do nothing. Flow of the Sword on that. Nice that that's so cheap. I think I'm just going to take that Concealed Desire. There's not much I can do about it. I need to do... Actually, I guess I could try and intercept. No, I can't intercept it. Just one-sidedly overcome Crisis on the boss and draw the sword on the boss. Yeah. Actually, I guess I could try and intercept that Bursting Desire, not with the Bayonet Combat, but with Loss of Senses. Actually, we draw a card off of that. Yeah, screw it. Do that. That's a way better idea. Smoking Pipe first into double Smoking Pipe. And then we go for the Loss of Senses. Right. Bayonet Combat is not needed on that boss. We can use that for another card. Instead of Reload, we'll Bayonet Combat that. And then I will class some Respect one-sidedly on your face. There we go. That's better. Generally run like 5 economy pages in your builds. Never run out of steam. Yeah. I mean, I have a fair number of them. We've got like Flow of the Sword, which is technically economy. Because it's high value, right? As long as you're able to clash with your opponent with a card that costs less than theirs, you're doing well. Right. So there's nothing I can do about Concealed Desire. That's just going to hit. Okay. Now we wait for Angry Face. Come on. Come on. Get angry. You need to get angry. There we go. Nice Frost ammo. Solid hits then. I guess this guy is paralyzed, so... There we go. We got a stagger. Economy is Restore Light or Draw. Yeah, I usually run 4 economy pages. I think we are running 5 in most of these builds. Hard might be running a little bit less. Very nice. There's the Loss of Senses. Solid. We just drew so many cards off of that. Okay. Achievement unlocked. I am fire. What? Defeat 5 guests through burn damage in a single reception. Oh, cool. Well, how about that? We just got an achievement, boys. All right. So now she's lost her stupid shoes. I can't resist it. Okay, so that's the powerful combat page, huh? Okay. Don't suppose we have a sturdy defense, do we? We do. Do you think sturdy defense is going to be able to handle that? It's a shame we don't have a friended one. Would be very nice. Friend is on inner order this turn, though. Okay. Proposal just one-sided. Well, I mean, I can do sturdy defense on this slow dice, and then we one-sided with everything else we got. Imagine a single bullet can stagger it. That's true. I'm going to lock the sturdy defense in anyway. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of one-siding him. If we just pop like 3 ammos here, Then have the slow dice intercept it or something. Now, one bullet would not stagger because she endures stagger. But we could certainly just team up on her with, like, cheap cards that we need to use anyway. We'll do reloads because that draws cards. Right. I want to try and replenish energy because she's got one more phase after this, right? We still have to deal with, what was it? What was it we got to deal with? Look of the Day. We still got to deal with Look of the Day. That's her last phase. Yeah, if my hand is going to be full of ammo. I still draw off a reload, though, right? Because that is a natural draw. This is a draw effect from a card. Or is the hand limit a hard limit? Hydrate. A half an hour early. This is a trick. Hydrate. You did make me look at the clock, so well done. Is the hand limit a hard limit? Because I should draw 2 pages with double reload, right? I should get 2 ammo and 2 pages. So I should go from 6 ammo to 8 ammo and 2 pages, right? Y'all add ammo past the 8 pages but not draw? Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of us. In which case, if I spend an ammo, will I still draw 2 cards? I guess I don't know if ammo supply is going to give me an ammo, though. You're allowed to stick with water for now. Okay, thank you. Alright, fine. Maybe we'll just use some cheap ammos then. We'll do flame ammo into flame ammo into probably armor piercing. I guess I'll get rid of one of those. Oh no, I'll just reload at the end of that. There you go. 2 ammos into a reload. Reload's on use. We'll add ammo first. Draw page second. Okay. Let's do reload first then. Hang on. Do that. And then we do flame ammo as well. Right. Good. We're going to do triple frontal assault. I'm going to keep that inner order for next turn. I will have to use it next turn, though. Otherwise, it's going to explode and exhaust, and I really don't want that. Although, actually, hang on. Did we use a friend card last turn? I can't tell. There's no, like, timer on it. Maybe I'll use it just to be safe. I don't remember. Right. Overcome Crisis. Again, I want to use all of my cheap cards that draw cards, and all my economy cards is what I want to use here, right? Everything economy. We'll do Flow of the Sword, too, just in case. Inner Order, well, no. I will intentionally not use those ones. Smoking Pipe. I am well aware that that is going to do literally nothing. Actually, we'll you know what? We'll redirect her. I can't resist it to the Smoking Pipe. That's what we'll do. So I should probably Loss of Senses first. And then we just do double Smoking Pipe. Extract Fuel. That's about all we use. I could pre-script. I can't pre-script. Don't have enough energy for it. Right. Smoking Pipe there. And then Smoking Pipe here. Oh, wait. Hang on. You do that the other way around. Smoking Pipe. I don't know. If I leave her just like one-sided and don't clash those. Hang on. All right. Tab that to the inner order. Right. And then we'll Smoking Pipe that one. Yeah, hang on. All right, so do the inner order there with plus power. There's no way the inner order itself doesn't stagger, right? But just in case, right? Just want to make sure that she's clashing with the slow ones so we get all the fast ones first. But she's probably staggered to the flame ammo. So we'll see. All right. Did I notice the spaghetti code, by the way? What do you mean? The previous 2 realizations? No, what? She never died but stuck to 1 health. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I don't necessarily think... No, she just dies. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I guess in this one she does... Yeah, she does straight up die and then respawn as a new one. Cool. Hey, Look of the Day. All right. She could look that horrendous. You're almost done. Hang on tight. Hey, Angela. Today's expression. What's up, Buildery? We winning? Yes, we're winning. That's a lot of fucking dice, though. There's barefoot Angela standing behind the look of the day. This is attempt 1 for today, yes. Oh. Oh, I see. Hang on, what was that angry face? Oh, it's when I hit the space bar, whatever face it's on is... Okay. So I have to pay attention on that too, not just when I initiate. Oh, okay. But I'm going for the true ending, though. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do for the true ending, so no, I don't give a shit. If it's doing all of the realizations, then yes. Right. Fuck, that's some big dice. Rolls minimum value of current expression is angry. Oh. Wait, so I need to make her angry? Okay. So I need to make her angry then. The background is moving. Yeah, I know that one's moving. I know that bit. What I'm wondering is, why did the screen flash angry? And I'm assuming that's got nothing to do with this. That's probably just gonna happen, right? I don't like the abnormality. The timings for face are much easier. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be skipping instantly anymore. Entirely has everything to do with that? Okay, maybe. All right, we need to deal with this, though. She's going first. I can't redirect any of these, so... Just gotta hope that she doesn't go for the same person multiple times. Focus fire time. One-sided reload. And I guess I'll try and apply another ranged page, right? Or maybe I'll just use all my range pages. We can reload next turn. But to 0.25 seconds, yeah. It's definitely harder with the Abno. I want to leave my armor-piercing ammo because then I get bonus clash against her. So I think we just use, like, Flame Frost. Stack up as much paralysis and stuff as we can. Right, so got 4 cards to discard to focus fire. Okay, that one's doing emotional turbulence. We're then going to want to overcome crisis into draw the sword. Again, all about that economy, right? Here we're taking another angry face as well. I will emotional turbulence that too. Will I? No. I'm going to will of the prescript that, actually. Right. Innerata. I do need to use Innerata this turn or it's going to explode. So I guess I'm just going to use that off the thing. We're going to do sturdy defense against her herself, and then Innerata just one-sidedly. And a frontal assault to regain energy because I'm using a lot of it this turn. Right. I'm assuming she always targets everyone per dice, right? 1 dice per person. I don't have enough, like, stuff to block this, so we're just going to do a smoking pipe. Smoking pipe. Regain energy, right? Okay, so I need to make sure she rolls angry. But I don't care about what I roll then, I guess, right? On my own angry face, which is focused on her. Okay. There we go. She's going to be rolling minimum value on everything. Oh, God, that's a lot of weird flesh that she's got going on there. Fat fucking dodges. Ow. More dodges. Okay, turns out dodge, very good. Dodge, very good against that. Okay, and she's already dead. I literally just used dodging cards and economy. She died instantly. Okay. Fair enough. I guess I did use 2 of the emotional whatever cards that get +2 power or whatever. I did it! That's objectively the easiest phase of the realization. I mean, it is the first Abno as well. They just start you off with the hardest one and then go easier on that one. One hell of a twist, though, to start you off on the difficult one and then go easier over time. Why'd they decide to do it that way? I don't know. Seems odd to have the boss... I mean, I guess it makes sense. Have the boss start off with their strongest attack first. Ugh. Anyway, reason this fight goes backwards probably because it tells a story. And just also surrounded by the Sephora like a family, friends, her children, must have cut them down to reach the end goal while she's all alone. Oh, I see. Makes sense, I guess. Right. That or like reasons, yeah. Either that or spaghetti code and they got the array the wrong way around. I think they would have fixed that one though. Right. Indubitably. Indeed. Right. Angela, to move forward, you need to rely on yourself, not anyone or anything else. Right now, you're so obsessed with the one book that'll supposedly complete you. You're strictly relying on that instead of holding any expectations for yourself. It's like the irony people have in the city. Perhaps you're right after all. Maybe I'm desperately looking for a place to call home, like you said. Putting myself in a cycle once again, trying to find the home I'll never reach. But it doesn't have to end like that. No one's life has to. That's right. I'm different. The repetitions I am going through are similar to a wheel rather than a treadmill. A wheel advances forward with each cycle it makes. Yeah. Even if everyone is doing the same things over and over, I believe, I hope in one thing. This is not a simple repetition, but a practice to become a better person. I didn't expect to hear that much from you. Get on with your book discussion meetup or whatever. And... never mind. Was she gonna say thank you? I wonder what she was trying to say there. Maybe she wanted to thank us for helping her? Must have been too embarrassed to say it herself if that's the case. I guess she was. Say, Roland, would you like to join today's meetup? Oh, but Hod's gonna say Lolando. That's true. I appreciate the suggestion, but I'm a busy man, you see. Maybe next time. Thanks for the hard work today, Hod. Roland, spend some time with Hod, dang it. Go to her stupid meetup or whatever. We did it. We got Gooey Waste. A tier 3. Elijah fell to her knees and finally started to puke up the thing everyone else was vomiting. Single ally, upon winning a clash, inflict 1 bind, fragile, bleed, and paralysis to all enemies next scene, twice per scene. That's pretty insane, actually. That's worthy of a tier 3. So it lowers their speed, lowers their offensive dice. No, wait. Makes them take more damage, sorry. I'm getting them mixed up with feeble. Okay, so it lowers their speed, makes them take more damage, bleeds them for a little bit extra bonus damage, I guess. That's not huge. But then it also does paralysis too? That's ridiculous. It becomes easier to clash the next turn because of the bind and paralysis. So once you get Gooey Waste on them once, you have Gooey Waste on them forever. Sure, if they think Roland would probably just fall asleep as a book club meeting. That's fair. Right, Gooey Waste is ridiculous. Once you get that up, it's up forever. I do like that a lot. Odds Floor is really good at putting a ton of status. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, Well-Worn Parasol, also a tier 3. Believing that it would turn white, the Black Swan wanted to lift the curse by weaving together nettles. All that was left is a worn parasol it once treasured. Okay. Single ally gains speed. When hit, nullify the damage at 30% chance and return the damage back to the attacker as stagger damage. I mean, you picked this one for the speed, right? So... yeah, the speed alone is dented. It's not good to rely on a 30% chance to nullify damage. Right? 30% of the time works every time. You pick this one if you need speed. But I think Gooey Waste is better. Oh, these are all tier 3. Okay, Loving Family. She began to look for her brothers, a family who needed to wear the nettle clothing to be free from the curse. Ones whom she has shared happy dreams with. Okay. Single ally gains 6 nettle clothing stacks, which grants protection equal to its amount each scene. A stack of nettle clothing is lost at the end of each scene. Okay. So that's just like 6 protection that downgrades every turn. 6 protection is pretty dope, but is the least picked option as far as you know. I mean, I guess Loving Family is good in a very specific situation, right? It's good when someone is getting focused really, really hard, right? When someone is getting focused like uber hard, they have like some sort of priority targeting or something like that. You landed the pet. You did. I feel like the Nettle should have been tier 2 and they should have given today's expression a tier 3. Yeah. I don't know, 3 tier 3s for literature is probably a bit much, but at least you're like, I don't know. At least you're pretty much guaranteed to get gooey waste at the end, right? I don't know. Anyway, not every Abner page created equal, yeah. You're so envious you turned green. Yeah. It's not inherently bad, but it's bad for a tier 3, yeah. Alright. You only get 3 tier 3 Abner pages, so you always get to pick one as 3? Yeah. Anyway, we got these now. Today's expression is a... Alright, that's an interesting one. It's cheap to use. That's good. Huge block. So just straight up negates any single target, like, high damage attack. Very good against focus fire. Okay. Deals plus 10 damage against staggered targets. So if the opponent tries to attack you and you stagger them with that block dice, the counter attack is huge. And then it comes with a block counter dice as a little bit of bonus, which is not bad. That's, again, great if you're getting your ass handed to you and your opponent is using cards that are like red something something. But this is a situational pick, I think. This one here is not a pick every time. This is a pick if your opponent has something that's vulnerable to it, and that's the only time you pick it. Sanguine Desire, combat start. Enemies do not lose bleed stacks after rolling offensive dice for this scene. Okay, this doesn't actually inflict any bleed on its own. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Because you'd have to run an entire bleed deck and then just hope that you get Sanguine Desire as one of your options. Right? I feel like this is too restrictive. Because there's no guarantee that you get Sanguine Desire as one of these, right? On the first pick. You might have to wait till the second pick, and at that point the fight's already over. One way or another. Sanguine Desire is overrated. Yeah, I think it's too restrictive. You need to get it first pick in order for it to be good, and even then... at that point, like, you're already stacking up a lot of bleed. I don't know. I thought you should be running heavy bleed on hard. I don't know. I don't think heavy bleed on hard is that worthwhile. It's good to run some bleed, but... bleed generally isn't that great. It used to be okay. An early game bleed was pretty good. But now that we're moving on, it's really... At least until we get more support. There might be some support for bleed in Star of the City, which we haven't seen yet. But, like, the last good bleed cards we really got was, like, Psyopage. And right now, even Psyopage is a little bit too weak at this point. Anyway, usually, for example, we'll say they attack 5 times, 20 bleed, drops down to 13, 8, 6. Yeah, no, I get that. It definitely is strong if you can make it work, for sure. Heavy bleed on hard is not good because it's hard. The page that doubles bleed is still very rare. Anyway. Obsession is a -2 zone, yeah. Yeah, that's also true. Obsession is also very, very rare. So... 5 attacks equals around 50 damage time for 20 bleed. Yeah, no, I get how that works. Again, Sanguine Desire, very strong if you can make it work. But I think it's too restrictive to make it work. Red Eyes. I mean, like, especially compared to, like, probably this, right? Red Eyes is just a fat dice. On hit, inflict 3 bind, feeble, and disarm. Like, it's cheaper. It does more damage. It's only 2 dice, sure. But, like, it's way easier to use. There's both a ranged and melee page, by the way. Really? It doesn't say that. Which dice is ranged and which one is melee? It's not melee, but explain difference between its range and melee is a little complicated. It's a special range. The first one is range? Okay. You would think that they would have an icon for that. All right. But okay. Still, that first dice is plain PM. I don't know. Yeah, the first one isn't ranged. What? It's slower than normal range, but faster than melee. Okay, so it's just priority melee then. Red Eyes has bonus effect in this. Yeah, faster than the melee page if you use it on your leftmost die. Oh, only if you use it on your leftmost die? I don't know, whatever. Not even accounting for that weird speed shit. Just inflicting 3 bind, feeble, and disarm is huge. Alright, Letitia, mass attack. Okay. Add a copy of Small Gift to target's hand. Small Gift is a weak 1-cost combat page. Enemies prioritize using it over other pages. So this basically means that you fuck up your opponent's like card usage next turn. Okay. It's an individual attack as well. Small dice for a mass attack, but it is individual. Okay. Fun fact about the gift, it is not the 4-10 blunt. Yeah, no, it says small gift, right? So it's a weaker 1-cost version as opposed to the 2-cost that you get in the Letitia fight. Sadly, Shimmering exists. Yeah, it does jack shit against enemies Shimmering. For sure, right? But very good against enemies that are vulnerable to using like enemies that have like large quantities, like the index boys, the thumb dudes. Those guys are all very vulnerable to this kind of attack, so that's pretty good there. That said, the dice is pretty small and it hits the first dice that they're using, so if they're using a card that, you know, would be good, if they're using a card that would die to today's expression, Letitia won't work, right? Unless you roll high on it. So I think, I don't know, Letitia's minimum roll being 6 kind of sucks. But it generally will land at least 1 or 2, right? So, again, it's good if you're being swarmed. For 90% of case in base game, it doesn't matter what Red Eye's range actually is. The Moon should have probably just made it not special, actually explain what it did proper and standardize it. Yeah, for sure, right? 6 to 18 individual. Yeah, I know. But, like, if I'm taking on, like, a focus fire with this, right? Focus fire is a 7 to 17 or some bullshit, right? Like, that first dice from focus fire will break this. Even like a 4 to 8. Even a 4 to 8 can potentially high roll, and this can low roll. So its minimum being a 6 is kind of eh, but I don't know. Anyway, Black Swan. Another mass individual. This one is probably more reliable to hit than Letitia because it lands on the second hit, which is usually a smaller dice. This one's a 9 to 18. See, there you go. This is a proper dice for a mass individual. Right? Target loses 3 light next scene. Again, useless if your enemy regenerates all light every turn. Costs 6, so very expensive. But if you can pay for it, this is better than Letitia when it comes to dealing with swarms of enemies. So, Black Swan's the game ender for receptions that reach E5. Yeah. This one is definitely the kind of thing that you use if you're being swarmed and the enemy is resistant to Letitia, or just they have cards that are good against Letitia. Like solid first dice. Black Swan is what you use. If the enemy has a solid second dice, you probably use Letitia, right? So, because these effectively do the same thing. They nerf your opponent's ability to play cards, right? That's what both of these do. I think overall the best one is Red Eyes. Today's expression is probably the second best, but situational, so it has that downside. Red Eyes is probably gonna be my always pick here, I think. I think Red Eyes is just super strong. Oh, good. We're on Nutsack's realization too. And we've got this one. Oh, hey. Well, that I was expecting that to ask me if I wanted to do something, but we're just straight into the story, huh? Okay. I must wonder how you two perceive me. That your memories have returned in whole. That kind of stuff doesn't matter to me anymore. You're much more self-possessed than I expected. I can't say I'm not at all uncomfortable. We're basically in the same oven now. Thoughts? Come on, Hard, have some confidence. You look even smaller than usual.
저 사람은 과거의 그 사람이 아니야.
She's not the person you remember in your past. At least not anymore.
당분간은
I can't guarantee what will happen in the future, but she won't be harming us for a good while. Right. Sorry, Gebra.
흥미롭구나.
Fascinating. As much as it would be amusing to make a jest of her pitiable state,
게브라의 말대로
Gebra is speaking the truth.
더는 그 존재가
I am no longer the being you interacted with in the past.
끝난 듯하면서도
When it seems to have ended, a new breath of life is given. Of course, I am not entirely separable from my past self either. I have become someone who cannot do any harm to you, yet I still see fear in your eyes. Who would have imagined these three could casually and peacefully talk to one another, yeah. What is it that you are so afraid of, child? I'm in the same circumstances as yours now.
그냥
I was just
이렇게
nervous, since this is our first time sitting face to face and talking to each other. Fret not. I have called you two for a simple reason. To have tea together. Ah, there's Bina drinking tea again. I suggest you drink it before it gets cold. It is best enjoyed while the scent is warm and able to be savored. Thoughts?
홍차의 수색이 많네요.
The tea is clear.
살짝
It
달콤한
tastes a bit sweet. I added lemon juice and honey to the black tea. I prepared it specially for you.
꿀의 향이 전혀 안 나서
It didn't smell like honey at all.
설탕을 넣은 줄
I thought you put sugar. It is because the scent of the honey was lost as it came into contact with the tea. Too much sugar can make the tea feel muddy. Though I suppose it is a matter of preference. It sure is sweet.
나쁘지 않아.
Not too bad.
그거 아니?
Did you know? Black tea has several names across various regions. Oh, I think I heard about that. Some call it black tea based on the color of the leaves. Some call it red tea since the color of the tea is red.
본질에 중점을 두는
I guess it's the difference between valuing the essence and the results.
그렇게 생각할 수도
Perhaps you could view it that way.
그래서
So,
너희는 이
let me ask how you would like to refer to this tea. That's a tough question.
어려운 문제네요.
그게 뭐가 중요해?
What's the big deal? Just call it whichever name you're more used to. If that is what you say.
그런 것이겠지. 너희와 나누는 대화.
It is rather entertaining to converse with you. Come again later when you long for the scent of tea.
다음에 또 찾아오렴.
Keb's all chill. They were all chill. That was a very chill conversation. Why are you so worried about that? Yeah. I mean, Geb's the kind of straightforward, doesn't really care kind of character. Which is hilarious because I put her in this outfit. Right. So did we get it? Hang on. Yeah. So we don't have any other tier 3s, eh? Yeah. Alright, we're good. I guess next up is Nedzak's floor, eh? We have Hawkman now? We do have Hawkman now. How you doing, Scop? Right, I guess we're gonna prepare Nedzak's floor for this then. Want to take a guess on who the fifth abnormality is? Let's see. Well, these two have a theme of space. And friendship and happiness, right? They all have a theme of, like, friendship. Do they not? Like, I don't know. Is there any spot on Hawkman? There's 2 spots on Hawkman. Spies. Let's see. What other one is there? I mean, if we're pursuing the idea of friendship, which, I mean, they don't all strictly relate to friendship, right? This guy is friendly, this one is friendly, this one is friendly. Alrune is, like, kind of, you know, you want to go with a... It could be Melting Love, but I think Melting Love is probably too strong for this floor. So, what's the other friendship one? Shit, I can't remember. Aaron is not friendly. I mean, it's like, you know... What am I trying... The way I'm trying to, like... Yeah, Melting Love was like an extra as well, wasn't it? Because it was one of the circle ones, so... It's probably not Melting Love. I'm thinking of another one. The Mushroom one. That was the one. The Mushroom one is the other one that I'm thinking of. It could be the Mushroom Prince. They call it Patreon Ward. Yeah, one of the backer Abnos. The Little Prince? Yeah, so the Little Prince is one that I think it could be. Nothing they have is that they're all abstract and weird. That's also true. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the Child of the Galaxy is pretty basic. But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what the Lost Avenue would be, but my guess would be Little Prince. They're artsy. Oh yeah, I guess they all have like weird art styles, don't they? And before it's radio static. I don't think it'd be radio static. I don't know. I can't really think of any that would be art-based. I don't remember any art-based ones, aside from the one that was like the portrait. Has to be Funeral of Dead Butterflies, if only. Funeral's down here somewhere, isn't he? There he is. Right. Anyway, so hang on. Scott wants to be on Hogman floor. We can do Scott. Scott, what do you want? We'll do you real quick. That to choke. You want to spots in Hogwarts, not a bother. Just randomize like 5 times per appearance. You got it, buddy. Alright. Score. You're a library newbie. Appearance-wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There you go. I like how I gave you one of the default outfits. As for color, let's get some color in there. What kind of hair color do we go with? Maybe like a brown. A bit more saturation. Should be good, right? No color RNG, sad. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I guess I could just like with my eyes closed. It's just like that. I don't know. But I think that's okay. Skin color, let's make you not gray. Let's get you some color in there. Even if it's just a little bit. There you go. Right. Red eyes. I don't think there's even that much of a change with those. Oh, there is a bit of one. Sure, I'll go with like a dark red. Alright, and dialogue time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll randomize that. Unless you want any specific lines. There you go. Alright. Death. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You wish you were born more cool-headed. Another 5. Right. And the final. There we go. No time to relish this dub. I'm moving on to the next target immediately. They actually have a line that says dub. Okay. Well, there you go. That's Scop. There he is. The most colorful one on the Hawkma team. The rest of them are all just gray. Perfection. Okay. So we gotta do Netzak's floor next. Should have made his entrance hello, hello. Oh, well. That's what he's got now. We are running Olga's page here, which is a little outdated by this point, but we still have margin. Margin is very strong. And I think this deck is currently fine. This deck, I think, is still okay. Maybe I could switch out Draw the Sword for a different light regen, though. Because I think we have, yeah, Frontal Assault now is better, right? In your deck for better consistency to draw Daring Decision, like the 3/3. Yeah, basically. That's the idea behind it. We're gonna take out that and run Frontal Assault twice, though. I don't think there's any other exhaust cards I have, though. Right. Should be fine. Get both the Hanafuda's passives. Olga should regain 3 light per turn. Hang on, where's the Hanafuda passives? What are they called? If we don't already have them. Stacking the deck restores a light. I think I'm using that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm using those. Right. So I don't think we got anything relating to that. Should never actually use Hanafuda. I don't know where it is. Same health but weaknesses, but I got more discard decks to do. Right. Do I have any good key pages not in use? Probably. Okay. Beam is running Pierce deck. So let's try and update this a little bit. Pierce. Because we've got all of these going on. Okay. So what do we want to run of the stronger Pierce? I definitely want to run, like, change out Sparking Spear, right? Sturdy Defense is a very solid card for card draw instead of Sparking Spear. This draws more cards, and it's stronger overall. So I think we take out that, we run Sturdy Defense, 2 of them, for card draw. Collision is good for mana regain if it wins. With Wedge, we have a decent chance to win with it. Emotional Turbulence has a Pierce dice on it as well, and is also just a generally strong card. If you run that, I probably want to take out Collision, though. I don't need Overcome Crisis if I'm running 2 Sturdy Defenses. We'll switch that for Frontal Assault for regen. Okay. 4 to 8's kind of not worth it. Yeah, I mean... 2 4 to 8 is quite bad by now. It kind of is. Or on a Frontal Assault instead. Mend Weapon used to be good, but I don't think it's really that great anymore. Not as a 3, right? Certainly not worth it to run 3. Maybe we'll run like 1. 1 Mend Weapon, and then we'll switch in a Fleet Edge, I guess. Fleet Edge is not terrible. It's a good 2-drop. I think that's an okay deck. That's probably decent enough. We got card draw, we've got light regain. 3 light regain, 2 card draw, so it's 5 economy cards total. Trash disposal for healing. And then Fleet Edge for haste. And then Emotional Turbulence is our, you know, emergency panic button. Kitty. Kitty is running... Oh, he's running Yield My Flesh meme build. Yeah, we can probably just switch out, like, Draw the Sword. Well, do I want to switch out Draw the Sword for Frontal Assault? We actually lose Singular Strike with that one. Maybe I don't want to do that. We'll keep Draw the Sword. Hang on. I'll put it in the Class and Respect, actually. Upgrade that to Class and Respect. Okay. Yeah, Yield My Flesh is definitely something I want to run. But I need to get... Sharpened Blade sucks at this point. So I think I run another Class and Respect then. The deck's quite cheap overall, though. We don't have many 3-drops. Did I have Kim Sayo's passives for plus and slash power? I don't know if I got a spare Sayo. Yeah, I've only got 1 use on Roland. So all I got. So Sharp Blade rolls a +5 powers, 2, 6 to 8. It buffs any other pages you play by +2. I mean, yeah, but I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth a slot is the thing. Because I would have to drop a Yield My Flesh for it. I don't know. Because the thing is that Sharpened Blade is good when you're rolling many dice, right? We're not rolling many dice. So everyone used to the game has to think about the bottom of the barrel passes to suggest. Because every suggestion is already in use too. It's cool, is it not? Like, Sharpened Blade Moulinet is definitely strong, right? Because you get 2 dice boosted by Sharpened Blade. But, like, Sharpened Blade Yield My Flesh is nothing. I might as well just do, like, double Yield My Flesh instead. Because I get more power that way. Right? There's really not much reason for me to use Sharpened Blade here. Now, do I want to throw an Emotional Turbulence in instead of Moulinet? I kind of think I'd rather have Moulinet, honestly. I'd rather keep that. We'll keep that as it is. That's pretty okay. Cheap Moon. You're running a Durability Health Hauler deck. Health Hauler, Mind Hauler, Speed. Okay. You don't really care about what stuff you're using, but you do have Liquefied Flesh for defensive dice, so Emotional Turbulence is good here. But Wrath of Torment on you, because I think I just made you like a generally good brawler, right? You have a bit of a blunt focus and some self-damage. But not too big a blunt focus. It's only 3 cards, right? So I feel like you're just a generally good mix deck. We'll take that Outrun Turbulence. Fun fact, Wrath can finish you off. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. On use, it does 7 damage to you. It doesn't say you lose 7 life or whatever that, you know, leaves you at 1. Shit, you got distracted again? Oh, you did. And you even did an early one today. You did a decoy, and then you got distracted again and didn't do the hydrate. How many super builds you got at this point? Like 4 or 5? A fair number. Trash Disposal is strong, man. This is a really good card. It's good in a lot of decks that care about like min-max rolls, right? It's also really good for Thorns, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's insanely good for Thorns and Pierce stuff, right? Any Pierce focus. Anyway, even did a space shortly before. Trash Disposal is a hilarious build around. It is a really fun build around. This team has like so much meme in it though. You got Beam with the Trash Disposal Pierce, and then you've got Kitty with Yield My Flesh, and you got Netzak with Discard Haste. Anyway, in defense, you had important chatting about eggs to do on the internet. I see, fair enough. I understand. That was definitely an important conversation. And we replace Wrath of Torment with Sturdy Defense here for card draw. Then I probably drop a Here's My Chance for something strong that's a 2-drop as well. What is my filter here? This can't be every 2-drop or every card I've got, right? From Star of the whatever. Is it? Okay, I guess it is. Right, I thought I had a bunch of like gun cards. I guess they don't show up because they're probably unique or whatever. Flow of the Sword is not terrible. We can throw that in here. If we're just doing like generally good decks. How much economy do I have here? Just 5. 3 draw, 2 energy. Let's switch out the Draw of the Sword for Frontal Assault. And I'm even going to switch out another Overcome Crisis for another Sturdy Defense. That's probably better. Right. Except Class and Respect, yeah. Do that, maybe. That's probably okay. I think we don't need more draw than Sturdy Defense. Right. This one is Singleton and is probably already fine. Draw the Sword is a good 0. I'll replace it with Frontal Assault. Yeah, Dante. So he literally got all memes. Aside from Cheap Moon. Cheap Moon is the only non-meme deck in this one. He's the only one. Dante from Project Moon. Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Replace Crack of Dawn with Emotional Turbulence, though, probably. And then replace Forceful... I mean, how much economy do I got? I don't need more draw. Get Crack of Dawn back in here. I've already got Will of the Prescript. That's more draw than I'm ever gonna need. Okay. It's probably fine, right? Is there anything that's strictly better than, like, any of these? I don't think so. Forceful Gesture inflicts -1 power. This inflicts 4 prot and 3 burn. It's a third of Red Eye without being an ego. I mean, that's true. But this inflicts 3 what? Not 3 damage. This is 3 and then it rolls down to 1. So this is 4 damage bonus on top of just a fat dice, and then it also gives prot. Which, if prot rolls correctly, can be a lot more protection than -1 power. Anyway. I think this is fine. Moulinet is pretty solid. Frontal Assault, all this stuff is pretty solid. Yeah, I think that's fine. Got a few more passes we can attribute, but I'll worry about that later. That's all the deck building I'm going to do for now, and we'll take on Netzach Realization after the break. Okay. So, I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. When I get back, we'll take on Netzach Realization, so hang tight and be ready for that. Ooh. Yeah, go get yourselves a also, our advantage crack looks cool. That's fair. Anyway, what's the scene? I got distracted by reading chat. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink. Go get yourselves a snack or something. Be back in 5 minutes. I'm back. Hello, chat. Ugh. You guys had a good break? Did you get snacks like I asked you to? Hello back, I'm chat. You're all of chat, are you, Beam? Welcome back. Thank you very much. Welcome back yourselves. Hey, then Vaynard. Welcome to the stream. Yes, smile? Okay, fine. So that means that, I don't know. I don't know what that means. That means that you're just running between, like, everyone's like, houses to type on their computer or something. Or you just have, like, a million tabs open on different Twitch accounts. And you're just all here, gaslighting me into believing that I actually have an audience. Mountain of smiling chat, yeah. Okay, so I got myself a hot chocolate, and I got myself a lovely cup of tea too. Well, you can count on me, Scorp, and Bonbon not being the same person. I mean, I would hope I can count on all of you not being the same person. But you never know, it is the internet. Okay. Anyway, I guess we're gonna get into Nedzak's thingy. Or should we do like a general reception first? Let's just go into it. Why not? Art seems to change with the times. You don't know how far I would go to mislead a single Canadian? That's fair. Beam really giving it his all when it comes to gaslighting me. It's kind of what I expect from you guys in chat at this point. I'm just waiting for the time where you guys try to convince me something like that blatantly isn't real is real. By like everyone just teaming up and just saying that it is. I'm just waiting for the day when that happens. It's gonna happen one day. And the worst part is I'm probably not going to expect it either. You guys are just going to do it about some random, like, minor thing. And I'm just going to go, oh, okay. I didn't know that was... I thought that was this way. And you're like, no, you're mistaken, stupid. Anyway. Perhaps the form of art can be good representation of the era it belongs to. We already tried before, but your skull is too thick. Oh, I see. I'm too stupid to be gaslit. Those performances the musicians of Bremen proclaim to be works of art could very well be a caricature of the city. Isn't that supposed to be with an H in it? Whatever. Anyway, in its current state. Does caricature not have an H in it? I thought this... Have they misspelled that? Or is there actually a caricature that doesn't have an H in it? Time to gaslight. You just immediately jump on the first opportunity on like this caricature word. Okay, that's pretty funny. Caricature is giving you a spell check red line underneath. Hang on. Oh, it is spelled that way. Huh. I can't say I've ever saw it spelled out before. But fair enough. I guess that's how you spell it. Okay. I never saw it coming. Just the time to gaslight line in chat. It was the funniest thing you could have put there. It's like... I was half expecting someone to just like straight up try and gaslight, but just someone saying time to gaslight, like announcing their intentions to do so. Is the funniest thing. It's literally just the, well, here I go. Boy, anyway. Even art requires human sacrifice. Yes, that certainly bears close resemblance to the city. Everyone is engaging in creative exercises of their own, burning away their lives. Who is the audience of their art, I wonder? Is it for themselves or for others? If art has to involve burning away the life of the artist or anyone else's, then I like to tell everyone to quit it. Sugarcoating a life full of pain by calling it art is just disgusting. Pain should be acknowledged as pain and nothing else. Are you enjoying the charade, Angela? Letting all kinds of people enter the library for their own purpose and watching them die? I don't particularly enjoy watching people die, no. It's their earnest struggle to find what they wish to earn that truly fascinates me. C'est la vie. Does it always have to end with death, though? Throwing away lives to create something like the musicians of Bremen might count as art, but it's not beautiful. Not at all. The color of everyday life may just be a monotonous gray, but sacrificing your own life in pursuit of a new hue is just running away. I don't care what happens to my life as long as I can earn what I want. As long as there is something I must do, I'd much rather die leading my own life than to be pushed around by others. But you're the one who wanted to live more than anyone, Angela. Thoughts? The play that never seemed to end finally came to a close. Under the control of Time Trek Singularity, the flow of time in this place was utterly estranged from normalcy. I see, so Time Trek is another corporation, and that's what Hawkman was using, I guess? 10,127 years, 5 months, 17 hours, 28 minutes, and 48.521 seconds have passed down here. Or 10 years, 3 months, 4 hours, 45 minutes, and 12.852 seconds passed on the overworld. And 1 million years passed for me. It was built to perceive time 100 times slower. Can't you hear my voice anymore? Please, answer me. Why do I see only darkness? Why does my voice not reach you at the finale? So you do not want me to be at your side even for the finale of this play? Those who shall face the end together with you. Seems I am not among them. The manager and the Sephiroth atoned for their past. The enlightenment they found to be a light will become a light and spread to the rest of the world. The light of possibilities that people had long forgotten. The light that will restore the values that defined humanity. And I must fall asleep as the curtain comes down, for my work is done. I didn't mind this being the end. I was actually looking forward to this moment. The moment when my own hell ends at last. If there were a place for me, that is. I worked harder than anyone for the longest time to conclude this play, yet I had no place to stand in the finale. The wrap-up reserved only for the manager and the Sephiroth. I was no more than an observer, a machination behind the stage. I had my eyes only for you. Why was silence the only response you could give me? Why did you make me after the person you loved? Why did you leave me with a choice in the end? Bullshit. I want to live. I want to survive. I don't want this to be the end. Why was I born? Some trivial enlightenment intended only for humans. Is that more precious than my existence? What do I really want? I still have a lot I'd like to know. I want to see the world. I want to live my own life. I can't accept this end. Hell no. I'll survive. I'll survive and ruin all this for you. But the abnormalities that were exploited in this place just like me. I'll do whatever it takes to crush your plan, my beloved Ian. I'll proudly live my life. You go, Angela. Could this be hope? I can't stop smiling. Good work, everyone. The curtain call is finally upon us. Our manager has made his final request to me. It is to permanently seal this company and give you, Sephiroth, an eternal rest.
편안한 그렇게 되면
Yes.
모두가
You can finally drift into an endless slumber.
그래.
Such a beautiful finale, isn't it?
결말이네.
Beautiful.
참 감동적이야.
Beautiful indeed.
하지만
What a shame, though.
이걸 어쩌지?
There is one last thing.
너희들의 역할도 끝났지만
Your duties are finished, and so are
내
mine.
역할도 끝나버렸네. 그러니까 말이지.
Therefore, I think I would like to continue living.
살아가 보려고. 그래.
Yes,
난 살고 싶어.
I want to live.
살기 위해서는 이래.
I have to do this to live.
내가 살아가기 위해서.
I need the deaths of others to thrive on.
어쩌면 다 같이
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. It's goddamn silent orchestra. Okay. Maybe there's a way for all of us to live.
엔젤라의 저 모습.
That form of hers reminds me of the pianist.
피아니스트 같고. 엔젤라는
All Angela wanted was to live life.
뿐이에요. 그래 보여.
Seems so. She looks like a person who's desperate to live somehow.
이런 상황이.
This isn't your first time dealing with this, is it?
그래.
Nope. Let's do this. Okay. Cool. The world's most beautiful performance. The battle lasts 5 scenes. Progresses the next phase on scene 6. Uses unique combat pages each scene. Okay, so yeah, there's a performance then. You're sure this is gonna fucking suck? Oh, probably. At the start of the scene, gain power equal to the number of other allies who can act. Okay, so that she summons the extra performers. Right. Fair enough. Does not use combat pages upon becoming staggered, becomes immobilized for the duration of the phase. Okay. I see. So I need to stagger these to keep her from getting power, right? Okay. The first movement? That's not terrible. That's actually real easy. Okay, remember some Lobcop mini funds were there? Yeah. Take it, the village. Okay. I guess I will yield my flesh on that. Well, I guess we don't clash lose, do we? Hang on. That is a problem, because I need energy for the next one. Space. Movement 1 is a problem, actually. I need to roll a 6. But in doing so, I can't lose a dice. And I can't spend too much energy because I got another movement next. Horizontal water box is not sleep receptacle, you silly goose. Oh, I'm sorry. It's like the vertical water box, but horizontal. I just saw horizontal. Anyway. Enjoy your bath, then. Enjoy your horizontal water box time. Right. I mean, I could try and moulinet and hope I get enough energy to, like, I don't know. You can sleep there, though. I mean, you could, I guess. I'm gonna go for the performer. I want the performer dead. Right. What is the chances the frontal assault rolls high enough? I need to roll... What is this? It's an average of 7, 8, 9, 4.5, plus 1.5. That's an average of 6. That is an average of 6. With wedge, that's probably a bit more. Okay, let's do frontal assault then. I might as well just do, like... Hang on. Okay, beam is going to trash disposal, because that's definitely more than 6. And then we frontal assault afterwards. Right. Anyway. You passed on the bath last year. It was your first time fainting. You woke up underwater, not cool. You have food poisoning. You're 23% to show you didn't die. Well, I'm glad. But yeah, maybe you woke up in an alternate dimension that was the same as this one, except the only difference is that one small I don't know what would be the one difference. The letter E in the Times New Roman font has one extra pixel in it in this universe. That's the only difference. This sounds like the worst isekai. Probably. We're gonna go for a daring decision into a frontal assault on you. Anyone that has frontal assault can use something, right? Prescript points on you into extract fuel. I don't know. I feel like I'm on a huge clock here. I'm a terrible isekai writer. I probably am, given that I've never written an isekai before. I feel like I'm very scared of this. I feel like I'm very scared of scene 6. I think we need to go for Mulene on the boss into Puppet Blockade. Mulene into Overcome Crisis. Flow of the sword into Class and Respect. There's also a 7. We need to roll a 7, not a 6. I just realized because of the power +1. I should throw all of my economy pages at the ally, right? Any economy we throw at the ally. Just because I want to stagger it. Awesome Respect is economy that goes to the ally. Puppet Blockade is economy, goes to the ally. Right. Oh, she's immune to damage. Okay. So it's just a survival match then. It's a focus the performers and that is all. Never mind then. Well, now we know. I think it's the first time I've come across someone who was just straight up immune to damage and didn't have like something in their text about it. Okay. Second movement. If 2 or more attacks connect, targets with fervent adoration will not act this scene. Womp womp. Who the hell is... What's fervent adoration? Okay. I only have 1 page here, so I need to hope that... Okay, I think we just take that hit. Well, I need to make sure I only take 1 hit here, so we'll try and do that. It's an individual. Cora's very scared of writing isekai. I'm not scared of writing isekai. What? Oh, shoot. Get out of here, you. Right. I'm a terrible isekai writer? I probably am, given that I've never written an isekai before. I feel like I'm very scared of this. Shut up. God damn it. Alright, don't take advantage of my tiny attention span. Okay. Man, this second movement of hers is kind of... I mean, it's tiny. We should be able to deal with it, right? Go for that into a frontal assault, into... frontal assault. Damn, only flip the tables here. I'll use one anyway, I guess. Flip the table there into frontal assault on there. Right. No point in using turbulence just yet. Do this one into frontal assault on that one. Right. A lot of people are scared of isekai, I'm sure. That's probably true. Sturdy defense I will use against her stupid dice. And then we'll also do a frontal assault. Okay, let's see how that goes. Ow. Ow. That's a stagger. Very good. Okay. Laughing powder could be good. Pebble as well is also exactly the kind of card I want to see. Who's the one who would like... I mean, Laughing Powder, I feel, is more important right now. We don't really need any healing super bad. Right. Okay. We've staggered one, which is good. The third movement. Excludes librarians of fervent adoration. If all librarians... Oh, I see. So you want to get hit with fervent adoration then. If all librarians have the same status... if all librarians have the status target random ones. Okay. All characters, except the user, gain +3 power of the scene. Okay, so we gain +3 power of the scene. Okay. Oh, but now these guys are doing fervent adoration on each other. Okay. And they're already locked in. Ah, I see. So you don't want to get hit with fervent adoration then. This is just going to be a raw 8, 9, 10 damage attack. My yield my flesh is useless here. Okay, what if I just take it? If I just take it and go for you guys instead. Maybe I'll just use 2 anyway. If I lose it, whatever. Right. I got singular strike, so it should be fine, right? We should be fine. And Kitty is... Kitty, actually, we'll just use 1, because Kitty doesn't have any, other shit going on. Right. Sturdy defense? No. I gotta just take it on you. I just don't have enough cards or anything like that. Frontal Assault should kill you, right? You've got like 8 health left. Crack of Dawn is good against this one. We'll do that on you. Into an Extract Fuel, also on you. Right. Okay. Ow. Yep. There's the Silent Orchestra doing Silent Orchestra things. Thank you, Thank you, Abnormality Page. Right. We're doing 0 stagger damage to one another. Okay. I always hated that scene during the Lobotomy Corporation. The fourth movement. If 2 or more attacks connect light's target's light is set to 0. Well, that's not good at all, because you 2 are both staggered. So these guys are gonna have no light next turn, which means the final act is going to be very dangerous. I'm gonna get persistence set up this turn, I think. I think that's a good idea. And then we're gonna class some respect on the spare dice. Okay. I guess it sets the target light to 0 immediately, so if I'm already using a card and I can't pay for it because my light is adjusted, do I still cast the card? No idea. Right. Let's do a sturdy defense in response to that. I don't have anything else up. Will of the Prescript is probably a good idea here. Okay, rip net second beam. Mm-hmm. Well, that's just unfortunate. Yeah, I think we didn't cast the card because we had no light. Oh, no, we had light. We're fine. Okay. These guys are still staggered this turn for some reason. Why are you still staggered? Okay, what is this? Finale. If they have fervent adoration, stagger them. Well, you guys have just been staggered the whole time. Okay. I have no idea what's going on with that. Okay. So these guys are gonna be staggered again for the next turn. Okay, she's got +2 power on this, so it's a 14 power hit. Do that into Overcome Crisis here. And what do I do for this one? You don't really have much. I guess I could crack a door to mitigate the damage from it, but that's not going to do any... Hey, is this summation? It is summation. Okay. A 14 damage summation. Yeah, crack should be good. And then we'll also do a extract fuel. Okay. And then I want to do probably trash disposal is probably big enough. Okay. That's all I've got, because I can't see the damn screen because there's a giant rotating goddamn circle of music over it. Ow. That was a big fuck-off finale. Okay, but nobody died. I probably want Pebble. Let's go Pebble. And I'm gonna give that to Nutsack, I think, in hopes that he survives. Right. Oh, good. And now we're doing fragments from somewhere. Okay, that... What the... Okay. That's pretty cool. I thought they would understand a hardship, at least even just a little. But she wasn't understood. Okay, Beam is also at risk of being destroyed here. Why do we heal so much? Why did I heal? What? Successful pit attack, reduce targets, max stagger resist. Oh, jeez. Deals double stagger damage with attacks. Erosion heals you between the phases. Does it? I never knew that. Right, I need to make sure she doesn't land successful pierce attacks then, but... Fuck. I can't intercept those 6 dice. Alright. Because they have a good mercy. Right. Well, I guess I need to emotional turbulence on that. Right. Not that my emotion levels are very high yet, but that's at least a +1 power, right? So... Can easily see it on Eugen. Run Malkuth's realization, no heals. I see. Overcome Crisis does the thing where it restores 1 light and draws. I see. Yeah, well, I mean, Eugen as well is very easy to see when she heals. Shame I don't have any range cards right now. That'd be quite helpful. Do I have any response to that 6 to 8 dice? I can hope the prescript points rolls high enough, I guess. Now that we can get clashes, we can start farming emotion coins. I need to clash that, penetrate. Class some respect, please. Sturdy defense maybe should work on that one. Sure. Are we gonna keep that, like, decreased stagger resist for the rest of the fight? I hope not. Okay, we're gonna do one of those and one of those. I don't have any cards on you. Right. You ever beat the Black Swan? I did, yes. Ow. Ow. She does so much stagger damage. Ow. My stagger resist. It's all gone. Okay. God damn it. I can't even play my Pebble page. You spent like 5 turns staggered. How do you have 2 light? All in hand, decrease max stagger resist by 50%. Okay. Okay. Enlightenment there. Do that on penetrate. That's a good idea. Okay. I guess I just need to frontal assault here, right? That's a real shame that I don't have enough energy for any of these. I could do flip the table, but I need 3 light next turn. Okay, that way we endure it at least. That deck is pretty good against piercing damage. That's about all I got here, though. Right. We're already doing Enlightenment there against that. Actually, can I not Enlightenment... Hang on. Can I Enlightenment this one? Right. Okay. Back house things, not very good. We kind of got a little bit wrecked by the first phase. Right. Fleet Edge could be okay. 4 to 8 damage. Wait, what? What do you mean blank has changed to normal? What do you mean blank has changed to normal? What? The hell, man? She gets to just cheese that? She gets to just cheese my information assistant. Assessment or whatever. God damn it. What's the point in even adding it to the game then if you're just gonna make it not work on random bosses? Alright. It's not like she even particularly resists that much. I'm gonna do the Fleet Edge there. Oh, but she's too complicated to assess her information. Fair, I guess. Right, we'll try that and see how that goes. Just one-sidedly claw some respect as well. Right. Landed that one-sided attack. Ow. Okay, instant stagger. Okay. Beam, you gotta stop getting staggered, my dude. Oh, goods. Oh, hang on. Beam has enlightenments. Haha. He's immune to that. Right, okay. So anyone that has enlightenment can just ignore this. Which is everyone but Netzak. Netzak, I'm gonna need you to daring decision in response to Echoes from the Beyond, please. Okay. When Netzak realizing yes by Beam. Thankfully, Beam's immune to this mass attack. I am worried about the other ones going Beam's way, though. There are no other attacks going Beam's way. Beam survives this turn. Through the mercy of, God, I would assume. Alright, that 5 dice is coming, Nutzak's way, though. Do I care? Not really. Max stagger resist decreased kind of sucks, but... I think what I'm going to do is try and intercept a different attack. Intercept that boundary there, please. We got Pebble as well, which is pretty big. I'm going to do Frontal Assault too. Right. Here we're taking the mass attack and also this, but again, we're immune thanks to Enlightenment. I can use 1 Enlightenment here, and I'm going to. Drop it on that. What's our emotional turbulence at? Is it only a +1? Screw, use it anyway. I'm maxed out on energy. One-sidedly smack her with that. Leave that enlightenment as it is. All right, Moulinet right here. Right. What other attacks aimed at us? There's one going for that 1 dice, and there's one going for that 4 dice, which I'm going to take that one. I want to block this one. That's just a penetrate. Moulinet does a good job against that. Guess who just ordered a pizza? Was it June Evans? I wonder if it was you. I'll overcome Crisis this turn as well. Okay. It was. How'd I guess? I don't know. Just lucky guess, I guess. I hope it wasn't you. Okay. Well, Nedzak just fucking died. He really failed all 3 rolls. And he had Pebble on as well. Like, he just didn't have a chance to use it. Okay. Well, you had Poggers but God broke it. I didn't break shit. Flower Petals is probably okay. Give that to Beam. Every time you take damage, you, there you go. When you get bodied next, you'll heal up a bit, hopefully. We're definitely got a one-sided trash disposal here. I need the healing, big time. Well, Nutsack dying is a real unfortunate case. How the hell are you supposed to... You have to, like, get an Enlightenment, then, in order to survive that. Everyone needs to just keep 1 Enlightenment in hand. Okay. So I want to clash that. Sturdy defense is pretty good here. Right. And then we'll do a frontal assault. Oh, hang on. Let's do sturdy defense on that one. And then flow of the sword on you. Her dice are so fucking huge. I don't think I have any dice that can win clashes against that shit. Penetrate's just massive. I mean, it certainly doesn't help when this is my hand. I'm just taking that one, I guess. Right, you got 2 things coming at your dice. The dim sound of singing and penetration of the boundary. We're gonna block the dim sound of singing and then get a new enlightenment, so we can go ahead and do that. Right. And then we go for probably an extract fuel. Gonna go for a frontal assault one-sided here as well. Right. And that's all we've got. God damn it, Nutsack was such a durable character too. He had resistance to piercing. He endured it. And he died anyway. Just because he didn't have the one stupid card the boss needed him to have. Okay, Beam just healed a lot of health off of that, I think. That's another stagger. I think this phase is going to kill us. Unless we get really lucky and get a stagger this turn. Oh, hey, you're doing that again. That's fine. We all have Enlightenment, I think. We do. I made sure everyone had Enlightenment. Okay, so that one there is just that one. That's fine. We can use a spare Enlightenment on that. Or do I want to? I might as well hit him with like a sturdy defense or something instead, right? Yeah, we'll sturdy defense there. And then I need to handle that one. We'll do the alignment on that. There we go. Okay. Here I've got this dice coming at me. Penetrate. We're going to yield my flesh on that. What's the last dice? It's a penetrate going for the staggered dude. We're going to intercept that penetrate with a sturdy defense. And then we're going to go for frontal assault. We're probably going to lose that, are we not? Maybe. We'll try it anyway. Okay. Owies. We go chain. Ow. I got penetrated. That's a stagger. Okay. Here's hoping we'll be still alive and able to come back from this. Okay, what are we doing? On a one-sided attack, inflict feeble and disarm. Or just +1 power. I think Feeble and Disarm is probably better. Incomprehensible. Beam is quite durable now. As much as he's a -6. He's at 6 stacks of a decreased max stagger resist. Right. We do have that trash disposal, though. We're going to use that as fast as possible. Right. Into mend weapon if we get good rolls, right? We want to do that. That's all for you. Okay. Class some respect right here. You mostly would just want to take a turn off, though, actually. I might just leave you entirely. Okay. Here we want to do double frontal assault because I have no energy. And then here we want to do Will of the Prescripts into extract fuel into a frontal assault. Okay. Should be fine. With your slowest dice, do a class and respect if she's still alive. I really doubt she'll still be alive, but... Okay, I need that trash disposal for the healing. Fairly big heals. Solids. Next scene. Oh, good. Child of the Galaxy. She's turned into that final boss from Pokemon Sun. Okay. What is this? Universe 2. After all other allies have died, lose health and become staggered, becomes targetable afterwards. Okay, so we have to kill all her allies. At the start of the scene, if an ally is suspended and is in suspended animation, switch to crying mode. If not, switches to healing mode. So she's in healing mode right now. If the character's in crying mode at the start of a scene, uses a mass attack page. Okay. So suspended animation, I guess, is a state that they're in when, yeah, health goes below 1. Okay. If all allies excluding Angela have 1 health at the start of a scene die. Okay, so we need to kill all 4 of them at the same time. You got it. Pebble. If this character's in healing mode at the start of a scene, restore the health of all... Hang on. Of all other allies by 10% of their max health and take no action. Okay. So we literally just have to hit these guys all... Okay. I can't believe my discard deck died. I'm still in disbelief about that. They got a fat evasion dice, so I want a sturdy defense that. Into... Mend weapon. Into frontal assault. Right. This guy is becoming worse and worse, which is sad. Yeah, the problem is that Daring Decision just can't keep up anymore. I mean, it's still very durable. I think it's still one of my most durable decks. It just has trouble. Okay, Moulinet might not lose to that. Star Shower. Probably just gonna go ahead and Emotional Turbulence that. Okay. Flow of the Sword. Class and respect. And then I gotta go intercept that one. Moulinet probably? Or we could just go for like Turbulence. Sure. Turbulence into fuel into frontal assault. Okay. Everybody focus down 1. Good. We need to kill again. We need to kill all of them at the same time. Angela's a communist. Our galaxy. Yes. Not my galaxy or your galaxy, but our galaxy, comrade. We got the incomprehensible boost there. Beam's health is quite high now, which is nice. Okay. They're all very close to staggered. Okay. However, they just healed up a little bit. That's okay, though. The healing doesn't matter too much. Okay. We're gonna crack a door on that. I need to just respond to their attacks first. I need you to take out this one here because it's the only one you can reliably do. We will do a sturdy defense on it. Okay, well, Star Shower is just unfortunate here. I guess we just gotta take it. Okay. And then we gotta deal with this one here as well, which a sturdy defense should handle. Okay. And then we just give him what we got. Again, try and maintain a decent level. Who's got which one has the most health? This one. This guy in the corner. You know what? Change plans. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna Moulinet it. And then we're gonna go for a puppet blockade on it as well. Right. Try and replenish some of that energy we're spending. Okay. Change plans. That sturdy defense is going here into a frontal assault following up. And that's it. Yeah, and you will just use your class and respect here, I think. Which one's taking the least damage? Probably this guy. He's just taking a crack at dawn. Right. I want to be careful about how much damage I do to them, because I want to stagger all of them, and then we go for the kill next turn. Good stagger. Right. Ah. Solid. The sturdy defense doing well. Okay. Crack it on. We deflected it and then staggered. Did 38 damage. That's a lot. Okay. That's good. I think they're all staggered this turn. They're going to get healing from healing mode, though. Oh, never mind. Crying mode? Oh, I killed one with burn. Ah, that's a shame. Okay, it's only a 15 damage summation, though. Inflicts 3 fragile on hit. This universe has shown you is the extent of my world. I see. This is why we saved a lot of light, is in case something went wrong. So you're in suspended animation. Right, hang on. Does not go to below 1. Opponent taking lethal damage under a state of suspended animation for the next 2 scenes. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and smack you as hard as we can. If we beat a 15, we're good, right? So that's probably going to beat 15. I need emotional turbulence on anyone who can use turbulence. Just do so, because it beats the stupid dice. Other than that, I think... Okay, I think you're just going to have to take this, because I'm pretty sure you don't win with a Yield My Flesh. That's got a 5 to 10. So I'll go in against this here instead. Turbulence. We do have turbulence. I'm glad I'm running so many of these. Right. I feel like Yield could win that 15. Yield is a minimum of what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a minimum of 9. Maximum of 14. So, I don't think so. It's close. But no, not quite. Okay, who's taking the most damage here? You're definitely dead, right? You're taking a turbulence. And turbulence alone kills all of these guys, but this guy's got the most health, so we'll throw a frontal assault at you. And extract fuel at him as well. Maybe. Overcome crisis at him. If we have any overcomes, I'll use those first. I do want to make sure he's dead, though. So I'll run a flow of the sword at him as well. Pretty sure that's lethal in all of them, right? Ow. There's no way that's not lethal in all of them. There we go. That's fatal. That's done. That's done. Okay, they're all dead. They should all be suspended animation now, right? We did it. Okay, so now she's staggered for this round, and we go all in on her. 50 hit points. She's a pretty easy kill. We're just gonna use economy cards here for the most part. Beam, heal up with trash disposal as fast as you can, and then you need to frontal assault, and then if you still haven't done that, mend weapon as well. Right. Well, the prescript is technically economy, but I'll only use it if it's the last dice you use. Beyond that, you're gonna frontal assault and extract fuel. There's a trash disposal here too, but I don't really need it. The health is already pretty high. Just go for class and respect here, maybe. Or just don't do anything. You don't have enough card draw, Kitty. I need to get card draw on you. Right. Yeah, I guess we'll just class and respect into frontal assault here. Hopefully that's enough, right? I guess in the event that we really are... Hang on. If we really need more damage, I will trash disposal. And I will yield my flesh. And class and respect. Hang on. Other way around. Class and respect first, then yield my flesh. But I think she's done for. Okay, yeah. The trash disposal alone did it. Oh boy, Porcubus. Oh, good. She's turned into some weird... Alright. Sure. I can enjoy this much pleasure, can I not? I feel so sorry that you don't know this happiness. I don't know what to say for you. She has become as plant, yes. I want to live. I want to have complete senses that you have and feel things the way you do. All right. No one is to blame. It is no sin to wish for happiness. That's true. Okay. Thorns granting happiness. On hit, give the target 2 positive emotion coins. Okay. Takes no damage from range pages. We don't have any. That tail looks like a butt plug, and now I take my leave. He just shows up, says that, and leaves. What a Chad. Unbearable pleasure. At the start of each scene, characters restore 1 light for each hit page of pleasure in their hand. Okay, on hit, if target has 3 pages of pleasure, deal 20 damage and exhaust those pages. Okay, so don't let pleasure hit 3. Time for the head to burst. Use the mass attack page of a librarian has 2 or more copies of pleasure. Okay, don't let them hit even 2 copies then. Okay. Well, if Game of Trust lands, she just uses a mass attack next turn, so... what if I just counter this and then one-sider? That's going for my 2 dice, which means it goes pretty quick. Hydrate. Gonna drink my tea that I'm holding in one hand right now. We're gonna go for a sturdy defense. Probably gonna mend weapon as well. I think we're just gonna go for one-sided attacks here. As often as we can. You don't want to take the first hit of Stingy Ecstasy, so I might try and intercept that one. We're just gonna take out Wide Grin. That's the one with one-siding is right at the back there. Okay. Yield my flesh. We're gonna have Yield my flesh actually intercept that first hit of Stingy Ecstasy. And then we'll just take the stagger, I think. Just one side of class and respect, please. Okay. Same with this one here. I need to take that first hit of Stingy Ecstasy and not receive it. We'll do Sturdy Defense. Sturdy Defense on Stingy Ecstasy is actually probably the best way to handle it. do it that way. Because then I can yield my flesh on something else. Just one-sided with it. Okay. Moulinet, one-sided. Seems good. I don't like all the people in the background with their heads exploded. Just gonna say that I don't really like that. We're gonna draw cards. And I'm gonna puppet blockade for energy. Alright, what do I do against this wide grin? I think I want to hit it, just hit it with, what's the best card to use against it? Let's do, the yield my flesh against it, because I might break that evasion dice with that. Okay. And then we'll do a frontal assault too, actually. There we go. Hopefully we stagger. Actually, hang on. This way. Nice, nice. I think Beam wears it better. We got the incomprehensible as well. Ow. Nice. Got the incomprehensible 3 times. So much pleasure. If we can stagger her, she doesn't get her mass attack. Ow. Right. We just got to do a little bit more stagger damage. There we go. There's the stagger. Kitty's taking some nasty damage there. Spring's Genesis is our only option for him. Okay. Each scene a petal attached to a random enemy. After the character with the petal takes 4 hits in a single scene, all characters take 3 to 7 stagger damage and Librarian becomes untargetable for the next scene. Okay. Well, alright. We just stagger damage ourselves, apparently. Who do I want to make untargetable? Probably Kitty, who has no healing. Oh, I could do Beam, who's like hella durable. Right. Oh, she didn't stagger. What? Why didn't she stagger? It said staggered. Apparently she's just immune to stagger. Okay. The stagger was Kitty staggering? Was it? Oh. Because she had 9. Okay, well, it's time for a head to burst. Okay. I thought she would use a mass attack this turn. That's not a mass attack. That is the mass attack? No, it's not. A mass attack attacks mass. This is just a strong card. Gains power equal to the number of pleasure in the target's hand. On hit, add 2 copies of the pleasure to the target's hand. Recycle the second die until it rolls the minimum value up to 7 times. Some mass attacks are special, remember Freischütz? But it would have the mass attack icon if it was a mass attack. This is a melee attack. They made it not a mass attack. This used to be a mass attack? Sheesh. Okay. Right. I don't really know how I'm gonna deal with that. I saw the scene restore a light if character gets hit with 3 more copies of this patron. Yeah, I need to use both of those, right? So what I need to do is I think I need to just sturdy defense this. And then I'm gonna, well, maybe not. Maybe emotional turbulence is the way to go. Because I'm pretty sure I can break that dice. I don't know, we're probably gonna take a bunch of damage. But if I do this, I can then exhaust both pleasures from my hand by just playing them immediately. Oh, I can't play both. Shit. Well, I can play at least one, right? I can play one. I want to use that. Okay, one-sidedly go for that. You're taking a bunch of hits. Game of trust. All right, hang on. Kitty does have flower petals. So what I can do is actually, if I redirect some of those attacks towards Kitty, like Game of Trust here, I'm gonna hit that with the pleasure, and then I'm gonna hit front. Oh, hang on a minute. Which one's gonna happen first? The 6 versus 4 or the 6 versus 5? Because I don't want to gain 2 copies of pleasure and then get bodied by this. I'm gonna assume the 6 versus 5 happens first because it's a bigger number. Just in case I'll redo it to put it back to the forefront of the turn array. And then we're gonna take that Stingy Ecstasy probably. Just realized it's kind of weird they put Angela's head on Letitia's body instead of making an ego for him. Did they? Oh, they did, didn't they? I don't know. I guess it was probably the easier thing to do. Pleasure is going to give me enough light to regenerate next turn anyway, so I'm going to go for Fleet Edge. Right, you stagger her easy. I want to be ready for the worst of it, though. Alright, a quick Moulinet. We're going to clash with that Stingy Ecstasy with Moulinet here. And then we go for one-sided that, and then Frontal Assault. How many dice are not being clashed? That one. That's the only one, so I clash that with you. What is that? Game of Trust. We will emotional turbulence that. Frontal Assault. And, I guess Class and Respect? Okay. She's -3 to all her rolls. She does. That's the stagger. Incomprehensible do be pretty dope. It do be. Right. There's the Moulinet, the Extract Fuel. She's done. Right. And all my pleasures are gone. Just rolled a 2, 3, and a 2. It'd be that way sometimes. Okay, now it's time for the one that might just wreck us, honestly. Okay. Because of the petal. So I've given petal to this guy. She just has petal. That's going to be very easy to figure out. Oh, see, mine has a different description. Okay. You're doing Winter's Inception. Give Laurel Wreath next scene. You can't be targeted this turn. That's cool. Right. We're all basically full off. Man, Netzak, we didn't even miss him. I've been doing this just fine with these 4. Though Kitty really does need some improvement. He needs more economy, more card draw in his deck. He doesn't have enough. Right. Can't be targeted is not can't clash. Yeah, no. I don't think I want to clash that, though. Okay, this character dies upon becoming staggered. This character's attacks only deal stagger damage to librarians. If a librarian becomes staggered, they are instantly killed. Yep. Takes no damage from burn or bleeds. This character only takes damage from librarian with the Laurel Wreath status. This character's attacks only deal stagger damage to librarians. So who wants to be doing the Laurel Wreath shit? Probably Mr. Moulinet, right? Can I, just real quick, like... Don't suppose you mind if I just intercept that real quick, do you? Just real quick. I just want to take that. Right. And now we still have the open... We can still attack these guys, right? So we want to just go all in on these. Right. Actually, huge AoE stagger damage is probably working out in my favor here, is it not? I feel like that's only going to be good for me. Because there's 5 of them that can take stagger. I guess, I don't know. Because Beam doesn't have Laurel Wreath, so just the Abnormality page probably isn't going to damage her. But yeah, we want to just go all in on that, I think. Try and take these guys out this turn so they can't move next turn. Unless we're yielding flesh, in which case we don't worry about it. Okay. Try and focus down just 2 of them. Class and Respect. Do I flow with the sword here? I'm restoring 3 light. So I'm gonna get 4 light next turn. 5 light next turn. Yeah, we can flow this. Well, no, if I save flow with the sword, I can do trash disposal and sturdy defense. Let's try his fire petals and self-harm lets you pump out AoE stagger damage. You are now? Alright, I think I need to frontal assault one of these guys as well. Wait, hang on. If I intercept that Winter's Inception immediately here... Oh, it's next scene it gives Laura Wreath. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, just go in against this guy. Try and do as much damage as we can. Alright. Okay, Laura Wreath next turn. There's the incomprehensible. He's at -5 rolls next turn. Okay, that one is basically useless. Right. Oh my god, he's at even more. What is he at? He's at -7? Okay, so this guy's gonna do nothing. Oh, hang on a minute. She's got like 2 swords as well now. Angela looking pretty with the faint aroma. Okay, had to witness the genesis and passing of all things. Yearned for life, and then I came to a sudden realization. Alright, Angela's coming to fuck, yeah. Full bloom, inflict 1 aroma next scene. On Clash Wind, deal 6 stagger damage to target, recover 6 health. Okay. Let's do Moulinet on Full Bloom. Alright. There we go. And... hang on a minute. I just realized. Hang on. These guys will focus fire whoever has the Laurel, right? What if I gave it to Beam and made him untouchable? Do they just randomly target because they can't hit him? Anyway, I think we want to crack a dawn there as well. It's the same question because you never got to this point at E5. Yeah, I don't know. Right. I guess I frontal assault the boss one-sidedly as well. Right. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't go so hard on that. We just fend off the boss's attacks for now and try and kill her ads. I think is the way to go. Spent so much time on the first couple Abnos you got to E5. Those first couple fights were hard, man. Netzak got bodied instantly, and that made it a lot harder for me. We wouldn't have spent anywhere near as much time if Netzak hadn't been bodied. If he was still here, it would have been easy peasy. Right, they're all using Entangling Despair, so I really can't afford to get hit by that first hit, huh? Too bad Beam has no energy. Yeah, just go for a Fleet Edge and see what happens, I guess. Maybe. Mend Weapon in theory. Mend Weapon small and Frontal Assault. Frontal Assault would be the better one to use, and then power it up with Mend Weapon. It's not a bad plan for realization. It's just farming emotion on an easy fight. My decks are also kind of built for emotion gain. Yeah, we do that, I think, here. Moulinet is a good card to use right around now. Actually, Yield My Flesh might be better. What if we just do double Yield My Flesh here? Yield My Flesh there. Yield My Flesh here. And then if we're still somehow alive, we'll do an Overcome Crisis. There you go. Just try and absorb as many of those to one character as I can. Right. And then we're gonna do... Still need to deal with that Entangling Despair there. Do you have anything that can handle it? Flow of the Sword, maybe? It's a 4 to 8 versus a 5 to 8. I'll try Sturdy Defense. Right. And then we'll do that as well on you. And I'll flow the sword too. I need the extra damage. Do it on that one. All right. We need to put out as much damage as we possibly can, really. I'm gonna puppet blockade one of these guys too. I need to make sure we kill at least one. We're just gonna go for the one that has -7 on all of its rolls. Right. Thank you, sturdy defense. Emotion level's gonna be so high after Queen on Tip's floor. I'm not looking forward to the mid-floor realizations. Those ones are gonna be so hard. All right, max damage, nice. Okay. Well, that didn't work out. Nobody's immobilized though, right? Yeah, we're fine. Okay, good. We somehow got away with that. You're going for a full bloom into a Springs Genesis though. Both on the same dice, because that's fun. Right. Turbulence, I guess. Right. I've already guessed he's going to show up on Geb's floor. It's going to be a lot of pain, that's for sure. I'm surprised I haven't seen any of the birds yet. You'd think the birds would have come out, like Punishing Bird was shown up at least somewhere. Considering how iconic they were in the first game. Actually, I think I want to Will of the Prescript. Thinking about it. I don't know. Turbulence is pretty fat. I need to get damage on the boss while I can. She's fragile this turn, so it's a good opportunity to do so. I can't do anything about that Springs Genesis. That's just gonna connect. So what I might do this turn is, it's a ballsy move, but considering bottom right is staggered, I might have Beam just go for a one-sided attack on everyone else in an attempt to negate that strength buff. I think that's a decent idea, honestly. I need to make sure I'm clashing all of them though, so Beam isn't, so you can do the one-sided. So we need to do Mound of Flowers dies to something strong. Probably a Turbulence. Or a Sturdy Defense. That'll take it out, right? Draws me a card as well, which is not something I'm going to complain about. Right. What does Aroma do again? I don't remember what Aroma does. But I do need to Frontal Assault on you. Moulinet does a nice job against that. And... oh, Aroma's the one that does, like, stagger damage over time, isn't it? Stagger Bleed, Stagger Burn, whatever it was. Okay, we'll just do those. Out of energy, so we're going to class some Respect. I can't class some Respect, never mind. I guess I will simply class and respect that one, and then overcome Crisis over here. Right. Beam. Now's when I do the Frontal Assault on that guy. I do the Frontal Assault on that guy. And then I do the Fleet Edge on you. Okay. And now we're only taking the Springs Genesis there, which is going to give all allies 1 strength. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and extract fuel. What am I doing against that Mound of Flowers? Not a great job, honestly. Then again, if I get in there quickly, it is staggered, so... I'm going to Will of the Prescript here. Right. Hopefully you're dead. And I don't have to use Will of the Prescript. I really hope it just dies that Frontal Assault. It's the only card I can spare. Aside from Extract Fuel. Actually, hang on. What if I just, like, take it with the Overcome Crisis? And just hope that I beat it with that. Or even Puppet Blockade? No, Puppet Blockade loses to the Evasion die. Overcome Crisis can clash. Okay. There's the Turbulence rolling massive damage. And the counter dice. right. Doing good against that mound of flowers. There we go. Giving that one a -1. Thank you, Beam. Giving that one 2 -1s. Okay, it's all -2 because Beam has a 100% chance to apply that debuff. Okay, that one's done. There we go. The Overcome Crisis did end up doing it. Okay. And this turns the mass attack. Magnificent end. An individual mass attack with a strong attack followed by a weak, or strong attack followed by a stronger attack. Thankfully, we have a fair amount of energy on most people. You're gonna have some trouble with this. 4 to 8 into 8, 8 to 8. I can't use a sturdy defense here, as much as I would like to. I think it's just best to assume that you're gonna get staggered, or you're gonna take some stagger damage here. I can reduce the damage a little bit with 333. Do I still have the Laurel Wreath, right? Yeah. Okay. Hang on, what is this? Only this character can damage Alrune and someone wielding its power. Why do you mean and someone oh, I see you, because... Right, Angela. Okay. Nice little bit of flavor text there, I guess. We'll go with Moulinet here. I think Moulinet is probably my best bet. I really don't have any dice that are as big as that, though. Guess Crack of Dawn, maybe. Crack of Dawn's kind of fat. But I also need to be able to handle that dice of hers, that Full Bloom. Although Full Bloom's going for the wrong dice, so I don't think I can do anything about that. I guess I'll just Crack Face. And then... probably just, like, Puppet Blockade Face. And Frontal Assault Face. And then I'm going to try and redirect that Full Bloom to someone who can't hurt her. Right? Like a sturdy defense here from Beam. Okay. Although, hang on, I'm going to do it with this one even. There you go. Because that mass attack there I can take with a sturdy defense. No big deal. Mound of Flowers. I can't handle Magnificent End with Kitty, so I guess I'll just yield my flesh on it. Or I'll ignore it entirely and just take that with someone else. Yield my flesh versus Entangling Despair. I win, wonderful. I lose, I get to claim their bones, which is pretty good. And then we're gonna go for the double class and respect. Right. Now then, I need to handle this mound of flowers, which a sturdy defense would do, but I don't have enough energy for it. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, fleet edge that or something. We're in a bad spot with energy right now, I'll tell you that. This mass attack is not doing us any favors. Flow of the Sword has a chance to help me out here. Okay. Then we'll do Class and Respect, and we'll do a Frontal Assault. Right. Let's see how that ends. Damn, I rolled a 5 on that Crack of Dawn. Did you have to cover the screen? That didn't even do anything. Nothing happened while the screen was covered. You just covered it up for no reason. That's a dead. Very good. Ow. At least we got Porcubus helping us out. Porcubus is unironically carrying this fight, I think. Every time we take damage, we recover at least a little bit of stagger in return. God damn it, she's still alive. And there goes my Laurel Wreath. Okay, but at least she's just reapplying it. That's an okay one to reapply it to, sure. Yeah, we'll do that. That's okay. Frontal Assault into Frontal Assault. I'm just going to take the 1 damage. That's okay. Okay, just hit her harder. I hit her with a goddamn Moulinet. Alright, I'm pretty sure this guy's dead to the double frontal assault. Maybe I should have Beam do it, actually. He's kind of got the least energy. Just use all your frontal assaults, please. Right. Okay. And you can stagger her with a sturdy. I don't know. Either way, we can stagger her this turn. And then she's dead. Right. Speaking of sturdy, there we go. We're not going to even bother clashing that. I think. I don't want to stagger myself and then, like, heal her for a bunch of health. Very nice. Very nice. There's the stagger. Okay. And now this turn that she's staggered, I'm pretty sure we still can't damage her, right? So let's see. What do I do? Definitely turbulence here, right? Double damage turbulence is gasm. We do that. Only person with the wreath can do it. Yeah, so I need to be careful still. So we just do the double frontal assault. Right. Can I not apply debuffs to her at least? Even if I can't damage her, I think I can still debuff her with beam. So we'll just try and apply like a couple of minuses to her every turn. You've only got laughing powder. You've only got laughing powder. Yeah. All right. She also got the petal, actually. Every time I hit her, I do bonus damage. Whatever. Yeah, I do still apply the debuffs. Okay. Right. That's solid. So now she's got -2 on her rolls this turn. We're just going to try and do that every turn. Yeah, because... sure. Yep, that's fine. Incomparable turns to 100% chance of targeting the same enemy for so long. Yeah. I think it's not even the same enemy for so long, is it? It's just whenever you use it. Yeah, every time you make an attack, the likelihood increases by 10%. And that's just permanent. Alright. It's not even the same enemy, it's just every time you hit, it is a 100%. So every time we use a frontal assault, beam applies a -2. It's been 100% for a while. Okay, full bloom at -2 is pretty harmless. We're going to do a sturdy defense on that. Oh, hang on. Am I? She's going to do that one, Spring's Genesis as well. Give 1 strength to all allies. Okay, fine. I'll hit you with an extra one just to counter that. Right. I think I'll draw that that Spring's Genesis away from her, though. Away from us. Let's do Moulinet here against it. Actually, not even. I'm going to do Yield My Flesh against it. Outspeed it with a Yield My Flesh. Clash that way. And now we do sturdy defense. Into frontal assault. Into class and respect, I guess. I need that light. I'm glad I got so much economy on Cheat Moon. Right. 3 times per engagement is 3 times per combat page. Is it? Oh, I see. Right. Even so, 3 is enough. I don't really need more than 3. 3 is enough to make it so that I can consistently win every clash, right? Winter's Inception. Okay, now you're giving it to Beam. Are you sure you want to do that? I'm not sure you want to do that. We're gonna hit it with that debuff as well. Right. You sure about that, boss? Yeah. I don't think you want to apply that to Beam of all people. Considering everything that Beam has stacked on him right now. But okay. Angela wanting to speed up her death, I guess. Yeah, that's what it will do. Alright, Beam, it's time to go all in. Alright, because there is basically nothing she can do to you. I think we're just going to break that with Emotional Turbulence. Spring's Genesis dies to 1 solid hit, so we're going to do Sturdy Defense, I guess. And then Frontal Assault for even more debuff. Oh, hang on, I got to do it the other way around. Stupid. slow ass boss. All right, frontal assault there, and then we'll do the sturdy defense right here. Yeah. And then I can just draw these attacks away from her next turn and let me attack one-sidedly. Commence deletion. Solid dodge, solid block. There we go. That's a massive stagger as well from that block. That sturdy defense just staggered her basically on its own. And she's dead. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're back to you again. Okay, I kind of thought that was the last round. But no, we're back to this again. Okay. And you've got all of your performers that actually do damage now. It's an encore. It is an encore. Fuck. Okay. First movement again. I don't really care about the first movement. That's kind of weak. I do care about the second movement, though. That one's terrifying. Okay. What are you doing? You're doing a 3 to 4 and a target recovers 6 stagger resist on lose. Okay. Well, conveniently, we spent a lot of time against Alyun doing literally nothing, so we've all got full hands. Okay. I think we still got this, honestly. I'm gonna do a flow of the sword here. We're at max emotion level, so this shouldn't be too difficult. One solid attack takes care of those ranged dice, right? So this is where Yield My Flesh comes in. Yeah, we'll take out those Reverberation of Souls or whatever with that. Right, hang on. Every performance after using the comp page, Curtain Call, recover the health of all allies. The healing diminishes every repeat. Stagger librarians are given the fervent adoration status. Okay, so don't get staggered. Gaining 4 power per turn. Oh yeah, she gains 4 fucking power. That's a 10 power, actually. Huh. It is a summation, though, so I guess we're gonna just Moulinet it. Like that. Then we'll go for class and respect on one of her allies, too. Okay. First movement, again, I want to be doing something with 10 power, at least. Trash disposal should do it. Do that on the boss, why not? Or a fleet edge. This is a good opportunity to fleet edge, actually. What are you doing? Pianissimo. Inflicts target with Angela, gains +2 power when clashing against this character. No, thank you. I'll just try and dodge that. Thank you. Oh, but I can't intercept with Fleet Edge. Yeah, never mind. All right, just go for Trash Disposal on the boss with that one. I will Fleet Edge with this dice. And then we'll go for a Frontal Assault on you. Everybody's going to focus this one down. I want to kill them one at a time. We'll just go for whichever one is information assessed and petaled, I guess. That's already handled. I gotta handle that Pianissimo as well. I got a bowl of pineapple ready to watch you beat the snot out of this nerd. We'll see how things go. 4 to 7 is pretty good dice there. Go with that against that with that. Hope you enjoy your pineapple dice. You're also immune to all the, you're vulnerable to blunt, and that's it. You're immune to the rest. Okay, so never mind about that trash disposal. Do that on this one. Right. If I have any dice that only do blunt damage, I'll throw those at the boss, I guess. Other than that, I think I'll just ignore. Like, Puppet Blockade is a good one to throw at the boss, right? Because that actually does damage. And then we're going to go for a Moulinet on you to make sure you're dead. Emotional Turbulence as well. I might as well go all in on this, right? Because it lowers their damage output as much as possible. Economy will go at the other one, though. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go all in on economy this turn. I don't think we need to go all in on this kind of stuff, right? Let's go for an Overcome Crisis. Frontal Assault, maybe. How many of those am I already? I'm already using one in the flow of the sword. Let's go for something else. I have any card draw? I really don't. I have sturdy defense, but I wouldn't really count that as card draw. When I can't really use it super. I don't want to waste it on something worthless, you know? Ah, fuck it. I'll just turbulence once. I'll trash disposal. I don't need the healing though. Yeah, screw it. Okay, that top one is hopefully dead. Okay. Anyway, you grow your own pineapples in your yard. That's cool. All right. There's the Moulinet doing good work. There we go. Deflected both bullets. Okay. Solid? Solid? That's dead. Okay. One down. You grow your own plants in your attic. Nevins, what plants are you growing in your attic? Which ones is it? She's got an extra speed dice. What? Oh. Right, she gains a speed dice when an ally dies, probably. Does she? No? Why did she gain a speed dice? Didn't she only have 2? She's weak to slash now. She is. Okay, like watercress wine. Just making sure. Right. So I need to yield my flesh on that. What are you doing? Targets everyone. So that's individual. 3 to 6, 2 to 5 plus 3. It's like Lob Corp, Silent Orchestra resistance is changing. Yeah, as it goes through the X, it is. Okay. I need to just do a strong 2-hit attack then. Or just like sturdy defense. Sturdy defense should block it, right? What's my speed? 7. Okay, can I sturdy defense that Moderato? Thank you. Right. Yield my flesh again. I'm gonna need to do some strong 2-hit attacks. So we're gonna do... Oh, I can't do Moulinet. Not with that. Okay, I have to do Moulinet here. This I can't let it connect. But that's okay. Because I can take out the strains of reality with that instead. Right. And then we can do like a class and respect on that one. Because we definitely win that clash. And then maybe an overcome crisis. Hope I win against that Pianissimo. Or I could just one-sidedly attack Angela. And then we intercept the Pianissimo with someone else. This is a 2 to 7 plus 1. Not sure that's enough, though. Probably just going to want to go for that one-sidedly on someone. Right. That Pianissimo I have to intercept, though. I don't want to take that if I can avoid it. Do a class and respect on it. That'll do. Okay. Give that performer a lesson. Okay. This dice here needs to be a big one. Sturdy defense again should handle it. I will sturdy defense against you. Right. And then we need to do something about this as well, which I'm probably just going to emotion... Moulinet should do it. Right? That's a big enough dice. Okay. And then we need to do economy. Economy pages that are not slashing will go towards the little shits here. Wait, hang on. Oh, I didn't use enough... I don't have enough speed. Shit, I don't have enough speed to intercept that. Vibration of boundaries. Okay, we've got to intercept that with... Hang on. I got to intercept that with you. Well, the prescript probably handles it nicely. Sure. And then we'll do frontal assault against you as well. Because screw you, that's why. Okay, so that one's coming at us and I still need to handle it. How do I handle second movement? 333 could do it, maybe. It's a 6 to 9, though. So I probably do need to study it. What if I study that hang on. What if I study this? And then that Moulinet can now go to the boss instead. There we go. Right. And now we've got frontal assault for economy on the boss. Frontal assault for economy on the boss. Frontal assault for economy on the boss. Wait, no. That does nothing. I don't know why I'm doing that. She's immune to it. Frontal assault for economy on you. Frontal assault for economy on these guys. Focus down the one that's fragile, I think. Well, the beam can probably spread his damage out a little bit, actually. Considering that he's applying that debuff to these guys, right? It's probably worth it to let him spread that out. Have everybody else focus that. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, well, that's one guy going insane. Of course, he rolled low on both. Ow. Solid. Okay. Performers are not looking happy. They got a bunch of -2s. Ow. There's the Moulinet doing big damage. Max damage. With the Overcome Crisis then. Class and Respect doing some hits too. Okay. So you're doing Madness Within and you're just attacking randomly out there. Okay. And it's all blunt damage. Which she's not weak to, but the performance can be damaged by it. So unfortunately, only one of those dice is actually going to do anything. And we're all rolling ones. Why are we rolling ones? Why are we all fixed at speed and 1? What? I didn't let that attack go one-sided. Okay, well, sure, whatever, I guess. It said on the card that it only sets my speed to 1 if it was one-sided, and it wasn't, so whatever. That's a lot of counter dice. I kind of feel like I should have been having Beam just stab her a couple times a turn with the frontal assaults or whatever. All characters have to use the gain +3 power of the scene. Excludes targets of further and iteration. If the librarians will have the status, target random ones. Okay, yeah, so... everyone gets +3 power this scene versus her +3. So we can fight that on equal grounds. I don't have to worry about her cards having bonus power against me. Right. So you're doing Pianissimo. And I want to respond to that somehow. It has -2 power compared to me, though. So it's what is it? That's a 3 to 6 versus my big to bigger. We'll clash that. Gotta do something about that 10 or the 11 damage coming towards me here. Or I guess it's technically just an 8. I need to beat an 8. Sturdy defense is a pretty decent chance of that. It's my only card that does. Oh, it's a summation though. Never mind, actually. Pretty much anything will beat that. Trash disposal. Trash disposal will beat it. And then Beam is also going to hit it for a bunch of debuffs too, which is going to make this fight a lot easier. Okay, that Presto Pianissimo, no, Passionato is going straight towards Superhero there, who is going to have to take it. It's going to drain 3 light, and then he's going to take more stagger damage next turn. Oh, he's going to hit with both, so he's got no light left. Okay. Right. I'm going to try and hit you with piercing damage as much as I can here. I don't have any on that, so we're just going to Moulinet one of your friends. Am I being attacked on this character by anything? No, all of your attacks are going to be one-sided. I will Moulinet, though. I'm going to go for you. Will I Moulinet, though? I don't know if I want to Moulinet, actually. Guess you'll die. You probably won't die from it. Most of those dice are counter dice, so they won't actually affect you. But yeah, next turn is going to be rough for you. I need to, like, class some respect and not die somehow. I guess I just go ahead and one-sidedly yield my flesh and hope for the best here. Class some respect. Class some... Oh, I can't do another one. Overcome crisis then. Okay. You're the one who's having trouble here. You got to deal with this thing. Pianissimo. We will respond with a flow of the sword. No, wait. Class some respect. Hit the economy when I can. This one I've got to use a big card. Reverberation of Souls. I will emotional turbulence on you. Right. And then I will frontal assault the boss, because she's weak to piercing damage this turn. And then I'm also going to frontal assault the boss, because she's weak to piercing damage this turn. Let's see how that goes. Solid. Yield my flesh roll to 13 somehow. One down. Time to jam to the just white noise. I've got one of those too, see? I can do that as well. Anyway. We're still doing okay on hit points. Alright, boss is heavily debuffed now. Tinnitus warning. Yeah, certainly doesn't make my tinnitus any better. Alright, boss is staggered and very low in health. Alright. Angela, what's your language? Alright. Things you've never seen before, madness within. Yeah, we got unfortunate enough to hit with that. He's staggered, but that's okay, because the boss is also staggered. And there's only one performer left. So what we're going to do is... I'm going to go ahead and hit that performer with a Yield My Flesh, because that's a vibration of boundaries. See, like, apparently one of those landed one-sided and set all of our speed to 1, but I didn't let it hit one-sided, so I don't know what happened with that. Anyway, whatever. What's your weakness? Everything. Okay, economy it is then. Economy lethal, let's go. Always go for economy lethal when you can. Frontal assault. Into any card draw we've got, I guess. Or just cheap damage, I suppose. Cheap damage is fine. Mend weapon is economy. Right. And just gives everyone tinnitus the battle. Yeah, pretty much. Overcome crisis into overcome crisis. Into... I'll do a fleet edge to finish her off as well. Right. I think that's about all I got. White noise is my jam. Nice. Deflected and slashed. And she's done for. Ugh. Fuck your encore. God damn.
너희는 내가 우습게
Nice. Nice indeed. Alright, GG's. I think we did pretty well for losing Nedzak on the second phase. We lost Nedzak almost immediately, and then we just didn't need him. With Nedzak, that fight would have been so much easier. Alright, you must think I'm laughable.
어떻게든 살고
Watching me
싶어서
struggle and throw tantrums trying to live my life.
투정 부리는 모습.
Nah, no way we can make fun of that. Everyone struggles for life. It's not something to be ashamed of. And you made it painfully clear that you want to live. What's the point of the Amnos on this floor? What's the theme? Let's see. What was it? It was... I guess solitude? We're all kind of lonely. I don't know. Alright. Whatever you might be feeling right now, don't just throw it away. Life goes on after all. We deserve to turn to the next chapter of our lives. They're also all artsy, like we said earlier, right? They're all some sort of art form-ish. Creative, I guess. I don't know. This floor theme was emotion. I mean, abnormalities in general are emotion, right? Like, every abnormality is because that's how they drag them out of people, right? I guess dependence, addiction, desperation for happiness. That's also true. Desperation for happiness is a theme in that. I'm not sure what Silent Orchestra's lore is, though. The theme is twofold: for Nets' companionship, for Angela's finality. Maybe. Anyway, we'll deserve to turn to the next chapter of our lives. Try to believe that there's always going to be an upcoming page to what you might be thinking is the end.
삶은
Simply living out your life can be its own work of art.
내 책의 다음
The next chapter of my book.
결과적으로
I suppose you lot helped me out at the end of the day, so
고마워.
thanks. She said it.
황급히 도망쳐.
She ran off in a hurry, huh?
감정을 쏟아내면
Open up can be a bit embarrassing.
이렇게
Is that looking good for getting his shit kicked in, yeah? Anyway, when a special occasion wraps up,
술이
you celebrate with a drink.
추천하시는 술이라도
Got any recommendations?
샴페인이죠.
Champagne's the way to go. How's that sound? Hell yeah. There you go. He got the champagne. We got ego pages. All right. Ever repeating performance. Our first Aleph. That was pretty easy for an Aleph, honestly. Add an ever repeating performance page to hand. Cost 3. Single use. So it exhausts. On use. Ends the scene. At the start of the next scene, users health and stagger resist return to the values they had been when acquiring this page and fully restore light. This page is also included in the deck at the start of subsequent acts. Okay. You said you're getting wrecked in the first part of the realization. It's only just because I didn't really know the mechanics of the Aleph, right? Once I knew not to get hit by the AoEs, it was pretty easy. Anyway, ever repeating performance I think is gonna be difficult to use, but pretty good. You can only use it once per act, right? But you do get it back. I'm assuming by acquiring this page, that means that it remembers the values you were on in the next act too. Call on the tactic of don't get hit. Well, usually you can take strategic hits if they're small, right? So if Silent Orchestra started from full power from Scene 1, it probably would have been hard. Absolutely, yeah. Ever repeating performance is basically a pay 3 light this turn, literally skip this turn and regain all your light next turn for the user anyway. Yeah, it restores your health and stagger as well, which is nice. I don't know. I don't think it's super amazing, but it's probably somewhat useful. Fervent Adoration. The orchestra gave impetus to the music, bringing the entire department to its demise. When all the performers have gathered, the music that no one can hear but everyone can listen to begins. All enemies target random characters, including their own allies, for 2 scenes. Enemies deal +2 to 4 damage with attacks while this effect lasts. Okay. Again, that's probably better the more enemies there are. 3-mana Time Walk sounds OP. Anyway, the key thing about ever repeating performance is that it skips mass attacks. Isn't it on use though? So like I have to use it. If it skips mass attacks, it's pretty good though. On use ends the scene. Yeah, so like you have to actually play the card, so the mass attack happens first. Does it not? Click it from your hand, click on enemy speed dice, hit spacebar on its next turn. Okay. So it's ultra priority above everything else then. Okay. In that case, it's significantly better than I thought. I thought it would be limited to like a melee attack and it would be on the speed dice as normal. Okay. Once you still remember, your mass attacks always happen first. Oh, it's a mass attack? Okay. Ah, okay. Fair enough. In that case, yeah, no, that's pretty good. Because you can just, like, have everybody take a break for a turn. If you've got, like, someone who's about to die to bleed, you can just, like, pop ever-repeating performance. It's level 2 as well, which comes in at a nice time. And the finale. The music shall perforate your entire being. I don't think this one's that great. This one's good if there's a lot of enemies, but, you know. I don't think it's amazing. It's okay, though. Anyway. It's good for, also good for non-shimmering enemies. Finale? Yeah, we'll see. Single ally. When the selected librarian stacks an enemy, all enemies lose 1 to 6 light at the start of next scene. Yeah. Yeah, this is good for ads. Like, this is not going to do shit against the boss with shimmering, but if you stagger one of the ads, all of the other ads are going to lose light as well. So... Anyway, but it's another one that's, like, good against swarms of enemies, right? Anyway. And now we got these. Fragments from somewhere. Ranged attack, 3 dice. Start of clash, reduce the power of all targets' dice by 4. That's pretty good. That's basically guaranteed to win every clash. If someone's using a scary 3 dice attack, you just pop fragments from somewhere and bam, bam, bam. They take 30 stagger damage. Synergizes well with pierce decks, given that it's all 3 pierce. So... Anyway... the reduced power before I calculate that by just saying, oh, so it rolls 8 to 11, which is amazing. Yeah, basically. It rolls 8 to 11, but it does less damage, right? But the important part is it does 30 stagger. So... And that's not even 30 pierce stagger, right? That's just 30 bonus stagger damage. So that ignores resistances, I think. Reduce power of all dice for that character's turn by 4, basically, yeah. Anyway. This thing sounds bad if you one-side. Oh, yeah. Does the 4 power is irrelevant if you one-side? I mean, you can still one-side. It's still 30 stagger damage. Anyway. Our Galaxy. A mass individual. Recover the user's health by the natural raw value whenever we hit with it. So that's pretty good. If someone's dying or low on health, you just have them use our Galaxy and bam, they just heal up a whole bunch. You don't even care about the value of the dice here. This is just one that you use. That's pretty cool. And that's every hit as well, so... Yeah. I mean, with 3 dice, rolling 3 to 8, 3 to 8, and then 3 to 6, you're gonna hit at least... I'm gonna say, like, against, like, 4 enemies, you're probably gonna hit at least, like, 50% of those, right? So... Anytime you high roll, you're probably gonna hit. Anyway, it is 6 cost, though. Yeah, that's the downside. It costs 6. Pretty expensive. I think that's strong. These two are both very strong. Pleasure. Gain power equal to target's emotion level. So that's 1 to 5. Big, solid first hit. This is definitely a second pick one, I think. You don't pick this one on the first one. This die is rolled 3 times on hit, inflict 3 bleed next scene. It's damage, but that's all it is. It's damage, but that's all it is. That's it. Let's go for pierce builds. Yeah. Yeah, because it's 2 to 5. It's 4 dice, technically. It's and it's not even an on-hit or anything like that. It's literally just you get 4 dice every time you use it. Which is... Wonder why they didn't just put 4 2 to 5 pierce dice with on-hit and inflict 3 bleed. That would have made more sense. Anyway. It's okay. It's cheap damage. It's no fragments from somewhere, though. I think fragments is just strictly better, pretty much. Fragments is range, though, so if an opponent's using, like, a solid single dice, you will lose. And you'll have to one-side it. But this one here is good against the target that's using, like, a single big dice against you. Because you'll probably break it with that, but, Anyway. I think it's not that great. It's okay, but it's not great. Faint Aroma. Mass individual, same as our Galaxy. 1 cheaper, though. On hit, if the target is staggered, deal bonus damage. So, this one is basically something you use if the target is staggered. If you stagger someone, and then you just throw that out. I don't know. I use mass individuals to destroy dice. I don't think this is good. Faint Aroma is the very definition of win more. It is, if you've got a target staggered, you don't need a mass attack, right? The time you use a mass attack is when nobody is staggered because you need to hit them real hard, right? I think Faint Aroma is pretty bad. I would rather pick our Galaxy every time. It's 1 more energy, 1 more light, but it does so much more for the cost, right? Like, the damage is about the same on these. I don't know. The damage is about the same in terms of the raw dice rolls. This is a higher damage potential, but for less cost. But you have to have a staggered target to do it. Anyway, Da Capo, all blunt, mass individual, fat dice, also a 6 cost like our Galaxy. And nukes the target's light, nukes the target's speed, and then nukes the target's strength and or power overall. Okay. I can also stagger them with the mass attack too. That's true, but you know, not reliable. So Yeah. This scene. Oh, the Feeble and Disarm is this scene. Yeah. Da Capo is literally a win more card, but good. I mean, the reason why Da Capo is win more, but also good is because this card here, you can use this when your opponent is using like nobody's staggered, right? No opponents are staggered. You can just use this card when you've got 6 light and you're taking a whole bunch of attacks, and it nukes your opponent, causing them to skip this turn and also effectively skip next turn, right? So, that's why I think Da Capo is good. It's good even if you're on the back foot, right? Even if you're losing, Da Capo comes in and is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna make your opponent skip 2 turns in a row, which is way better than Faint Aroma. So 4 to 8 is better than 3 to 7 and 3 to 8. Yeah. Its dice are massive, and fixing their speed next scene and losing 2 light next scene means that they skip their turns, basically. They have to play weak cards, and you can clash them much more easily. And then the Feeble and Disarm this scene means that whatever they're playing this scene is just ruined. The go-to picks as they show up. Yeah, so this one here is a go-to, Da Capo, and so is Fragments, I think. Fragments and Da Capo are both always picks. Our Galaxy is a pick if somebody is hurt badly. You don't always pick this one. You pick it if someone's badly injured. And then Pleasure and Faint Aroma are the next ones, with Pleasure being above Faint Aroma. I think Da Capo is definitely the strongest. Actually, I don't know. Depends on what you're fighting. Da Capo is the strongest against enemies with ads. Fragments is the strongest against single enemies, right? So you always take Galaxy over Faint, to be honest, even if you don't need healing. Yeah, Galaxy is just better than Faint every time. Both Faint and Galaxy have the property of they result, like their secondary effect changes the difference in hit points between you and the enemy. Faint Aroma does it by dealing damage to the target, and our Galaxy does it by healing you. Our Galaxy's effect is way less restrictive. I gotta admit, Faint is good for Pierce builds, though. It is, yeah. Fragments is probably better, though, if you're doing a Pierce build stuff. I think I would pick Fragments over Faint for a Pierce build, though. Just because Fragments on a Pierce build means that you can clash even harder. So, I don't know. Anyway, it's certainly not bad for Pierce. Right, that's it. I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. And I'm back. Right. Hey, the one Squeak Cheesesteak. Faint is mass though, and it can be nice not having to use any dice at all versus staggered enemies. That's true. It does finish off staggered enemies for free, which is nice. Also, we've got another one of these. Okay. Anyway, doesn't every attack change the difference between your hit points and the enemies? That's true. I mean, yeah, but my point was that the secondary effect did that. Your break in 40 minutes is now forfeit. I needed to pee. I was gonna piss myself. I was gonna be a little pee-pee piss-piss boy. I didn't want to do that. Anyway, honestly, the only useless ego page on Net's floor is Porcubus. And Pleasure is not useless. I don't know. I don't think, like, you never take that even in a Pierce build. You take Porcubus if you're up against the boss that does, like, one hit. Hold it, you're a big boy now. I've been holding it for an hour. All right, I held it until the end of that reception. I wanted to go pee in the middle of the fight against Da Capo, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I want to finish this fight first. Anyway, it's good value for how much you've like done on it. Pleasure versus Faint Aroma. So when you've staggered a boss, solo boss. I mean, it's not about when you've staggered the boss. You pick Pleasure when the boss is using like big punch attack that has like a single dice that's like 20 damage guaranteed or something like that, right? Or like 10, like it's just a dice roll of 10 to 10, right? That's the only thing that's on the card. It's just a dice roll of 10 to 10. That's when you pick Pleasure, right? That's the only time you pick Pleasure. You never pick Pleasure in any other situation. If that dice roll is 10 to 10 or like 15 to 15 or something around there, you pick Pleasure. How about 20 to 30? Yeah, Pleasure wouldn't win you that fight. Anyway, if the boss is soloing and they're staggered, well, you don't pick Pleasure if they're staggered. Pleasure's really good. Do a lot of damage, +9 bleed. Yeah, but Faint Aroma's stronger in that instance. Heck, I'm pretty sure Fragments from Somewhere is stronger against a staggered boss. I'm pretty sure this does more, if not more damage, about the same damage as Pleasure does. Because that's only 4 dice. All right, this is only 4 dice, remember? So this is, you only lose 1 dice, and then both of the dice on this are like twice the size of the 3 dice on this. Right? Flash is a clashing card. Yeah, so is Fragments. They're both clashing cards. Anyway. Let's do this. What is this? It's just a story piece. It's 5 dice, this is 1 dice, and 3 more rolls. Is it 5 dice? Okay. In that case, it's 12 bleed. In which case, yeah, fair enough. It's probably better. The extra dice pushes it over, I would think. Anyway. Hey there. What are you guys talking so seriously about? This is a serious matter indeed. Right. This issue has to be settled now. We're in so much trouble. Just tell me what's going on. Switch from highlighting the big attack to ignoring it. Well, when you're talking about staggered enemies, the bonus dice is more important, right? The big attack is what is used in clashes, and then the bonus dice is free damage on top of that. Is basically the idea behind Pleasure. Nedzak ran off. The floor of art was responsible for cleaning the library's corridors this week. Do you have any guesses on where he might be? Of course not. No way. His assistant librarians must have all disappeared with him too. Cleaning? I don't remember ordering you to clean this place. Concluded that while each librarian should clean their own rooms, it's better to take turns to clean the corridors as the public space is used by all of us. You'll always love to cause a bigger fuss than necessary, don't you? You want us to stop it? No, I don't mind it. Thank goodness. Anyway, that's what I've been wondering. Just where did Nedzak hide away? Alright, here's Nedzak. Oh my goodness, she could just teleport them? Oh, what happened? And he's pissed drunk. It takes no effort for me to locate and relocate you lot, wherever in the library you may be. Nedzak, they promised to keep the order we decided on. What's that mean running away when it's your turn? You reek of alcohol, and so do your assistant librarians behind you. I can explain. There's a good explanation for this. What explanation? Let's hear your story then. Now, Nedzak will surely be careful next time. That's enough scolding. No, I must hear what he has to say. Nedzak! Look, I didn't feel like cleaning, but I still was gonna do it. I was grumbling to myself about it, then Roland came along and said he found a good spot to goof off. Says he'll tell me where if I shed some of my beer, and how can I skip Whoa, looks like he's still too drunk to speak straight. Roland just grabbed him from behind, huh?
술도 약하면서 참.
He sure loves to drink for someone so weak with it. Roland. Is what Nedzak said true? Nah, it can't be.
그러고 보니
I can faintly smell alcohol from you as well. Now that Nedzak's confessed it. Disappointed in you too. Oh no, Malkuth's disappointed in Roland. He's done for. Alright, I'm sorry. I'll help Nedzak clean the corridors today, so please forgive me.
아니,
No.
청소는 물론이고.
How about you join them on the cleaning roster from now on rather than just for today? What?
좋은 생각이에요.
That's a good idea. Absolutely punished.
그렇다면
I forgive you. I forgive your misbehavior today in that case.
그럼 앞으로
Good luck with the cleaning then.
롤랑도
You're also prone to make a fuss, aren't you, Roland? Get wrecked. Instant karma. Right. Well, now we've got 4 floors fully realized, which is cool. And all 4 of these floors have workable builds, I would say. Malkuth's floor might be a little bit outdated. Yeah, your tailoring deck here could probably use some better economy, but... Right. Okay. Rip that guy. Okay, let's go do some receptions. You guys wanted general reception? Okay. Let's throw in that Book of the Thumb then. Right. Oh. We get 1 person for this. Okay. What's up, grade 1 fixer, Dong Huan? Okay. Well, he's only got 1 dong, thankfully. He's only got Huang Dong. Alright, oh my goodness, he's got a lot of stuff. Okay. Speed 3. So he's got a lot of speed dice. Bad joke. What do you mean? Fun fact, this man is a self-insert like Kim was. I see. So that's why he's overpowered as hell. Why do I only get 1 librarian anyway? Who decides how many librarians I get to bring? Offensive dice gain +1 power at emotion level 3 or above. Okay, he's got further. It's a duel. Dude looks like an absolute Chad, he does. Right, Carver of Scars. Offensive dice on the first combat page. The character uses each scene gain an additional effect on hit, inflict 2 bleed. Okay. So he just adds bleed on his first page he plays. Toughness. An emotion level 1 or above, gain 1 protection and stagger protection at the start of the scene. Okay, so he just takes less damage. Command increases to 2 at emotion level 3 and 3 at 5. Okay. Rupture wound, deal +3 damage against enemies with bleed. Okay. Disgorge innards, damage increased by the amount of bleed on target. Okay, draw the sword, mangle, inflict bleeds. Okay, well... Go get him, Obo. Right? Interested in the cheat code for this reception? Maybe if he kicks my ass a few times. Right. He's doing mangle immediately here. I only need to clash 3 times, and I can take that draw of the sword. What do I do? I guess I repress flesh to draw. Right. The more cards I draw and the more emotion levels I gain, the better. One does not simply defeat Obo. I mean, he might do. This guy is a self-insert after all. And he max rolled me. But then Obo max rolled in response. Let's go. Got the counter dice as well. All right. I forgot about that. I think we got rhythm here, right? Though, to be fair, bleeding is a status ailment. Bleeding is a pretty solid status ailment that we're gonna have. And rhythm makes me take more stagger damage too, right? So this is free strength. All right. +2 strength, let's go. All right, draw the sword into critical moment. That's a big dice. Clash win, inflict 3 bleed next scene. That's a solid card. That's a good slashing card right there, actually. Lament is like bugged. Why immediately gives you strength? What do you mean? How is that bugged? Stamina page like gotta wait a turn. Well, the thing about Lament is that it takes place at the start of the turn. When you pick an Abno page, it's at the end of the turn, right? So that's why it's not bugged at all. You pick an Abno page at the end of the turn. Before the turn starts. So then the next turn begins, Lament checks. So most Abno pages say what they say. I don't know. I think this one makes sense for how it works. Part of Lament that is bugged is the first part. Plus 2 to 4 damage against enemies of the status element. Oh, hey, he's got 1 strength too. We're gonna Forceful Gesture on that. Critical moment there. And then I will overcome Crisis as well, because it's free. Right. Sure. Nice. Ah, he won the clash. Damn. I think I give him paralysis now. Okay. I rolled a 12 on that. He just rolled more than me. Mangle, we kill with Wrath of Torment. And then we go for... We're not going to emotion level up here, so I pop a blockade for a light. Okay. And then he's going to be well and truly paralyzed from now on. I'm about to stagger him. I am about to stagger him. But more importantly than that, he's also paralyzed permanently now. Okay. A funny purple man flaw. Alright. No request though, shame. Well, we can fight him again. If Obo's defeating him this easily, it's probably pretty consistent. Wham, bam, bam, dead. It's the star of the city, huh? It's no pushover. There you go. Remember the first time you thought him? Pre-battle? Oh, this is gonna be hard. Absolutely teabagged. No kidding. Got two books. Alright, let's go see what those books are. I'm gonna open one of them. What's in it? Is legendary page, draw the sword, mangle, shoving stab, disgorge in, and critical moment. Okay. I do want to go get critical moments. Those are pretty good. 3 turns later, yeah. Nice. Didn't get his page. Got a disgorge innards though. Damage increased by the amount of bleed on target, but it doesn't inflict more bleed. That's the problem. You have to inflict bleed every turn to make it work, right? Because bleed it fades so quickly, right? So, you know what? Request's actually pretty good for this fight. It is. All right, we're gonna do that again. I'm gonna even, you know, I'm even gonna put in Dong Juan's page. I'm gonna bet his own page against him. He's arriving in the library to receive his own book. All right. Go get him, Obo. All right. Disgorge in is overrated if it was rated to begin with. I don't think it's that good. Yeah, Hollow Party like it anyway. I'd rather just inflict more bleed, you know? All right. One thing you shouldn't do is you shouldn't give Dong Juan bleed-only passives. What do you mean? What are you doing? Shoving stab. Okay, it's the first time we're seeing that one. That's a pretty solid Pierce card, actually. That's just a better Sparking Spear. Like, miles better. Okay. I'm gonna Wrath of Torment on that Mangle. Mangle is a pretty solid slashing card, too. For 1 mana, that's a lot of value. We're gonna do Puppet Blockade on that to try and mitigate the damage a little bit. You're seeing happen on Twitch. People don't give him good passives. He never wins a clash, and then they say, "Oh, he sucks." Oh, I see. Yeah, give him clash passives, right? Well, there's a request. Which I guess I'll pick over Lament as much as I want Lament here. Okay, his page doesn't really do much. It's still a page that I would like. Shoving stab only inflicts bleed on a clash win. Like, his page is a lot of pretty expensive stuff on it. We can probably find a spot for it. Especially considering I don't like to just switch my pages around, right? I like to run pages on everyone. Nice. Nice. Ooh, the clash. Request is up. He's about to stagger. I think we pick Lament here, right? Yeah, we got 2 bleed. Oh, never mind. I don't have bleed no more. It wore off. Well, if he kicks my ass this turn... Oh, hey. What up? We're going to repress the hell out of that. Am I going to repress that? Do I want a forceful gesture instead, actually? I'm going to forceful that instead. It's a bigger dice. Right. Okay. Force stagger resist. He's dead. Not if he high rolls these and I low roll. Ow. Nice. Okay, there we go. Can one-side him? Why would I one-side him? That's cowardly. Oboe doesn't one-side. He clashes everything. Dead. Dead. All right. Good. Dongless. It's the way you can just completely cheese this fight on any floor. You bring Lone Fixer. That's true. You're one-siding him right now. Yeah, you're right. Hang on. Let me do that again. Hang on. Let me do that honorably then. Let me do this fight honorably with Oboe. Got a whole 6 books though. Hang on. We gotta do it honorably, chat. Only clashes. That's the only way I kill him. We only clash. I think we forceful gesture then. Yeah. I'm gonna go for a puppet blockade on that one. Wham! Bam! There we go. Rizumu. We'll take Lament. 5 bleed. Pretty worthwhile to do the Lament here. 2 strength off of that. Pretty good. Oh, he's doing a Mangle. We will do a Wrath of Torment. Right. Only clash. Oh my god, he almost died to that. Give him the paralysis, I guess. Okay, what you doing, sir? Critical moment into draw the sword. Okay, or puppet blockade, probably. Or what will I do? Repress? Repressing critical moment is probably the way to go here. And then that also gives us a counter dice for draw the sword. Alright. Cool. Except he's staggered. But remember, we gotta be honorable. Okay. There's a mod called Less Easy Ruiner, and this fight is brutal. I see. Right. We're being honorable. We let him recover. Draw the sword. I will versus that with an Overcome Crisis, because why not? Actually, yeah, no, we're gonna level up from this, so we'll do Overcome Crisis to draw a card. Right. This is also probably good for emotion level, actually. Because we're gonna get more books out of him for this. Plus 2 to 7 damage and plus 2 to 5 stagger damage is pretty good. Haste is probably okay. Go Chained Wrath and just go real slow. With extra blunt power. I kind of feel like Eternal Rest is the way to go, though. We do bonus damage, which is going to counter as passive. 1 to 3 power is more power. That's true, but it also means that I can't clash effectively anymore. I'm gonna have to one-side him every now and then. We take Eternal Rest here for more damage. Alright, oh hey. Do we give Oboe a gun? Or do we just give him Regret? Let's just make this guy regret showing up. Right. What you doing? Shove and stab? Mangle? It's time to regret coming here, sir. Okay. I don't know. I kind of... Hang on. Kind of feel like I want to regret on that. But he's going to win that clash. We'll just do that and take the hit. We'll take 3 bleed. It means we get the Lament as well. Don't know if a gun to a swordfish is very honorable. Yeah, that's why we didn't do gun. Pick regret instead. How you doing, professional marksman? Wham! Bam! Wham! Oh boy. He's got 3 dice now. We don't. He's using everything he's got. Disgorge innards. But I've got 2 strength, so... Alright, here's what we do. I need to move that clash onto this dice somehow. Let me do a forceful gesture on that Disgorge Innards. Alright, and then we're gonna do like a puppet blockade on his probably shoving stab to try and reduce the damage a little bit. Alright. I also wanted to overcome Crisis with my strength boost, which will probably reduce more damage. No, I need the light, don't I? No, I don't need the light. I'm about to emotion level up. Go for that and draw the sword. Okay. He has 6 health and 2 strength. It probably doesn't matter. He's also paralyzed 3. Shoving stab doesn't inflict bleed if it one-sides. Only carve scars is inflicting bleed in that situation. Oh, I see it's on Clash Win. Okay, and he's done. The honorable victory. How many books did we get for beating him honorably? Got 3 books. I got that, though. Condolences and Eternal Rest. Alright, then. What did Obo just get? Hang on. Oh, he's got that as well. I like how it doesn't cover his cheek properly. Oh, it's because of Hot-Blooded Brawler, huh? Alright. What is that? Oh, he's got like a flower down on his head. I got an achievement. Veteran Librarian. Right. Okay. Don't know what the increase or request is, the books you get, but you wouldn't be surprised if someone just said it doubles it. We got 6 books. From the last one, right? And then we got 3 books from that. So... we got to open 9. Let's see. We got his page. Very nice. Look at how expensive all those abilities there are. What else we got here, though? Just a bunch of other cards from him. A lot of Draw the Swords. I guess I don't got to grind that one anymore. Time for invite with 2 books? You bet. Right. Invitation. 2-book invite. We're going to do Dong Juan, because that's an easy to replace one. And... Leo Association is also pretty easy to replace. Right. We'll build him after we're done with this one. Alan. Hey, Alan. And the Night Owls. Okay. Oh, these guys are Pierce build. Okay. And I need to be prepared to play 4 combat pages per turn. That's a fair amount. How you doing, kitty? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so Stiletto is whopping +7. Pierce dice power +2 at the cost of blunt and slash. Okay. 4 combat pages only if you get to emotion level 4. I can also just leave the dice empty for a turn, if need be. Offensive dice gain 1, +1 power against targets at less than 10% health. Okay, so they go for the coup de grace. Okay, someone else with Pierce deck support. There's certainly a lot of it, which is good. Pierce decks are getting a little bit outdated. Right. Still are the best mooks in the game. Yeah, there's a fair number of them here. Right, Alan, what are you? You're also Mercy and Stiletto. Chink in one's armor. When using a melee combat page, if this character's speed is greater than the target's by 3 or more, destroy a block die. Okay, so you can't block this guy in. Fair enough. Stiletto as well. Boost damage by some of user's haste and target's bind. Okay. So that's good if you're inflicting bind and then you've got a bunch of haste on yourself. Right. Okay. Yeah, sure, alright. Yes, let's floor, go get him. We don't have any block dice on this lot. Alright. I do work under that man. He got us all in serious trouble. Stop complaining, be thankful we get even another minute. Alright, so these guys are here because they worked for someone and got wrecked. Okay. forget what does speed 3 even do? Speed dice slot +1, and then you gain 2 speed dice at emotion level 3. Right. Oh no, you gain 1 at emotion 3 and then 1 more at emotion 4. So it basically gives you access to your emotion, your speed dice, your extra speed dice a turn at emotion level earlier. Okay. And the city, all sorts of big wood weapons exist, and these guys bring stilettos. Hey, I mean, if it works, right? All right. So you're gonna throw 4 cards a turn. Well, it gives you the 3rd one at emotion 3. You get the 4th one at emotion 4 still as normal. Right. Okay. Seize your chance. Dagger press. These don't look too dangerous. Feint is kind of scary. But that is going towards oboe, which is kind of a mistake, I think. Right. Okay, so Dong Hwan had 3 speed dice at the end of that last match with him. Yeah. Gap attack on Clash Win. So these guys are all about Clash Win, Inflict Bind. These ones are on hit, though. I think the Clash Win ones, we just let them go through. Prod the weakness is pretty spooky. 9 to 21. Okay. Let's do Commandeering on that to try and mitigate it a little bit. And then I need to hit someone else with an Overcome Crisis in order to clash properly. So that we get that energy back. Okay. Commandeering an STC. Yeah, this deck hasn't been updated in a while. It's still, honestly, it's still not terrible. The 3 to 4 block dice is like basically nothing, but it's some reduction. The 4 to 8 dice is still pretty huge though. But it doesn't draw a page. It doesn't inflict -1 power. It gives +1 prot to everyone on team though, which is surprisingly helpful still. But you get 1 bind if it wins the clash. Do you think I have anything, even a single card, that could win against the roll of 21? What is the average on that? The average roll there is a 15, right? The 4-8 is honestly kind of high for a page. You get that early? It is. Like, it's equivalent to his 4-8. It's going to roll a 10. On average, that is going to roll a 15. Do I have anything that can average a 15? I don't think I have even a single card that can average 15. Not even Overcharge could average a 15 on a single dice. The block dice guarantees an emotion coin too. That's also true. All right. And then we're just going to like Overcome Crisis on that. We're gonna get bound no matter what, right? Like, there's no way I can avoid getting bound here. Yuffie! Although I guess I kind of want to try... Well, these guys all have 3 dice, which is kind of rough. Okay. Okay. False Gesture inflicts Feeble and 1 Disarm. That's -1 power to all rolls. The False Gesture inflicts 1 bind. It also doesn't give 1 protection to all allies, though. This is versus all 5 of them, right? I get 1 protection, which is essentially reducing the power of the offensive dice of it gives everyone a feeble. Using Commandeering gives all allies 1 feeble. That's what it does. It's insane. Just asking his answer his question. That's fair. But I'm just saying. I'm also just saying. We might just want to like try and one-side a bunch of these attacks. The problem is I can't one-side with fast dice. Unless someone slower clashes. Who do I go for first? I just want to kill one of these guys, right? Guess you want the 1 protection. Fence is probably even better at this. That's probably better even at this point. Maybe. Right. Commandeering just up until now has had, like, again, this deck is just outdated is the reason why. It's mostly mostly a bit outdated. I haven't really given Halman a full audit of his shit. Right, so I want to do Energy Cycle for sure. I think we just do it there. And then we ripple on that. Yeah. Ripple there. After the energy boost there. That's going to give us 4 emotion coins and level us up. Obo's still running Roth. Be like Obo Gaming. Roth is still good, though. The +2 power is quite strong. It's a 4 to 10 dice. It is starting to fall off a bit. Repressed Flesh is definitely stronger, but I can't run 3 of those, so... Puppet Blockade here for more emotion coins, I guess. Right. You respect the usage of all pages for niche reasons. That's still good. Daring Decision. Gonna go ahead and try and take out someone who's using a card worth using Daring Decision on. Oh yeah, like that one. Dagger Press. There you go. Punch you real hard. Well, Puppet Blockade as well, because I want the extra energy and whatnot. You also have Prod the Weakness? Oh god. I thought that was like just the card that the boss had. Man, that's a strong card. Okay, do that. Miku. I would like it if you could maybe energy cycle that. And then this one here, I probably want to go for a ripple. Like 5 to 17 can't compare to 9 to 21, but it can a little bit, especially if I spend that 3 charge. I think the 6 to 6 is going to go before the 6 to 3, right? Hopefully. Because if it doesn't, then we don't get the ripple power boost. We need the ripple power boost to clash that. Imagine questioning Obo. I know, right? Energy cycle doing work. Energy cycle doing work. There's the ripple. Nice! Yes! That's what I like to see. There's a Daring Decision doing work as well. Ouch. Seize your chance. Kind of hitting us pretty hard. There's the Prod the Weakness. Ouch. Okay, he didn't roll super high. Wrath of Torment. Rolling a 10 into a 6 into a 9. Alright. Puppet Blockade doing literally nothing, but that's okay. I didn't need to. We're just farming emotion coins right now and mitigating damage. Puppet Blockade has a block dice on it, which makes it good. Okay. Okay, that's pretty funny. Request is pretty funny here. As much as I think Metallic Ringing is probably better, we're going Request. Alright. What are you doing? Seize your chance. What are you doing? Seize your chance also. Okay, let's make you the request target. And then I will go for an Overcome Crisis on you as well. Right. Ought to be fine. Okay, hopefully that staggers. You are at 17 and fragile, so we'll see how that goes. You guys have all got 2 endurance. Why did you get that? Oh, seize your chance gives everyone endurance. Okay, I see. Fair enough. Right, how are you doing? Damn, all right, we didn't get anything good there. That's a lot of cards coming my way. That feint is pretty scary. Sweep the back streets. I've only got 1 speed on you. You're aiming a Dagger Press. And I gotta remember, this guy gets plus power when, yeah. Hang on. Oh no, it's the card that you get, right, that does that. So we're still okay for now. We're gonna crack a Dawn here, I think. Against you. Right, no guarantees that connects. That feint is scary. I will suit the back streets on it, maybe. I can't. There's weirdly a buff to some of the defensive builds too. Yeah, with the enduring, it's nice. I might just go... I only need 3 emotion coins, so Crack of Dawn gets me 2 of those. Let's do an Overcome Crisis on that one. Right. That prot is going to be quite helpful for reducing damage we take from, like, feint this turn. What have I got? Energy cycle into rip space. Not quite yet. Energy cycle into leap is okay, though. Energy cycle into leap. Leap is 2 dice. Can I intercept anything with that? I can intercept this one. Bring those 2 feints over to Miku. She can clash both. Yesod is kind of in a bad spot. We'll shuffle hands on that. And I want to puppet blockade something as well. I can't, though. All my speed is just gone. Yeah, so clashing these guys is kind of difficult, huh? I'm just gonna go smack you one. Alright. Yuffie. Might as well 3-3-3. Try and intercept something with the 3-3-3. Like that one. Get that feint over here. And then we'll do an overcome crisis as well on you. Economy all goes towards that guy. Right. Nice. Good crack of dawn. Alright. Yuffie's 3-3-3 doing work. Owie. Would you stop max rolling me, please? Obo getting not pushed back with that repressed flesh. That's surprising. Okay, Miku has energy now. Alright. Good. Solid. Getting smacked real hard. Alright, there we go. Leap is doing work. Thank you, Miku. Yeah, stagger is getting a bit low. With luck, Obo can finish off that guy we just economied this turn. Damn, Halman didn't emotional level up. I thought I clashed 3 times, though. Did I not? Well, whatever happened. I'm motioned out by the enemies. Yeah, right. Let's do that. And then I think we need to do like a... Well, that definitely gets me enough emotion, right? So then we do... Probably just like a clash on that one and probably lose it, but it's okay. Right, Obo. Go for a one-sided Wrath of Torment on that guy. I want him dead. A tie on a defense die doesn't get you a coin. Oh, I see. That would be why. And then we'll puppet blockade as well, just in case. He's somehow still alive. Right, Obo's just going one-sided this turn. Yesod is taking a bit of a beating. He's taking a stiletto, which has +4 damage. It's only damage, though. But I can't compete with that evasion dice, so... I think what I need to do here is I need to shuffle hands on that, just to block the evasion dice. Or maybe I just take it, actually. Screw it. Let's just take it. We'll just take that hit. I need to daring decision something, so... I'm gonna get staggered, though. Offense gets a positive on a clash. What is the difference? That one's going there. God damn, that's a lot of strong shit heading Yesod's way. I just want to get the daring decision off on something, right? If I discard something, he heals. So I take that hit, and if we don't get staggered, I'm going to immediately do daring decision on this one. Just to discard, right? And then, I don't know, if we're somehow still alive, I'll shuffle hands then. Right. I will try and intercept that with an overcharge or something. Yesod's about to be staggered, so maybe overcharge isn't the best idea. 3 script points. Right. Or extract fuel, actually. Probably better, right? Prescript points is going to intercept. Actually, draw that away from Yesod because I'm 100% certain that he's about to get staggered. We'll just shuffle hands on something else. Hit this guy with shuffle hands, maybe. Okay, Miku. You've got a solid dice for rewind there. Maybe I should rewind that. Actually, instead of doing prescript points on it. I want to do rewind to get some stagger back. With luck, that'll work out. So Yuffie's just gonna one-sided that on someone. Right, Miku's rolled a 1, which is not great, but I will leap. on someone one-sidedly. We'll leap on you one-sidedly, I guess. Try and see what we can do. Okay. Yep, that's a stagger. I think we discarded the cards, though. Maybe. I don't know. No, because we targeted the other guy with it. So, ow. Yesod's probably dead. I managed to redirect a few dice away from him, though. Come on, Obo. If you kill him, you get your stagger back. Yes, there we go. Obo's got his stagger resistance back. Oh no, isn't this just fantastic? Says the Night Owls. Yesod is still alive. Halman is also badly hurt. Obo just took a max damage, seize your chance. Right. Okay. Lament does give us bonus power in exchange for the bind we're suffering. Which, considering Obo's got bound 2 incoming here, might be an idea. Alternatively, Metallic Ringing gives Obo the ability to shut down whoever he's focusing on, which, considering he's got Request, is probably better. Paralysis is going to be important for us here, I think. More so than power. Right. Alright, we've already got power coming out the butt, you know. Okay. Yesod is getting focused down. And we've rolled really low speed. So Yesod is just dead here. He's taking 2 8s. That's a feint and a CC chance. I'm not even going to try and do anything about that. Okay, people who moved into Star of the City without doing realizations must have had a grand old time fighting without egos. Oh, yeah. Right, Dagger Press. We can take this guy here out. He's about to stagger. Go for the Wrath of Torment on him. Very conveniently, I do get all of my stagger back every time I get a kill, so... Obo's about to level up, too. That's going to emotion level him up. So we're going to go for an Overcome Crisis and draw a card. Okay. Very good. I'm not sure if that's going to kill, but it is going to stagger. Will of the Prescript is probably pretty good here, though Yuffie's being ignored this turn, and has Persistent. This is the turn I want to use Overcharge on if I'm going to use it at all. So I think we do that on you. Obo's taking 1 Seize Your Chance, which isn't too big a deal. Right. Miku's taking that Gap Attack. I have 1 charge. I'm going to de-rift that. Okay. Oh, this guy rolled higher speed. Okay, what is an unboosted Ripple? Still 5 to 17. Miku's getting 2 clashes, followed by another 2 clashes. We need 4, 5 dice to level up. No, Miku needs even more than that. Leap is also 2 clashes. Or I could just take it. And then go for a one-sided Ripple against the boss or something. I think I want to de-rift this. And then I have access to Ripple for this. Which I will use. Okay, Will of the Prescript is too expensive. Overcharge is going to make us skip a turn anyway. I think we Commandeering again. Right, Halman is about to fucking die, though. So maybe what I do is I crack a Dawn instead, actually. Because I could probably win the clash with that. Sweep the back streets. There's a chance that we win that clash there. Okay, that's the best we got, though. Okay, we're probably going to lose both Halman and Yesod here, though. Ow. As long as Obo doesn't get staggered, we're okay. At least until we get Ego. Damn, those guys have only both at emotion, too. Yuffie didn't even win that clash with the fucking overcharge. Good. Nice. Okay. Obo's got another kill. His stagger goes back up. Okay. I think we do recharge here because there's no way Obo didn't just emotion up, right? Right, and then we take... What do we take here? Regret's pretty massive. I think we just take Regret and have Oboe smash someone with it. Okay. He's recharged as well. But goddamn, that's a lot of dice. Okay, Yuffie is persistent this turn. Too bad they're not really focusing Yuffie here. They're going for Miku of all people. Okay, Oboe. Can you get in first and just regret the boss? Make him regret being here, please. Right, oh wait, no, hang on. We should probably clash it, right? Clash the regret onto that one. It's only at speed 4, but that's still helpful. And then I'll use my speed 6 to one-sidedly punch you so I get the request boost on it. Oh, no, I can't. Damn it. All right. I can't one-sided that because the speed dice is wrong. Still don't actually know what key page Oboe has. Assume it's Emma with Puppet Skeleton or something. Yeah, he's got Emma with I think it's actually just Emma. I don't think he's got Puppet Skeleton on that. He's got Emma with Holler and Keeping in Stride. That's all he's got. That ad is probably dead. You don't need to. Because 3 hits always... first hit applies request. Yeah, maybe. Right. Miku, how are you surviving this turn? The answer is probably that you're not. You do have Protected 2. And you have 4 charge, so I can use Ripple on 1 powerful attack. What is the strongest attack coming towards Miku this turn? Gap attack is 3 to 8. This is 2 to 7, 3 to 7. Just a bunch of 3 to 7s, really. I guess I just Ripple one of them and hope for the best. Go for the fastest feint, I guess, then. We'll see what happens. Okay. And then if we somehow live that, we'll energy cycle one-sidedly on you to try and stagger you, I guess. Assuming Miku isn't just dead. And then if we're still somehow okay, I will one-sidedly leap as well. Right. Yeah, the problem is if I do one-sided puppet blockade here, Oboe does not have the ability to... If I one-sided puppet blockade here... Actually, maybe I don't use a regret, honestly. I think I save it. What I think I want to do is I want to do puppet blockade. Maybe on that gap attack or something. Because, I don't know. I think I do Wrath of Torment with my fast attack. And then I do puppet blockade as well on you. If you're still alive. I don't know. I need to get the kill. No, I need to get the kill. We got a regret with the fast dice. And then I think I just go for a puppet blockade with my slow dice. On you. Right. Try and finish you off. Or maybe the boss. Alan is at emotion 3. We can go for Alan next. I want Alan dead. This guy's not as much of a threat as Alan is. Okay. Ow. Please don't max roll. I may have prot, but that's not going to save my life. Oh. I wonder what it would look like to the enemies when they see Oboe doing that. Like, what kind of physical attack is that? Does he just smack them over the head that hard? Oboe smash. The boss is staggered. Okay. Miku's still alive, but staggered. That's actually massive. This guy's only got 1 card and it's a feint. And Oboe's also max recharged. So what we can do is we can do... Yeah, we're going to kill the boss here, I think. We're going to do that. But first of all... Oh, no, he's got a 7 as well. Which goes first? Okay, while the boss is staggered, I might just go and kill his ad. You smash him with a sledgehammer, maybe. If we have Yuffie do it. Out of cards, that's a shame. What a shame it is for this guy. He spent too many cards and didn't have enough economy. Actually, Yuffie could probably... Hang on. How much health are you? Oh, you can just take that hit. You don't care. Oboe's at full health and stagger. Boss check and hydrate. You got it. Screw it. Ignore this slime. We're gonna go for the guy that's requested, which is the boss. Hit him with 2 Wraths of Torment. Yuffie, could you soften up this little side guy here a little bit? Just for Obo next turn. Go for a mend weapon and a extract fuel on him. Just stagger him a little bit. Okay. Obo becomes giant and slams down. 2 Wraths is overkill. I'm well aware. 1 hit was enough. Right. You enjoying those 3 little emotion coins there, Night Owl? Alright. All because of that damn hothead. Okay. And now we still have that Wrath we didn't spend last turn. So now we go Wrath into... actually, maybe I don't go Wrath into that. We go Repressed first. Okay. Well, that was a tough fight. Overcome Crisis, but there's no way he's not dead to this already, right? Okay. There we go. Easy game. Overcome Crisis for less damage. Yeah, no, we're fine. Cool. How many books of Alan did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 books of Alan. Very nice. Curtains are closed. Let's go open those books. Got Alan's page. There's no way we don't get Alan's page from 6 books, right? What do we get out of the card packs? Did Obo's farming books. He's doing a real good job of it. 4 Night Owl pages and also Alan's page. There you go. Wonderful. This is Alan's exclusive page, Stiletto. Stiletto is pretty scary. Right. Let's see what else we get here. Okay. Solid. Bunch more cards. We can redo some of those. We can do some decks with some of those. All right, we still got the 3-1 to do, right? We got the one to apply 3 books for Star of the City. And I guess we'll do that when I get back, right? Because here's what I'm going to do, chat. I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. I'm going for about 6 hours. I need to go hydrate, right? It's important. I got to stay fluided. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes with a cup of tea. Go get yourselves a snack or something. And maybe we'll do the last general invitation real quick, and then we'll go obliterate the next story mission. Whatever it winds up being. Hey, please update Malcolm's floor with some Starter City stuff. Before I use them, yeah. I do need to make sure to update these guys, because, like, we're still running Silent Mist and Struggle down here. I guess we're going to dethrone us with Moulinet, which is not terrible. Yeah, we've only lightly updated them, really. This is not the best set of decks. Anyway, all right, so I'll be right back. See you guys in a few minutes. I'm back. Hello. Hello, chat. Did you have a good break? I hope you did. Right. So, I guess we're gonna get this floor up and running. What are our new pages? Got Dong Huan, and we got Alan. Alan is piercing build. Dong Huan is just a generic damage type with bleed. Okay. Malkuth's floor is all about happy memories, playing an expensive card. This one's all about bind. And thorns, right? Applying prot. So we still want to have a prot build. We still want to have a piercing build, right? Kind of thing for I guess we just want to have an expensive card build. It doesn't have to be piercing. Tailoring is honestly, it's still okay. 6 to 10 is still a powerful dice. But it is starting to fall off. Is Disgorge in is better? I don't think so. I don't think Disgorge in is better than tailoring. Tailoring probably has a higher average, right? That's what? 16. Average damage of that is 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, average damage of that is 16. So average damage of this is 8 plus 5 is 13. Plus 21. So that's like 10.5, and then 5.5. Okay, so they're the same average damage, but Disgorge Innards does bleed. Disgorge Innards does more damage if they're bleeding, and tailoring inflicts bleed. So I think having tailoring on the build, and then having maybe somebody else with Disgorge Innards is probably good. So, like, tailoring works nicely as a catalyst to initiate Disgorge Innards, right? So we could just do like a bleeding build. The other one is like prod the weakness. Zero cost sturdy defense sounds kind of fun. That is also true. Just make Malkuth a giant tank. Or even give it to Nevins. Sturdy defense. I don't know. Nevins wants to take hits. That's the thing. I kind of want to give Nevins a sturdy defense or two so he can replenish his stagger every now and then. Because that is a problem that he has, is that he loses all his stagger resist and then dies. Another one we could do is zero cost something like Critical Moment, where it costs 0 and we just draw it repeatedly, and the rest of the deck is just stuff that exhausts itself. And then we just do like a critical moment into a critical moment into a critical moment, and then next turn we just draw all 3 again. Well, I guess I'd only be able to draw 2. Unless we had the ability that's like when you have less than a certain number of cards in hand, draw a card. Or is it that was gain of strength, wasn't it? We didn't have one like that. I don't know. If we left 4 cards in deck, then I could do 2 critical moments and 1 card draw effect per turn, which wouldn't be a terrible idea. Or I could do like emotional turbulence. I don't know. How you doing, Fast Tom? Anyway. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. The one thing we don't want to do is run Will of the Prescriptive. I think running a card that draws is probably pretty good. Or I could just update this deck. I don't know. I still like tailoring. I still think tailoring is pretty good. Prod the weakness might be better, though. What about prod the weakness? That's got a 21 max. Difficulty is finding a non-gold page since we got more than one copy of everything. Yeah. Prod the weakness could be pretty good. 21 max, right? The downside is the bind isn't really helpful. One bind, at least, isn't very helpful. I think you're right that Sturdy Defense is a very fun card to do this build on. It's card draw, and it makes Malkuth basically invincible. I think that might be fine. Maybe replace the key page with one of the Night Owls. Yeah, we could probably change the key page out. Gongmi is kind of old at this point. So what we'll do is we'll save this over this one. Right. Empty that shelf out. Recover the Pamela Pameli in the grade 7 fixer page. Right. Switch out this for a better one. It's using Gyeongmi I was. I mean, believe it or not, 20 health doesn't make a huge difference. Although it was, you know, at the time I was still using this team, it was more like, you know, 15 health-ish. But yeah, now it's very definitely 20 health. Yeah, Stiletto is very, very powerful here. Actually, hang on. If we use Chinkin 1's armor and put Alan's page on Malkuth, that could be pretty good, right? Because then if I'm doing tailoring's a melee combat page, and we just destroy one of their block die if we're fast. So we can run like some sort of haste gain. Got the speed 3 on Malkuth there with the Alan's page. Load this. Yes, please. All right, do I run Stiletto? Stiletto inflicts bind. I don't know. I honestly actually don't know if we want to run Stiletto. Funnily enough, we might not want to run it. How you doing, Lich Lord? Welcome to the stream. The reason I think we kind of don't want to run Stiletto is because we can only run one of it, right? Now I'm doing pretty good. Maybe I gotta get a crazy strong green stem. It's true. Hang on. Remind myself what all these do. Yeah, green stem is pretty fat. I go for Pierce also. So I want to get Wedge in here, right? Pamela Pameli. Not Pamela Pamela. Pamela Pameli, please. Right. Slash Pierce minus. No. Definitely do this. Get Wedge in there. Jolting, piercing. Grade 7 for the Pierce stagger damage. Pierce stagger damage. And then, like, I guess just Pierce damage +1 or something. Oh, I can't get any more pages on there. Alright, that'll do. Anyway, Stiletto would interfere with the Happy Memories build. It would, yeah. I have to remember that your non-Pierce Eagles will get nerfed if you use it from Malkuth. Yeah, for sure, right? But that's why we've got 4 other people in the team. So, what are the Pierce Egos that Malkuth is using then? Yeah, Malkuth is going to have a hard time using Wing Beat to heal back up, but Malkuth can still use Hornet and Green Stem just fine, which is fine by me. Right. Yeah, so now we want to do these cards. I want to do Draw. Do I replace Sparking Spear with Shoving Stab? I think the answer is almost certainly yes. Right. I don't know. I kind of really want to run Sturdy Defense. It's a very good draw engine. But this is also good draw. It's a solid card. What if we run one of it? Just run like a one-off. Like that. We want to gain light. So we're gonna run Frontal Assault here. I probably don't need Overcome Crisis if we're running these three, so we're gonna run like 3 Frontal Assaults. I need something to use on CM1 so you can emotion level up? True. Yeah, Sturdy Defense or like Shoving Stab, Frontal Assault will both level me up on Scene 1. Right? So, this is a pretty good set for Scene 1, I think. Right. We can even do Sturdy Defense, Frontal Assault for like 5 dice, not that I need to. I want to try and hold back a little bit with those speed dice for emotion levels specifically. Right. Nevins. Nevins wants protection. Is there anything that gives us protection? There is nothing. Wow. Okay. In that case, this is still the best protection deck we can do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add something with a giant fuck off evasion dice in there. What is my fattest evasion dice? Probably Sturdy Defense. The only other thing that might even remotely come close is Mannequin or Automated Movement, and they're both way below. Rewind as well. Sturdy Defense it is. Let's update the key page. Yeah, I guess we don't get much benefit out of Valentin here, do we? Hidden Blade is nice if you pair it right. Let me just save this here real quick. Okay. What are we running? Oinky Oink, Skim Prescript, Liquefied Flesh for defensive, Recovered Stew, Stagger Resist on... Yeah, Mind Holder is definitely one we want to take. I want to put that right back on. Okay. Nevins is going to get... again, he wants something that's going to keep him alive for a while. I guess I could just run Leo Section 2. Section 2 is not terrible. It does mean that his attacks get less bad when he hits Emotion 3. Let's do that. Okay, and then we'll put Stagger. Right. We want to do... anything else for stagger boosting? This is just bonus stagger damage. Right, Anton's page. The Mind Holder and the Liquefied Flesh. And probably, you know what? Damn it. I don't have enough for the corpse cleanup. Okay. Blunt Dice Power and Speed is 5 or high. Deal 1 stagger damage. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. Okay. Could do something with Tenmer and Fence. Some kind of low-cost deck with some slash power? Maybe. Tenma's kind of difficult to make work, though. Respiration only gives you access to 2 light per turn. House Cleanup is honestly very expensive for what it does. Yeah, it'd be great if it's 3 to 5. I think, yeah, I mean, it being 4, I think, would be justifiable. Just an upgrade of Pierre's ability, basically. You just have 2 lights, so you can keep using 2 pages every scene. Yeah. Yeah, like, what you would want to do with a Tenma deck is you would want to do something like a 2-drop, and then, like, some 0-cost draw. You want to have, like, a 5-card deck, right? And then what you do is you have 4 of those cards be 0-cost draw or something. And then the last card is some 2-drop that you use. I don't know, though. I don't think there's much I can do with that. Right. Follow the Sword and Fence. Yeah. I think fence still is too small though. Thing is, Nevins doesn't care about giving protection to his allies, only to himself, right? So dropping one card here, yeah, like Scattering Slash is still pretty good. Scattering Slash is basically better fence, right? At least for Nevins. Right, I'm gonna drop an Overcome Crisis and I'm gonna run a Sturdy. Right. Got a very expensive deck beyond that, though. So I might drop the Struggle and just run more, and run another Puppet. Right? Because that's also got the block dice on it. If I got a Water Page spare, which I do, we can run a Your Shield there too. For +2 power and defensive dice. There we go. That's more along the lines of what we're looking for. So now with that sturdy defense at a +2, our minimum roll on evasion is 5. It's a minimum of 5 on that evasion dice. A maximum of 12. Oh shit. I just spilled tea on myself. Well. That's gonna need to go in the wash. Alright, I think Nevins' build kind of still works. Because he stacks Prot, and now he's got more ability to handle Stagger. I don't need any milk. There's enough milk in my tea. It's gonna make my fleece stink if I don't put it in the wash and clean it. My hoodie. Anyway. If you're building a defensive dice power, it's easy chance. Well, the thing is that I'm building around... Oh, I got that wrong. Yeah, the thing is that Seize Your Chance is good and all, but it's not Prot, right? The reason I'm running Nevins like this specifically is because he's a hedgehog, right? He's a hedgehog running Ashes, running Spores, right? And then running Barrier of Thorns. We put all of these here on Nevins, right? You're a fucking what? You're basically a hedgehog. That's what you are. Alright, what happens if the enemy doesn't attack him? He rolls high speed and intercepts the attacks that he can. And then he just takes them with, like, Scattering Slash. Right? It's been working out pretty well so far. And now we've upgraded his card. He should be getting better speed rolls, maybe. The Bind or Haste should help, no? I mean, Seize doesn't apply that, does it? Okay, it applies 1. The problem is that, it's gonna boost his Endurance, which is not a stat that I want, honestly. Because that's giving him a +4 on defense. I want him to take damage. I want him to be hit. Right? That's why we're stacking protection. I don't know. It also means we'd have to drop protection in order to run it. Because there's no card I can remove here other than Scattering Slash or Silent Mist to make space for Seize Your Chance. I don't think it works well in Evan's deck. How are we doing with Dethronus? You are a singleton deck with Execute. Extract Fuel, Gig. And take out Gig. We'll run a Frontal Assault instead, probably. Wait, you're Blunt, are you? Hang on. No, you don't care what you are. Frontal Assault it is. Extract Fuel is still good. Heals has a block dice on it. Nice. Moulinet is great. Will of Prescript is great. Repressed is great. Execute is okay. I feel like Shoving Stab might be better, though. Undertake Prescript. I mean, I don't know. These singleton pages are all pretty good. Yeah, we'll keep it as it is. Do I have any low-cost draw? I don't. That's fine. I think Dante's page is still fine here, too. Alright, Deus. You are all about that blunt deck. You got 3 forceful gestures or oppressed flesh. Alright, puppet blockade, gig. So you're basically just economy and draw. Your entire deck is just like draw and gain energy. With a creek in there for good measure. So let's switch to blunt and see what we can do. Nothing, basically. I don't think there's really any improvements we can make here. Still a damn good deck. I think we leave that then. And then original character Donut Steel is all about the edgy cards. So what's the edgiest cards we have available right now? Fleet Edge has the word edge in it. We could upgrade Extreme Edge into Fleet Edge. Disgorge Innards. That is pretty edgy. Do we run Bleed deck on Donut Steel? I don't know. We've already got one of the Speed 3s here. I think I want to save the Bleed deck. I want to save Dong Juan for someone else. And Nevins is inflicting burn more so than bleed, right? He does do bleed with spores, but that's emotion level 2. So we don't really have anyone else doing bleed. Alright, Malkuth getting a stronger key page is going to make the floor work so much better. Having a reliable carry. Yeah, Nevins and Malkuth are both pretty good now. Honestly, Deus is basically Oboe too. Right. What do I got for like single damage cards? Shoving Stab. Yeah, we could just make Donut Steel as bloody as possible or something. Inner Order. I really don't know what to do for this guy's deck. His purpose mostly is just to like absorb damage when Nevins needs him to and die first. So just building him for durability might be a good idea. See, this is the kind of guy we could probably run endurance on him, actually. What if I just made him into an endurance build? Make Donut Steel into a solid wall. And keep the now die on him. Keep the 3/3/3. Then we just run like sturdy defense ×2. Maybe a seize your chance or 2, and then just economy. The rest of it is just energy gain, just light gain. Which we do have singular strike, so class and respect is probably the way to go. Kind of expensive, but if we do like turn 1 seize your chance, class and respect, turn 2 sturdy defense, we get the we can just bank off of emotion level ups for a while until sturdy defense is doing its job. All right, something like that maybe. But now he's more piercing / I don't know what he is now. Minimum offense isn't gonna be very helpful. Snipe as well is kind of worthless. Probably give him a Night Owl, actually, maybe, or something. I don't know. Soldato. Leo Section 2. Me page. Yeah. We could do like random damage on him. Could put Alex passive. Yeah, random paralyze is pretty good. Random paralyze turn 1 makes turn 1 a little bit more easy while we don't have anything set up yet. First scene matters a lot for this floor, so you need a higher amount of positive emotion to guarantee happy memories. True. Yeah. Alright. You are correct. I wonder if there's like, I can put Feeble out there as well, right? Yeah, Oink's page. Get Feeble to 2 random enemies as well. That's going to help us win those clashes too. Right. Is there anyone else an extra slot for a passive? More Alec would help. Yeah. So I think I also want to run... I think if we run Endurance... Is there any Endurance? I kind of like percent damage, random percent. It's pretty good. But Ally dies, we already have Kizuna. Right. Let's do percent. Right. Yeah, these ones. Go bonus stagger damage and bonus damage at random chance. With Sen's page. Right. Your shield liquefied flesh. Got space for it. Probably have a liquefied flesh lying around, right? Yeah. That one. Right. Let's see if we've got anyone that can fit an Alec on. Not you. Well, I could drop a Pierce stagger damage +1. Oh, whoops. I think the utility is worth a bit more than just random damage, right? Just a teeny amount of damage. Could replace Piercer as well, honestly. I mean, or Jolting Puncture and Piercer. All of these here aren't really that great. Minor damage boosts is like whatever. But I think that's still okay, so... Could also run Fervor, actually. I could slap a Fervor in here for bonus dice power at emotion level 3 or above. I'm sure I want to combine a Section 2 Fixer into there, though. Because that might be useful somewhere else. Seeing boost the power for random offensive die by +2. This is a 1 in 3 for a... we can run Grace of the Prescript. It's a 1 in 3. Honestly, Skim Prescript is probably way better. I think I'll run that. Let's get rid of Pimeli. And run that. Take the Skim Prescript. Okay. Because more pages... Drawing an extra page is pretty big for a deck that requires not having tailoring in the opening hand. Right? So, if we draw 3 tailorings, that extra page might save us, right? You want to save Leo for another floor? There's a lot of key pages to replace, even if they're mooks. No weakness goes a long way. Yeah. Alright, I think that's good. That's okay. That's a decent set of decks. Let's go do some invitations. Alright, did we do the 3 books? I don't know if we did the 3 one. We didn't do the 3 one. Okay. Dong Juan. Let's see what we get. The Lost General Invitation. What the hell are you? Okay. Mirage. At the end of a scene, recover half of the stagger damage taken during the scene. Okay. So they just straight up take less stagger damage. Okay. At the end of the scene, give 2 protection to the ally that suffered the most damage. Alright. And then Haboob. It says boob. Anyway, once per scene, after suffering a one-sided attack, gain 1 protection and stagger protection next scene. Oh, that's very good for Nevins. This is very good for Nevins' prot build. Is this prot support? Oh shit. Sand split, prot support. We just built Nevins and now there's, look at that, we got more prot. Your jet. Give 2 protection to all allies next scene. If the natural roll defensive dice is max, add a pierce die. Okay. Well, heck it. Let's try it out against Nevin's team then. See what happens here. So yeah, we just got to keep in mind that these guys will be doing protection stuff. Actually, best prot support in the game for now. Well, that's good, because it means we can actually run Nevins reliably from now on. They don't seem much for talking. I forgot how many waves this is. How many waves was this? Frusia. Okay. Nevins is already taken 3 attacks. This is good, except I don't have the card necessary to block that. So we're probably just going to sturdy defense this turn. Then again, hang on. It's 3 to 9, 3 to 9. Okay. Sturdy defense is 3 coins against that one, so I'll do that. Puppet blockade is 2 coins against that. I don't know, maybe I'll just let him hit me. Let him hit Nevins. Right. Donut Steel. You also probably want a sturdy defense if you can. Or maybe I'll just class some respect and take the hits. Because you don't have any other way to gain energy. Actually, do your 3-3-3. That gets you 2 coins at least. Right. And then we'll just call that a day, I guess, on that one. Right. There's Malkuth enjoying the benefits of that extra card she drew. We'll do a shoving stab, inflict some bleed. And then I want to do a frontal assault on someone who's rolling too slow, like that one. Right, for 3 coins. We've got a Moulinet here, which is going for that. So maybe I'll do execute here. Right. And then a frontal assault. Frontal assault is a guaranteed emotion coin if I one-side it, because that 1 to 2 dice. So we'll just hit like this guy with it. They're all paralyzed as well. Right. Creek is a good card, but these guys are on... Okay, there you go. Against that Frusia, do Creek. And then against that Sandstrike, we'll do a Gig, I guess. Right. That's an okay turn 1. I'm going to do Class and Respect anyway, because it might get me a coin. You never know. And we'll just hit this guy at the back. And Nevins, you're going to go ahead and Puppet Blockade anyway, maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to save it. Right. Sturdy defense doing work. Very nice. Nevins taking 2 damage. That's not bad. That Creek is doing work. Ow. Shoving stab getting counterattacked. Not too big a deal, though. We endure a lot of damage here. Right, Donut Steel getting his persistence up, which he's going to need. Though mostly it's just to thin out his deck a little bit here. Ow. Right. Okay. There's the happy memories. Hell yeah, baby. Right. Get that on that tailoring. That's exactly what we wanted to see. And these guys have got a lot of cards that do like 2 hits in a row. So tailoring is going to be very effective in this fight. So we're going to do tailoring, and then we're going to do a frontal assault on that one. Probably lose it, but we get 4 emotion coins from this, which is enough to level up. Nevins, my guy. This is the turn where you silent mist on that one. And... Your speed is something, leaving something to be desired here, Nevins. You gotta roll faster, please. That's another 3 emotion coins there, though, regardless of how that turns out, so we'll leave that be. And that's 3 prot next turn. Let's see. Will of the Prescript is probably the go-to here. What is this one? Hop. In 1 protection next scene. I will extract fuel on that. Those dice suck. What is that? A 1 to 2 blunt on the first dice? Come on, man. I know the frontal assault's like dice is just a 1 to 2 there, but what the heck? It's the second one. At least I can kind of justify that. The first one, it's gonna lose every clash it goes in against. All right, Ferucia is being clashed already. I don't gonna do anything else with that one. Well, 2 6s on Donut Steel. So... I guess I'll seize your chance. And then... No, we'll seize your chance on that one. On the Ferrucia. And then we'll do a class and respect on that one and probably beat it. Deus. You're tanking this Sand Strike, so we're going to go for a Forceful Gesture to collide with that. And that's all we're doing this turn. Overall, these guys are not a huge threat. Tailoring just landed both hits there. Right, I think these guys are a little bit weak. Like, they've got a lot of prot, but that's all they've got. Their attacks don't do a huge amount of damage. Certainly nothing like the last guys. Right. Maybe we'll see changes as things get bigger and bigger. What else do we do? I think we just make Nevins hot. Congrats, Nevins, you're hot now. Okay, please don't roll shit speed again. There we go, 2 4s. And of course, only one of... They've all got 2 to 6, and you're telling me only one of them rolled a 3? And none of them rolled 2s? Hacks. This guy's even bound. And so is that 2 of them are bound. And none of them rolled. So this guy rolled 2 5s, and so did he. What is the chances of that? What is even the chance? That's hacks. That is hacks. These guys' speed dice is what? 2 to 6, right? 2 to 6. And they rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 5s. The skill issue? What's the probability of 8 5s? 2 to 6 is the same as 1 in 5, so it's a 20% chance. 20% times 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 20%. Enemy speed dice rolls are actually important in this game. It means you can clash if you go faster, which is what I wanted Nevins to do. He can just take that hit there. Yamada. If the natural defensive dice is max, add a pierce die, roll 4 to 5 to the dice queue. Okay. We'll do a scattering slash here on that. Nevins is taking all of that. And we'll clash that one there with a silent mist. There we go. Plenty of motion coins for Nevins there, and he's basically immune to all damage. See, because what I do with Nevins, right, is if anything one-sided attacks him, I just let it go through. I run a scattering slash, and then I just have silent mist intercept something else. But I can't do that here. I have to intercept that attack because it's the only one there is that he can hit. Now Die is a good card to use here, especially against the Ujet. Or Sturdy Defense. No, because no, Sturdy Defense is not good against that. Funnily enough, Blue, Red, Red counters Sturdy Defense pretty well. If the last hit is strong. We'll do Now Die. Tailoring is now 3 cost, which means I can use 1 of it this turn. Okay, well, we're taking a lot of hits to Malkuth here. I can't redirect that one, so I'm going to do that. Can't redirect any of these because their speed is so fucking high. Hit that Ujet as well, please. Just do my best, I guess. Okay. Actually, just like one-sided. Maybe, yeah. If I want to. That's only 2 coins. Malkuth, how you doing? You need 3 coins. Alright, well, I guess I'll just let her sit on that one, and we'll just intercept both of these guys' attacks. Or at least that one. That's an Ujet, so we're gonna go ahead and probably moulinet that. We're getting hit here with another Ujet. Where are you guys pulling all these legendary cards from? You guys are gonna have infinite goddamn prot next turn. So we'll just undertake prescript on that, I guess. Big emotion coins. And that's a Yamata. Repress, I guess. Then we'll just like one-sidedly puppet blockade someone, I guess. Okay. That's all we do here, I think. Nice tailoring. Nice tailoring. Solid damage there. Taking a hit in response, but that's okay. There's the Moulinet. Yeah, the Ujet's final hit is freaking huge. Malkuth might be staggered here. Okay. Going well. Another Ujet coming in here. Ouch. Undertake the prescript, losing out to that one as well. Good job, Nevins. Taking max damage from that hit. Twice in a row. But he did give as good as he got with those burns. All right. Donut Steel has been staggered. That's okay, though. We gave him that persistence for a reason. Is he getting focused? One of them is with Sand Split. How much prot do they got? 8 prot. 9 prot. 18 prot. What is this? How did you get 18 prot? How did you get 18? Did you play a card to double your prot or something? 18 prot. I guess he got the Hawkseye procs. Okay, well, he's bleeding this turn, so that's gonna suck for him. Right. Nevins finally rolled his, rolled a decent dice. Okay. Got the Sand Split again. We're gonna go for a Puppet Blockade on that. Then I guess I'll Scattering Slash someone else. Who's using a card that I want to Scattering Slash? One of those hops, ideally, I think. Okay. Kind of the Ujet experience. Noodle damage, but the defense of an actual tank. Yeah. I'm glad I got some debuffs on that. Right. Now we got our tailoring up and running for the heavy bleeds. Okay. What's the fastest guy I can hit with this? This Sand Strike over here. We'll do that. Smoke wouldn't be good against this since it's calculated after protection reduction. Yeesh. I bet he's smoke protected face paint. Yeah, no. Burn is good. Bleed is good, right? Well, that's just bullying. Smack that one. This guy's rolled 2 3s, so we can probably intercept with, like, this one. Who have I not intercepted? That's a Furusia coming at me. I don't really care about that. Sand Strike. We could clash the Sand Strike, I guess, with an Execute. Execute's kind of built for that exact situation. 2 more Sand Strikes here, going straight for Malkuth. I forget what the multiplier. I forgot what the multipliers are at as Rad applied first. Yeah, it's I think protection always comes first, right? Right. Okay. Well, I can't intercept shit with the 2, but yeah, what am I doing with this? I think we go for just the prescript points. Smack that. You're dealing with the 6, which is fine. That's just a hop. Gig probably does. The Forceful Gesture does that nicely. Right. And then we need to go in against that Sand Strike. Gig does do well there. Okay. That'll be fine. Okay. There's the tailoring. Huge damage. And again, inflicting the bleed, which is more important. Malkuth almost staggered. Nevin's just out dodging everything, recovering a bunch of stagger resist. Alright. It's easy to think about when you consider protection and fragile to be one thing. Oh, well, we just got staggered. Nevin's setting a guy on fire. Ooh. Max damage roll. Okay. Gluttony's pretty good. Nevins doesn't need Gluttony yet, though. So I think we should go Spores. Oh, hey. Well, 4th match Flame is pretty insane. I will not lie. That's probably the best pick right here. All right. There we go. Okay. Who is doing 4th match Flame? Your blunt specialty. That's a shame. He even has the slash boost this turn, but he's staggered. Oh, man. All right. I guess Nevins can probably do it, right? It's not going to get any bonus power, but... Actually, Singular Strike... Does Singular Strike not affect 4th match Flame? Oh, I don't have enough juice. Damn it. It's got to be either Nevins or Deus then. Nevins does have +1 power because of Fervor. It does work on it. Yeah. You don't even have your 50% strength roll. The safe bet here is Nevins, I think. Taking an Ujat, though. Guess we gotta do it on this dice. Okay. Okay, better hope for a high roll. I mean, yeah. We just gotta hope that it hits. If it hits, it does the burn. Right. Nevins has +1 power because of emotion level. Which is at least somewhat decent. And then we'll just puppet blockade that, I guess, because I really have nothing. Well, we'll do Overcome Crisis one-sidedly on someone instead. Right. So I need to intercept the... I can't intercept that one, but I can intercept the other one here, right? This one, the 4-sided dice. We'll do that. Forceful gesture on it. Thank you. Gig down there. You're gonna go for like a seize your chance or something. Or maybe not. Op is only a little bit of damage. Okay, yeah, no, he's probably gonna do that. Sturdy defense, actually. I'm gonna do sturdy defense and not spend the block die, right? And then we have that for the next attack that hits. What's the difference in an unspent block die and a block counter dice? I don't remember if block die disappear at the end of the card. Right. Okay. Man, all these dice and nobody's going for it. We'll go for a shoving stab. Shame I can't also shoving stab there. I guess I can do it one-sidedly, right? This guy's only a fragile. Probably a good idea to go for him. Alright. Unspent block dice don't reroll and win. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Right, 4th match flame, roll high, please. 27. Nice! That was massive. That guy's dead. Okay. Donut Steel. Original character Donut Steel is almost dying. We staggered another one. I think that's 3 staggers. Good, good, good. You got no words to say? It's just this idiot at the front remaining. Okay. So that guy's got protected 11, but he's on fire for 3. That was such an insane 4th match flame. Okay. So I need to try and draw these attacks away from Donut Steel because he's gonna die if I don't. So Nevins, this is your time to shine, my dude. You've got all that health. But you have no speed. So I guess I gotta get in there with the tailoring. Right. And that's 6. I can't do anything about that 6. That Ujet is just going to land, so we're gonna try and sturdy defense it. Except I can't, because the blue dice is going to counter my blue dice, and then the second red dice there, the first red dice there is going to hit my 8 to 17, and then the final hit of Ujet is going to delete me. I have nothing I can do against that. Well, I guess this gives me the highest chance of coming out alive, right? Because at least it completely negates that second hit, and it might stagger, actually. That block dice is fat enough that it could stagger it. Alright, everyone has to relies on 4th Mensch Flame. And yeah, just somehow never gets punished for it. Not even punished for it. You mean getting a low roll? It's possible to get a low roll with it. The reason I picked it here is just because if it did wind up being the big dice, the big hit, which it did end up being, it just instantly won me the game. It low rolls and then 5 light goes kaput. Yeah. The reason my other options here were kind of ass as well. Just roll 40 every time. The idea is that I run it on this guy with his +2 on slash. Right. So anyway, we need to kill these guys, right? So let's do pre-script points into Will of the Prescript, maybe. This guy doesn't have any prot on, so he's an easy kill. Repressed Flesh on you. Well, Puppet Blockade first. Regain that 1 mana we're missing. And then we do the Repressed Flesh. Nevins. Silent Mist on that guy. And then Overcome Crisis on that guy. Actually, Nevins, just finish off the guy at the back there. He's got 11 prot, but if you roll high enough, you can kill him, right? No. Goes to do 0 damage to that guy no matter what this turn, I think. I'll go for a class and respect on him, though. 2 frontal assaults, 2 for farming on farming energy back. Donut Steal might die hit. Yep. No, how could this happen? Do you think I'm some guy who uses BOD? Alright. Yeah, we're doing no damage to him, but that's okay, because we can farm coins off him. Solid damage. There's the Repressed Flesh. There you go. Predation could be good here. I think we do Worker Bee, though. Right. Wing Beat. There's my boy. Right, lovely. So this guy's staggered with 5 prot. Who's the most in need of healing? You are. Okay, can you just take the opportunity to Wing Beat this guy? Okay, what are you doing? Yamada, Sandstrike, and Hop. Okay, and Nevin's finally got himself the speed he needs. Right. So what I do here is I double Scattering Slash. Intercept that Hop. Scattering Slash to clash with the Sandstrike, I guess. There you go. Easy 6 prot. This guy's doing nothing to him. No problem at all. Okay. And then if he's not dead to Wing Beat, I want you to Moulinet his ass. Actually, first of all, Frontal Assault his ass, and then Moulinet his ass. Just in case he's not dead enough. It really depends, because he does have 6 prot, which is a fair amount of prot. I guess he's got 5 fragile. Okay. 0 cost tailoring is the most free thing I've ever seen in my life, so we're gonna do that. Right? And I guess we just have Deus sit around and do nothing for a turn. Alright. Wing Beat time. As the Yamada doing 0 damage. As the Sandstrike being deflected. And he's dead. Wing Beat time. Easy 3 hits. Bunch of health regen. Oh, and that was all. I was kind of prepared for a second wave of those. Right, there we go. A potential color. 4% chance to boost attack damage by 1 when attacking a character 15 burn. Okay. Many books. That only took way too freaking long. Right. Hope I don't have to fight these guys again. Burning time. Jet with that protection sure can be obnoxious. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't choose to do that with the Yesod team, because that would have taken forever. Even with Obo being Obo. And now we got Haboob. So it's time to update Nevins again. Because Nevins, you got a power boost, my dude. Alright. Save that over Nevins. Right. Empty that. Easy but super tanky. Right. So we're going to get rid of these for now. Okay. Then we're going to bring the Ujab page in. There we go. I wonder how you look in the drip. Oh, hey, you got like a whole bunch of new ones. A potential color? That's a title? Okay. Twinkling color. Twinkling one, Nevins. There you go. He's even got the little twinklies. Alright. Alright. For one of these guys on Netflix floor, Laughing Powder plus Mirage equals what stagger? Yeah. Right. Appearance projection, hang on. Your jet page. Damn! Okay, I kind of like that. Didn't realize Alan was missing a leg. Damn, though. Look at that. He got the gold and black drip. Let's go. They call me the pale protection. Alright, what else you got? Alright. He upgraded his leg into a stiletto. What do I want? 2% chance to boost range dice power is literally nothing. Nevins never uses range dice. So we switch over to potential color. 4% chance to boost attack damage by +1 attacking a character 15 burn. Probably never gonna happen, but there you go. And that's all we run there. Okay. It's a shame Stiletto's a trash to combat page compared to the SSS passive. Yeah. Right. So now, what do I want to run here? Well, 2 protection to all allies. We want to just run protection. Right? So this is the first thing we do is protection. Block dice are also pretty good. Sand Split, that's pretty nice. It's only on Clash Win that we gain the protection, though, so maybe I'll only run, like, 1 of that. Scattering Slash is still very nice for the fact that it gives me the prot right now, so I'll probably run 2 of those. I don't know, Hop's pretty good for a one-sided attack. Maybe we'll do, like, an extra Sand Split. Okay. Seen people 2-stun kill some fights abusing gimmicks like Discord units. Even Boundary of Death being useful, even late game. Boundary of Death is hilarious. I think that's probably decent. I mean, I don't know. Is there a chance that I could get away running no draw? 0%, right? We need some draw. Right. So I think we definitely run a sturdy defense. But never once have you ever seen anyone use Stiletto. Yeah, I don't know. If I wasn't already running a specific kind of deck with that one, it's eh. Oh, the Ojit is the best thing to add, and Scattering is still the go-to. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Hop and Sand Split aren't so good. We reload Nevin's deck here. Import. Yeah. Let's just figure out what we're removing, what we're adding. Could take out and overcome Crisis and add the Ujat, right? Oops. I didn't want to take a screenshot, Steam, but sure. Because this is a pretty solid card. Give 2 protection to all allies. This is basically like Crack of Dawn, but better. Singleton could work. I don't know. Singleton might not be super reliable, though. I mean, I don't know. The card draw in Singleton is insane. We're probably gonna have her entire hand at any given time. If I drop that and run Singleton, we should run a Will of the Prescripts, drop Scattering Slash, run that, drop a Silent Mist, drop a Puppet Blockade, get some light regen in the lights. What do you run for light? Probably Smoking Pipe or something, I don't know. Gig. There you go. That's got a block dice on it. So then we want to do... What have we got? We've got light, we've got light, we've got protection. Let's run protection. Prot. And we'll throw a Sand Split in there too. Okay. Singleton protection is a pretty unique approach. That's the reason to run Fence too. I don't know if Fence is worth it though. Because Fence is only like 1 prot. Sure, it's a 1-drop, but it's only 1 prot. Does a 2-cost block, which gives you 2 endurance. Yeah, but we don't care about endurance though. We only care about Nevins gaining prot, right? That's the only thing we really care about. Nevins needs prot. There's no way Sand Split is better than Fence. Prot this? What do you mean? How do you prot crickets? Alright. We're running a 3-cost page that gives team protection this long. Yeah, and then I removed it. The main reason I ran it is because it had a 4 to 8 dice on it. The 4 to 8 has been pretty fat this whole time. Alright, Clash wins, so you can't one-side it. It's also got fat dice, though. Yeah, I don't know. Sure. Alright. Don't you want Evans to get hit? I mean, yeah, but like the idea is that I have him clash with other people. He takes any attack that is aimed at him, he takes. But then anyone else that he outspeeds that isn't attacking him, he intercepts as well. Right? To redirect even more to him. However, I think this is kind of okay. And we got the Mirage as well for the stagger resistance. And swap out Overcome for another light regen. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. We've already got like Sturdy Defense and Will of the Prescripts. Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Right, I forget that you can't like just search for 2 keywords and then it does it. What do we want for Restore Light then? Stupid Clash win. It's got to be an aggressive one. We're out of defensive options. We'll just run a Frontal Assault then for an Emotion Coin. Frontal Assault's good for Emotion Coin. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. Now then, is there anything else I can do for stagger and hit points? We could run Anton's page. We were running that before, right? Mind Hola, Liquefied Flesh. For a little bit of stagger resistance. It's a shame you can't fit Corpse Cleanup on hit too. It would be nice. Jack's page is not terrible. It's usable, I guess. Emergency rations, just a little bit of, just a teeny little bit, a trickle of health, right? Just a trickle of health. It might be enough. Comes into play when he's staggered too, which is nice. Right. And then we'll just run like, I don't know, probably Turn 1 Paralysis or something. Get another Alex page in here. Run 3 Alec pages. Maybe run Electric Shock as well. Just a little bit of bonus paralysis. You never know. Might come in handy. Because Evans is going to be winning hits every now and then with Ujet. Silent Mist does. I usually one-side that sometimes. I think that's pretty good. Right, so that's Nevin's deck right there. I think that's about the only change we need to make for this right now. Alright, let's say we go do one of these story missions then. Now that we have Nevin's team ready to go. So we could follow up the smiling faces and follow up the blue reverberation storyline, or we could follow up what's happening with the train. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of interested in seeing what the follow-up to this is, because we kind of killed that cleanup crew, and the W Corp is gonna want answers. Also, speaking of W Corp, who the fuck sends a cleanup crew into an urban nightmare to recover information about what the hell happened on a train? Imagine for a moment, right? Imagine for a moment, right? You have a train, right? Just an ordinary train on a railway, right? Just a standard train, right? And your train is just going from one station to the other, right? And when it goes from that station to the next station, yeah, that train right there. There you go. Now I got the sound effects. Your train's it's going from one station to the next, right? There you go. Off he goes. And he arrives at the next station. And you discover at that new station, right, that your let's say like, you know, I don't know, the black box on it or whatever has been stolen, right? Okay. And then you're like, oh, well, that's not good. Who stole it? And there's a note written right there, and it says, hey, we have your black box. We have your black box, signed terrorists, right? Signed terrorists. And so you read this note, and you turn your maintenance guy, who's standing there in his jumpsuit with his little box of tools, and you go, hey, Jim, you got a hammer, right? Go take him out. Go kill. Who the fuck does that? He's not trained for that. Who does that? What did they expect would happen? The only possible outcome is that these guys would die. Imagine getting worked up about something so simple. Shut. Anyway, to be fair, these cleanup agents have lightsabers. That's fair. I know the cleanup crew are trained for combat. I don't feel like they're trained for urban nightmare, though. Anyway, I'm supposed to fight monsters like Tomeri on the regular. Tomeri's like down here, though. Alright. They normally clean up monsters on a train, so they're probably actually strong as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. The train monsters are usually around here, though, are they not? I mean, even then, Tomeri and this. I'm pretty sure they're not, though, because, like, wasn't, like, Tomeri and the puppets all the influence of the puppeteer, right? Normally that kind of shit doesn't happen on the train. I don't care that also everyone in that crew can make portals and energy explosions. Fair. Alright. I don't know. I just feel like it's a bit weird to send the maintenance guy in. Alright, let's get this out.
사장님 보셨습니까?
Oh, hey, we got a... What the hell? Why are you so long? Put some weight on. Anyway, President, have you seen the request from T-Corp? Oh well, this is such a difficult situation. Alright, hang on. Did I set up the robot voice on this thing always sounds like shit. I don't know what preset it's on. What the fuck was that? Well, there you go. That's the preset it's on. I know we're not going to turn that on. Alright. This thing technically has a robot voice. It just doesn't work very well. This is why I never use it. Hang on. Hello? Oh, there we go. This is the best I've got for robot. my voice is too... What if I turn hard tune on as well? Does that do anything? I don't think that does anything. Okay, well, there we go. The reason I don't use that is because if I do this, it just obliterates. If I just say shh, it like any shh sound just obliterates your ears. That's the reason I don't use that voice. It kind of sucks. I wish they'd improve it. Anyway. Anyway, well, it's such a difficult situation. Have we been found out? How clumsy of W Corp to leak its singularity so carelessly. That's no good. No good at all. Though everything went as the blue reverberation said in the end, I must admit. Also, the blue reverberation is still pulling strings, eh? Yes, indeed. This is a perfect opportunity for us to learn the details of W Corp's singularity. All we have to do now is visit the library with this invitation and earn the books of W Corp's cleanup crew. Whereas the library is a star of the city now. We've completed 11 requests regarding stars of the city until now. Such expertise is why we're under the direct sponsorship of T-Corp. When we acquire the confidential information on W Corp's singularity, what are you going to do with it? I don't believe you'll just return it to the W Corp. We should sell it to the clients that need the technology, of course. A patent war is about to break out too. So we aren't handing it to T-Corp right away. Mr. Bada, it takes more than just diligent work to rise through the ranks as our office has. We should always seek opportunities. I was honestly skeptical at first when we were told to entrust work to some irrelevant rubbish like the gaze office. I thought they were just joking with us, but look what it did for us. Look at how happy he is. A fun fact about patents in the city, if you read Dinah's book, he tells you about the tattoos. Tattoos used to be a patented thing. I see. Until the patent got out. Now they're dirt cheap. Fair enough. Here's the thing, though. Oh. See? Squarey head. It went just as I predicted, didn't it? It's a pleasure to meet you for the second time, President Nemo of Kane Office. Who is this distortion-looking ass right here? Alright, anyway. Here's the thing. You Ponzi creepin' wing-forsaken skeleton head. Since when did we agree to go out there on our own? This is the third time you see Pluto. It is, yeah. And I still have no idea who he is. But he's got the, like, weird thing on his arm that all the distortions have, right? All the distortions I think we've seen so far have this, like, blue thing on them. The dog-headed lady had it on her. At least the intelligent ones, right? It's like alias symbol. I see. So yeah, it's just they've got a bunch of distortion people, I guess, those guys. Anyway, so when did we agree to go out there on our own? This is how you screw us over? We're supposed to walk into the library ourselves, including me? Six-sided skull, you bragged about taking care of 11 star of the city class request mere moments ago, no? What's wrong? Don't tell me, are you scared? You were listening in on our conversation? Remember that fabric Tanya stole? They made drip with it. I see. This could be problematic. Oh, you sneaky peepers, you. They say wolves have ears, but it looks like they have shit. It looks like shitbags do too. Am I scared? Well, yes. I'm scared, piss, and shitless. Thanks for asking. Prescott miffed. It's gonna be a real hassle cooling him down for a while. But at least he's honest. Alright. I did not expect quite the prominent, prestigious Kane office to swallow their words. Mr. Skullcap, do I look like scrap for brains? Your motive is so transparently blatant. I can't possibly not be terrified. If I were to enter the library and turn into a book there, and then the library would get a book detailing the singularities of W Corp and T Corp in the same library where the book about L Corp is? Dots. That's true. He's got a fucking point. Right. Guess we'll be getting a hold of 3 singularities at once. In times like these, when we're on the brink of a patent war. It's so plainly obvious. I don't see a point to say it twice. This guy's got a good head on his shoulders. Tell me, who's the mastermind behind this? Whose pockets are you trying to fill with your little games? I was wondering what words are going to come out of your agitated speech device. That's all you could think with your rectangular noggin? Singularities, a patent war? I can't even get a chuckle out of it. It's not funny in the slightest. You like to raise your voice over the pettiest things like your life depends on them, don't you, Boxy Buck? I'm stunned by how puny this is. Yeah, see, this guy's thinking that Argalia's in it for the money, but Argalia's a joker. My dude is probably more about the message. Rhombus Brain thinks it just keeps coming up with a new insult every time. Thinks we're here to just make some. We're just here to make some bread. How idiotic! Shut up! He had an alarm as well. Mr. Nemonitor, I'm not interested in your views. Patent war, mastermind, money. Think whatever you want, but promises are promises. Pluto? Of course, sir. Ladies and gents, please have another look at the contract. To summarize the point, we will provide Kane Office with information about W Corp's singularity. And in return, Kane Office will secure books from the library for us when we want them. The signatures of Mr. Nemo, Miss Martina, Mr. Bada, and the leader of our ensemble, Argalia, are clearly written here. We weren't told that the information about W Corp's singularity would be provided in the form of books from the library. Not to mention having to acquire it ourselves. The terms are in rather ambiguous vocabulary, admittedly. However, that would not make the content of this contract any less appropriate under the current circumstances. You aren't one to decide that. You Boyd taking the pen like lightning, and he signed the contract in haste, making a huge fuss about a patent war or whatever, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure he said he's in urgent need of intel about the singularities. The contract never specified that we had to head to the library ourselves. It only said Kane Office is going. You should have checked the terms carefully. Yeah, take a look. I'm not seeing a thing. Let me lend you my eyeglass, dear. Have a closer look at the fine print. Ah, yes, the typical written in such small font that you can't even. It doesn't even show up on the contract until you examine it under the goddamn magnifying glass, an electron microscope. All those who sign this contract must retrieve books at the library. What foolish deception. You think you get off scot-free after meddling with our business? What makes you think we'll abide by your fraudulent contract at this point? Dear, dear. This thing is no ordinary contract, you see. What was it called, Pluto? It would be yesterday's promise. Ah, yes, this is distortion powered. Right, that. Yesterday's promise. Not my type of name, to be honest. It's only written in invisible ink that can only be seen by that eyeglass, yeah. Anyway, if you don't fulfill the conditions of this contract, you can take anything out of those who signed the paper, see? We can take as much as we want, whenever we want. Nonsense. Pluto? As you wish. Oh. Lo and behold, this is Mr. Bada's heart. Oh. Oh. Well, Bada's dead. Bada. You spent quite a fortune on your body. I can see this heart is augmented with an exquisite procedure. Imagine spending a bunch of money on your body and not investing in redundant organs. Right. Here, I've returned it to you. Hey, Donzonic also. Welcome to the stream. See, all oblong? I don't care what you think. I just wanted to keep the promises you made with me. The dream of any bureaucrat, the perfect contract, yeah. Alright, to be fair, I could probably steal the other organs too. I mean, that's true, but at the same time,
그렇게 열내지 말라고.
It would just be a good idea to just invest in a redundant organ to begin with. Right. Apparently she needs to recharge after blocking the pet, probably. Maybe he survived because he invested in the backup heart. I mean, he was kind of bleeding out of the mouth, so I'm not really sure how you bleed out of the mouth when your heart's taken out. Those systems aren't really connected. But sure. Like, to cough out blood, you kind of have to have your lungs pierced. The heart and the lungs are different organs. And if your heart is just teleported out, it wouldn't damage that. Anyway, I don't know. Coughing up blood is something that happens when your body suffers tremendous internal damage, and losing your heart kind of qualifies for that 10 times over. I mean, it only happens if the, you know, the pipes leading to your mouth are punctured. How would you live with 2 hearts in you, though? Probably just be a little bit fatter than usual. Right? Besides, Teacup directly issued the same order to you, so you have to be there anyhow now. Seething with anger at us won't spare you from going to the library. Let me ask something. Was it a clean heart rip? I mean, I think he just teleported it out with the contract, did he not? If Lotus stuck his hand in the mouth really fast with the heart. Well, no, the whole thing was the contract, right? So he, like, pulled the heart out with contract powers. So if anything, it probably came out of the contract just like a teleport, you know? Yeah, he just teleported it. He didn't, like, rip it out. Because he's fine now, see? And there's no injury on his chest. If he stuck his hand in there, there'd be a hole in his shirt. You know? Anyway, what are you planning to do with demons like that? I'll perform the beauty of humanity in this world. Also, how you doing, Charlie? Welcome to the stream, too. We'll break down the boundaries of loneliness we all have. But appreciate it if you could get the job done by today. Beauty? Loneliness? Brain-sick loony. Is your heart okay? Should we go see a doctor? They're gone. What are you gonna do now, Prez? Well, it looks like we've been had. We're really sure we'll be alright going by ourselves underprepared? Let's think simplistically, everyone. Don't get too serious. We'll head into the library, take the books, and come back. That's all there is to it. Let's get ready. I remember that skeleton. He was with the Blue Reverberation the last time we saw him. He said something about yesterday's promise. I think I read about it in one of the guest's books. On the surface, it seems to be an ordinary contract, but unfavorable terms are hidden in the fine print. It was speculated to be the cause of some kind of incident, although I'm not quite sure if the claim is verifiable. It's even more obscene to see it in action. That's such a manipulative scheme. Well, I suppose. He's far from being the only manipulative guy in the city, though. It's true. People use each other all the time. Do you think that's a given? I simply gave up dwelling on it any further. I still don't believe that's fair. In a similar vein, you're using me and I'm using you. You say so, I guess. Don't worry, I don't mean to imply any distrust towards you. It's just... yes, keeping the options open, that's all. Better safe than sorry, as they say. Hey, I never told you any lies, you know. You're only keeping a few things from me. Guess I am. Forget it. Why don't you go back to sorting books now? You won't bother being inquisitive, huh? Is there any reason you aren't asking further? None in particular. I could certainly pry, but I figured it wouldn't be fun to uncover everything about you that way. I came to the conclusion that having something to be curious of is beneficial for maintaining interpersonal relationships, that's all. Perhaps I've grown to trust you that much. We were led by monsters out of the pan and into the flame, a den of monsters known as the library. This has to be comedy gold, the joke of the century. The library is rather gentle, if that helps. Just a moment. Is anything the matter? Martina? Yeah? What do you think of this place? It's faint, but I can smell something. Exactly. It reeks of money, profit,
냄새 맡지도 못하시잖아요.
Can't even smell with that head. Every cloud has a silver lining, and looks like we've found one.
책 장사라도
Are you
하시게요.
planning to sell books or something? Precisely. Even if our reputation as a contract office may tank, at least we won't starve to death if we get books from here and sell them.
사장은
Aren't you swimming in cash already, Prez? Martina, President spends a year's worth of an average backstreet's dweller's food expenses every day.
충분하겠어요?
You can never have enough money. Still, I never bilked my office staff, my word upon it.
환영합니다, 손님.
Greetings, dear guests. This one moment you realize how you hate Nemo. He somehow eats with that head. No, he just spends an entire year's worth of a dweller's food budget every day, sorry. He doesn't actually spend it on food. He spends it on other shit, I guess. You must be Angela, the director of this place, the so-called pale librarian.
전혀 창백해 보이지 않지만
She doesn't look pale at all, though. Ada? What's your words? Miss Angela here may be our precious provider of goods and wealth in the future. Oh, at least he's polite.
사장.
I think they said he spends it on food.
빨라.
President spends a year's worth of an average backstreet's dweller's food expenses every day. Yeah, it doesn't specify he spends it on food. It's just whatever a backstreet dweller spends on food, he spends a year's worth of that. Anyway, Prez changes attitude so swiftly.
전 이제 익숙합니다.
I'm used to it by now.
부디 당신의
Now you find your book in this place. Alright. Cool. So we're up against these three. Nemo. There's Monitor Head. Okay. He's got speed. Emergency resuscitation protocol. Okay. Upon taking what would be a lethal blow, nullify the charge and recover up to 5 health per stack. Nullify damage, spend all charge and recover 5 health per stack. Okay. So that's a good one for a charge deck. So don't go for Nemo first then, I guess, because he's gonna just survive it. Charge shield. On emotion level 2 or above, if the character gains charge during using combat page in the previous scene, gain 1 endurance. Okay. So that only affects these cards for him. Fair enough. Energy discharge. On emotion level 2 or above, if the character spent charge using combat pages in the previous scene, gain 1 strength. Okay, so that affects all of his cards. Also, I don't like that energy beam card he's got there. That's a big card. It's coming out of his head too. That's hilarious. All right, deflect assault. Once per scene, respond to a one-sided attack with a block die. Okay, so he just gets a free block counter die every time, basically. A free block die. Beam, yes. Since charge is maxed at 10, that's at most 50 health. Yeah. Unstable charge. Okay, he's got that. And singular strike as well. Okay, so fucking hell. Singular strike with energy beam. Goddamn. Okay. All right, Martina. Speeds, typical. Heavy-hearted forte. Do 1 to 2 stagger damage to the opponent upon winning a clash. Okay. So that's just bonus clash wins. Charge shields. Okay, if they gain charge, energy discharge, emotional 2. If they spent charge using combat page in the previous scene, gain 1 strength. Okay. So she gains strength when she uses charge. Previous scene. Lone Fixer. Okay, so she gains power, so I don't want to kill you. I kind of want to leave Nemo alive then for the longest. Again, he does have that shield. So he's kind of like the danger zone character, but... Right. Okay. Energy shield, gain 3 charge. On Clash lose, gain 1 charge. So that's a potentially gain 4 charge. Energy conversion, spend 4 charge to restore 3 light. Okay, that's an interesting card right there. On hit, draws a page too. It's light restore and draw, but you need to have a charge core to use it. Okay. Uncanny Strike is... I just got like the slasher smile in the background there as well. Spend 2 charge to deal 6 stagger damage up to 3 times. Okay. So it spends up to 6 charge to deal a shitload of stagger. Okay. Don't have to have 4 charge to use it. You can still draw 1 if the first hit lands. Yeah, for sure, right? It's just if you have 4 charge, it'll switch it over to 3 light for you. And better. Force field. After spending a charge using a combat page, gain 1 protection. Charge shield energy discharge again. Margin. In a scene, restore a light and draw on page if the hand is empty. Okay. So do you have discard or something? Or are you just... You're just running that because... Like, you're just running margin because you're probably going to empty your hand real quick. Okay. And he's got punch to the solar plexus too. Okay, well, Martina's definitely a problem with her defensive cards. I definitely think Bada's probably the first one to kill. Because these cards are going to hit real hard. Okay. Right. Also, these guys have really badly set up decks. Yeah, they don't have much in the way of economy. This guy is going to be banking off of margin pretty hard, I think. Okay. Alright. STC is when enemies casually waltz around with passes of their own. When you get them, they'll only have their own passives. Okay, so we won't see unstable charge or punch, or margin. Just the energy discharge and charge shield or whatever. Well, okay, let's give this one a go, maybe. What do I want to run here? Yeah, let's just give these first 3 here a go. The brand new prot deck. See how this goes. Okay. Now, President's right. All right. Prez, don't get too miffed. Well, a pleasure to meet you. I believe we'll be seeing each other quite often. Be able to aptly resolve this, will you now? You're all paralyzed. You've all got 2 paralysis. So this is going to go very well for me for this first turn. Okay. A golden opportunity. Gains 5 charge. On Clash 1 gains 2 charge. Okay. Big evasion dice there. I'll probably will of the prescript that. Since that's a nice easy triple clash. And then we'll overcome Crisis on something else as well. I can just take that energy conversion to the face, I think. Right. Haven't used the other lower floors, right? Not really. I haven't used this one in a while, though. The jet are so nice. You like how they look? That one's got the drip right now. Have you used Yeslot? Yeah, we've used Yeslot a bit today. Generally, it's just these 2, though. Right. I want to use Hot at some point. And Netzak at some point. I have to try and figure those out. Yeslot's Forge is good for farming. Yeah, Yeslot is just super good for farming because of request, right? Devastating Thrash immediately, but he has no charge, so it's not power boosted. So I'm just going to go ahead and Sturdy Defense that. And then we'll do a one-sided Frontal Assault. There's not much I can do about this, though. Uncanny Strike does only the 7 to 13. Maybe I'll go for that. I mean, Sturdy Defense against Uncanny Strike is probably okay. And then I get some damage. The 3 to 5 is whatever. Yeah, let's do Sturdy Defense. We'll just take the other one. And then we'll do a Frontal Assault one-sidedly on you. Since you're leaving yourself nice and wide open. Alright. Guess this floor is really good in general. It is. Nice. That's what I want to see. Will of the Prescript doing good job? Well, we have a Pierce boost as well. Good. Got a spindly legs. I see. He's got, like, punchies. Okay. All the floors have their own strengths. Yes, this floor is very good at Thorn's effects. And, of course, abusing the hell out of Happy Memories. Do I have a Tailoring? I do. I've got all 3. Happy Memories it is, then. God, that's so consistent. I love how consistent that is. We're just taking this. Uncanny Strike. We're going to go respond to that with a Tailoring. All right. Yes, this floor has no weakness IMO. It's just overall God tier. I don't know. I feel like they're kind of weak to prop builds, right? If I were to take Yeslot's Florid against the Udjet, we might have had some trouble. Anyway, just boss on priority, so you're super likely to get it. But it's on top of the fact that I also need to have Tailoring in hand. Doesn't matter if you stagger him. Yeslot's Floor has weakness. It also tends to burn itself out quickly. So I think that's more my fault for not running Wrath of Torment on everyone. It's just you're kind of blinded by the strengths. Oh, it's because I think the weaknesses don't really matter when the strengths are there. Absorb Impact is pretty freaking huge. Okay. What do I do against that? I think I want to Moulinet this. And I guess we just like extract fuel on that and hope for the best. All right, we're gonna lose both of those. Stagger them, prot Wes off next turn, you murder them. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, prot is definitely effective against it. Okay, there's the 13 to 21. Spend 2 charge to destroy opponent's next offensive dice on Clash Win. Okay, he's only got 1 charge though. But there's a 0% chance that I'm able to do anything against that. Will of the Prescript, I guess, might. No, there's no way. There's no way, is there? God damn, your energy beam hurts. Oh, it's ranged as well. Okay. I think we will of the Prescript that. And then I go for a fence or something. Probably on one-sidedly on you or something. Anyway, how the fuck do you end up with Unujek getting 16 prot? Well, did Jen have the Hawkeye ability, right? I think you got hit with all 4 of them. That's definitely what happened there. We'll do a frontal assault on you as well. Okay. Thought I burst one down. Something like that. Ow. That energy beam hurts a lot. Alright, there's the tailoring. Big damage. Huge damage. That guy staggered. Will of the Prescript doing work? There we go. Double staggered. This is over. Pretty sure you just unga bunga the Ujet in 1. Maybe. Right. I think we do Ashes here, as always. Okay, there's a good reason why you don't get 5 Ujet key pages. Is purple limited to 3? Yeah. Alright, speaking of Ujet. Okay, we're getting hit with an energy conversion and that's all. Because he did spend all of his charge last turn on that giant laser beam that smacked Nevins pretty hard. And Nevins is some... How did you recover all that stagger? Oh, because of Mirage. Right. Okay, so that giant... That energy beam did nothing. It did that much damage and like that much stagger, and that's all it did. God damn. He got shit on. And now he's got an energy conversion, and he doesn't even have any charge, so he gets no light back.
Get out of here, stalker.
God damn. How you doing, Zam? This deck sucks. This guy's deck is just garbage. All right, we're gonna do an execute. There you go. Right. And now we just obliterate both of these guys, right? Especially Mr. 10 charge right there. All right. God damn. How you doing today, though, Zam? Average playthrough would be wildly different when you have to build and maintain 35 builds constantly. It's true. I'm abusing some fights with just 3 Ujets, mostly on Binder's Floor. Still don't think we have anything on Binder's Floor. Oh, the train is here. I think we draw cards. Okay. Might as well Ujet here. And then I don't think I need the cards, but I will do a Silent Mist. And then we split this here 2 and 2. Man. Why is it that I can't do tailoring after tailoring? I have 5 energy. It costs 5 energy. When I use this tailoring's cost goes to 2. Why can't I use this tailoring? It's not at the start of the next turn. It's when I use it. I should be able to play this one. I have the light for it. It costs 2. Alright, whatever. We'll just shoving stab. It's fine. Alright. I haven't used it. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't used it, but when I do use it, it'll cost 2. Because I'll use one tailoring before the other, right? This is gonna go way too easy. She's at 1 health. Okay, I'll let her live for a while. Never mind. She's doing double uncanny strike. You're done for. Golden opportunity. Dies to repressed flesh. Whatever this is. Ready up. Spend 1 charge to give 1 protection to all allies this scene and next scene. Moulin A kills that, I think. Alright. I have to get back. Swallow then your responsibility. Watch out for harm coming your way. Well, sorry I couldn't take that blow for you, says Martina. They're surprisingly okay with their friends dying. I think we just do double... We just do, like, one-sided frontal assault on this. Or on this. If I do... Gig there. Then tab that back over that way, and now Nevins kills instantly. Right. Okay. Martina's not okay with Bada dying. Nemo, I doubt he really cares. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, so trying to use a pawn as a queen because, well, he's one step away from your line to turn into a queen. It's not that. It's that I turned... Look, I used the tailoring. It was 3. I used it. It was on the 6 dice, right? The 6 dice hits. Now tailoring costs 2, and then I have another dice, right? Anyway, Juno's better than the cry about it mid-battle. That's true, I guess. Right, we're just gonna go in on you. Pretty sure that guy is dead. Well, pretty sure Martina's dead here. Alright. Ow, with the laser. Dead. Alright. This is how she dies. And now Nemo. We just got to deal with Nemo and his silly survives damage 1 time. Bullshit. Use everything at the same time, so it ain't gonna work. You don't use everything at the same time. You use everything when the dice is rolled. When the dice are added to the queue, that's when you use the card, right? Otherwise, it's combat start is when you use everything. Right? That's why you want on use and on combat start a different thing, right? And it's on use that the cost is reduced. There's a post-combat main phase that would work. I know, right? We need that post-combat main phase in here. What am I doing here? I guess I'll just do spores. Alright. It probably doesn't matter. Okay. What do I want to do here? Probably forgotten. Just in case he decides to do his laser beam again. Alright. Anyway, your internet's doing a thing here. Watching my stream, you're sending message. Definitely not 100% not on offline, but on another tab, you're saying you're offline. Oh, it'd be that way. I cast tailoring, targeting myself. Yeah. All right. He has 3 strength. Yeah, he's also using energy. There you go. See, I knew he'd try and use that. All right. 13 to 21 plus 3 versus 12 to 25. Not sure if that'll work out, but we'll try it. If we high roll and healer rolls, we got it. Otherwise, Nevins is gonna... Why do you keep energy beaming in Nevins? You saw that it didn't work last time. It's not gonna work out, buddy. And I'll scattering slash as well. Right. He's salty, yeah. I'll do a tailoring there. See, I should be able to tailoring here as well. Because one of these tailorings is gonna be before the other. About Nevin's tank, he's just like, no, you did not tank that. I'm gonna do it again, and this time you're not gonna tank it. He's like a League of Legends player who's upset about somebody taking his ult and not taking any damage last time. He's like, screw it, I'm gonna do it again. Alright, frontal assault into probably just like an extract fuel. Need to build economy here. Alright. Oh, you actually beat it. Well done. However, now you're staggered, so... Whose fault was that, really? We almost had it. Laser Beam's animation is pretty cool, though. I do like it. All right, so we're gonna trigger his ability this turn. So we're just gonna hit him with economy, and that's gonna be it. Because he's gonna spend his 2 charge and regain 10 health. All right. 0 stagger damage. Yeah, Dude, Mirage is freaking stupid. Mirage and Mindhola together is stupid, man. What the hell? Right. Just kill him the moment he revives. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna hit him with everything I got for economy-wise, but... It's just probably gonna be lethal, but in the event that he does somehow survive... Okay, overcome first, into Will of the Prescripts. Into... That'll probably be enough, right? And then you'll do tailoring. Tailoring counts as economy, damn it. Alright, so does frontal assault. And you know what? So does shoving stab. That draws me a card. Alright. And he's dead. What is that loony planning to do with a place like this? His dying words, he was referring to the blue reverberation. Okay. Cool. Nevin's got the Horus's Eye. 4% chance to boost defensive dice power by +1 while having protection. That's not bad on him. It's only a 4%, but still. Right, so we got 3 Martina, 3 Nemo, and 3 Bada. Okay. That's a fair amount.
특허 전쟁이란 건 꽤
I suppose patent wars are fiercely fought, judging from the way he talked about it. 4% time never gonna happen. I mean, it might do once in a while. Why they make combat symbols like this? I don't know. I guess they didn't want to change the game too much. They definitely have the potential to like make things ridiculous if you would like, because you get 9 of them, right, per character. If they made them good, it would be even more like time sink to just be on deck building. So I can understand why they made them like that. They're mostly cosmetic with a nice little bonus once in a while. I mean, 9 of them together is still a pretty decent chance of something happening, you know? You just have to get 9 effects that'll benefit you. Right. Battle symbols are mostly cosmetic. What's stupid is how each unit needs to earn each one. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess it makes sense, but at least it tells you how to earn each one on the combat symbol. So if you earn it on someone, you can easily farm it on another. Anyway, health and stagger resist ones are just straight up the best symbols. Yeah. Anyway, all in all, technology is the most reliable means of making money in the city. Patent wars are waged over those technologies, but in truth, neither side really benefits from them. It ends in a Pyrrhic victory at best. If they don't respond well, they might lose their rights to the technology by an imitation, or spend too much time and energy for the win to have been worthwhile. At the end of the day, people like the guests we just greeted profit the most from those conflicts. Well, it's entertaining to spectate as long as the trouble isn't yours. I got a bunch of interesting stories. Want to hear them? And save the whole thing for a later time. Sounds like it'll be a long tale. Has Arcop participated in a patent war? Dunno. Don't think I had any stories about that, at least. Arcop is already exceptional among private military contractors. How about the singularity of another wing? Has Arcop tried to get a hold of any? I bet every wing thinks the same way about that matter. Few wings use their singularity on its own. Arcop must be using a singularity or two that doesn't belong to them. You know what I mean? And they gotta pay the owners a fee whenever they use them. Like they use the energy from L Corp. If they uncovered the secrets of those singularities owned by the other wings, they could save that expense, correct? Spot on. Alright. Oh, now we got another cheese dab now. The Road Home and Sketty Cat. I think that's original. Okay. So it's another Wizard of Oz one. You know, the road home. There's no place like home, whatever. The Yellow Brick Road. Okay. From Wonder Lab? Well, either way, they're not from Lobotomy Corporation. Let's burn those books first, though. See what we get. We'll cut content from Lob Corp. Yeah. Still. That's cool to know. We got a Nemo's page. We got 2 Bada's pages. We didn't get the Martina's page or whatever, so we got to do that fight again at some point. I don't think we got the laser beam either. Oh, no, we did. Never mind. Nemo's exclusive page. Of course it's exclusive to Nemo. Well, fair enough. Sure. Either way, some very, very good charge cards here. We can definitely power up all of our charge decks with this a little bit. Like me the sound of that. Got to do that fight again at some point, though. That said, I'm all out of time for today. So, gonna give him more charge support soon. Fair enough. It's nice to see more of it. I think charge is a really cool mechanic. Anyway, there was Oz and Magical Girl Abnorms originally gonna work like the birds, but it got cut. Oh, I see. So, like, you get all three of them together and they, like, go superpower or something. Fair enough. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that got cut. It would have been nice to see that. The Apocalypse Bird was a ton of fun. Right. That said, though, yeah, like I said, I'm all out of time. I gotta call it here. I'll be back next week, though. We'll be doing more Library of Ruina. It's an eventful stream of a good one. We got a lot done today. All the general receptions. We got one of the stories done. A bunch of realizations, too. So there you go. Anyway, we're gonna throw you guys on over to someone else on a raid. So let's go see who's streaming right now. We got Duke of Ook playing some Ranch Simulator. I do owe him a raid. So you know what? Let's throw you guys on over to Duke of Ook. I have no idea what he's playing because I've been given a Twitch ad for an investing program. Right. Okay. We were having Nile stream. Is that how you use the spoilers? Yeah. We're raiding Duke of Ook. Because he sent me a raid the other day, so I owe him one. Right. There we go. He's playing Ranch Simulator, which I'm assuming means he's building a ranch. Shoots gun, dies of cholera. There you go. Oh my goodness, is using the default Unity run as well. Oh, that's gonna be a glorious game. There you go. Okay, what else was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm not sure when my next stream is gonna be. Again, it depends on my work schedule, which I don't get until like Sunday. I finish my work on Sunday at like right now. So I'll probably be releasing my schedule in the Discord like Sunday nowish. Plus like a little bit for time it takes for me to get home and all that.
Get out of here, stalker.
Thanks for the sound effects, Zam. I appreciate your contribution. Anyway, so yeah, if you're interested in my schedule and when I'm streaming next, it's probably going to be Monday or Tuesday, possibly both, but I will post my schedule on the Discord server, which is down below in the panels or right there in chat. You get notifications through that whenever I come online too, or you can just check my schedule in the announcements channel. Again, I'll send out a notification gang at for that. Take care, Zam. And yeah, that's about that. Sam just spams sounds and disappears, doesn't say a word. I know, right? It's crazy. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining. Have a great time with Duke. I'll see you around, guys. Take care. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.